Who the heck is Pep Talks?
I'm not gay, but I fantasize about Marco Rubio. Pep Talks. Pep Talks. Pep Talks. Let's eradicate the Kung Flu. I'm literally coming. Pep Talks. Pep Talks.
Who the heck is Pep Talk?
They want our women. They want our children.
Pep Talks.
Sometimes no means yes. Grab them by the
Pep Talk.
Grab them by the Marco Rubio. Obama is a racist.
Pep Talks.
I'm literally coming. I'm
Pep
literally coming.
Pep Talks.
We found weapons of mass
Pep Talks.
destruction. My fellow Americans, it has been confirmed today from Pep Talks that we are indeed all high on politics.
Afternoon. How's everybody? Oh man, Dow fell 700 points today. Also, good afternoon. Yeah, I saw that. Man, what a day to have a State of the Union address, you know? Oh god, I guess I gotta cover that, don't I? Or a State of Congress, because it's not technically a State of the Union. Yeah. Glad you enjoy the opener. Thank you again, Kirk. Always appreciate the people who appreciate it. All the gains the market has made since Trump has taken office were erased. Oh shit! Really? Like all of them? Huh? I didn't know that. Okay, hold on. You know what? I kind of avoided the news to kind of go into this fresh today, so here, let me just pull this up real quick. Oh geez. Okay, so I'm assuming the market closed, right? Oh, come on. Seriously? Of course, they're just like, spend money to get information on the stock market. What? Because even on ground news, it's just like, yeah. Oh yeah, stock market plunge as Trump tariffs spark fear about the trade war. Well, I knew about the tariffs in general. I just didn't know that the stock market had wiped out every single one, huh? State of the Kingdom. Yeah, dude, this is, this is gonna be wild, man. Let's just say it. Like, this is gonna be an interesting one. I usually don't cover anything with Trump officially addressing the nation, but kind of want to at least see how this is going. But after hearing like some of the shenanigans that the Republicans are already playing, where it's like they're on the House floor doing like seat savesies, you know, like putting the towel on the seat and saying like, this is ours, you can't come here. Yeah. Apparently that's a thing. Took a hit right before I went on, so got a little bit of that phlegmy phlegm. Oh, also, check it out. Left is best. Old lady's getting let go. She's a case manager. Are you fucking serious? Is she part of the federal cuts, or is this like a kind of a like she lost a contract kind of thing? Because I know that's happening. A lot of secondary companies are like that were contracted to the federal government are getting let go, or they're shutting down. I didn't even think about that. Federal cuts. Ah, Jesus, dude. I'm sorry to hear that. Fuck, man. Well, all right. Well, I'll calm down on asking for any donos. That's for sure. Fuck, man. Like, now I feel bad for even like Jesus. And I'm like, why are they ruining our lives? Why? Everything was going okay, not great, but okay. Like, this is tell her to join us in protest then. Yeah, I mean, honestly, man, like I'm getting to that point. My wife is at that point. I got some other family members that they'd prefer that I don't say who they are, so I'm going to respect that. I had to have a little talk. That was kind of funny. I could say this much. I got a random phone call, which random phone calls from anybody in my family, let alone this person, is kind of like, oh no, what happened? Like, is this bad? Uh-oh. Also, real quick, Ruben, yo, you were first. Sorry, I went right to Twitch chat, and here, let me get multi-stream back up. There we go. But yeah, my family member called me and was just like, hey, can you not talk about me on stream? I was just like, fair enough. I didn't realize you were listening. That was kind of one of those situations where I was just like, oh no. Oh no. But yeah, we don't have time to protest. Man, I'm sorry. Well, fuck. Do you guys have like a plan? Like, do you guys kind of have an idea of what you might be doing? Because, yeah, man, fuck. In a situation where the stream doesn't work out, then I'm gonna have to go get another jab, which fuck. I don't want to not do that, but yep, cost of living, that just skyrocketed. You gotta love the fact that because of winter, I also had a situation where, yeah, now everything that I am spending money on as far as fixing my home is skyrocketed in cost. So I might just be using duct tape at this point. I don't even know anymore, man. Getting a little dejected. I don't want to go too deep into it, but yeah, there's some stuff going on where I was like, oh, awesome. It's a little bit worse than I thought. Crap. Don't you just love that too? Where you get, you have to price something out and then they come back at you and you're just like, her degree is 100% reliant on cuts. Maine doesn't allow private case management. Wait, so... Yeah, she was a case manager. A case manager, without saying too much, like, was it like an economic case manager, or what kind of case manager was it? I mean, I'm just kind of... Maine doesn't allow private case oh, wait. Man, this is... mental disability. Oh my god, you're kidding me. No way. Oh my god, I was so worried about this shit. No, this is for real. Like, I was super worried about them making mental health cuts, and oh man, this is... It's so, yeah, real now. I'm not sure if any of you guys caught Vosh today, but I got to catch a couple minutes of his stream, and he was losing it. I think we're all losing it, finally. I think that everybody's finally like, dude, what the fuck is going on? Like, especially if you're a streamer, I have a feeling I might be in the same boat as Vosh, where I'm just like, nah, my tolerance for dealing with bullshit right now is very small. You know how I had that rule about not banning people for small shit? Might be reevaluating that soon. And I don't mean like small shit. I'm just talking like when they come in just saying, Hail King Trump, it's just like, yeah, I'm not even gonna try anymore. It's like, get out of here. Undead Banana, yo, how you doing, dude? Welcome to the stream. I appreciate you being here. You guys can hit that like button, you know what to do. As you file in. Oh man. Again, what I was saying about Vosh though is because I haven't seen him actually get angry, outside of like maybe yelling at a chatter, but like getting angry about like the actual shit that's happening and saying like, dude, our country is burning. Everything is burning. Our economy is burning. And these motherfuckers are out there going, it's not that bad. This is fine. You need to accept it. It's just, oh my God. Okay, so, can't mention them. All right. Had a conversation with somebody in my family that, yeah, now they're they're at the stage of acceptance that's creepy, like creepy. They're just like, yeah, well, I guess we just got to make these cutbacks, and getting told that it's only the first 6 weeks of his presidency and he needs to do all this to like adjust for it. And I'm like, every single economist that I have listened to, and I've listened to a few that have explained it very thoroughly. And I listened to one guy specifically from the right. He was on was it the CNBC, the super right-wing one, you know, the financial one. I remember going to that channel thinking like, oh, this will be kind of like MSNBC. No, no, boy, no, was it? I mean, that might as well be a Fox News channel. But yeah, they were talking specifically about how bad everything is right now, and how the stock markets are kind of showing like we're moving towards a full-blown recession, bro. So. And they're even kind of just like, I don't know what to do. So I called every single one of my Congress people and told them flat out, if you let Elon destroy the SSA, you better just buy it. You just better flat out, or you just better buy houses in DC and never come back to your state. You're gonna get 100% times worse than Republicans did at their town halls if you vote. Oh yeah, from your voters. Hell yeah. Simply Steve. Damn it. Every time. Ebola. Yes, it's Ebola. Oh no, it's reached me. Oh no. How am I? Sneezy. It's raining outside, so my allergies are killing me. Sorry about that. Oh, man. Also, my throat is very scratchy today. But we are discussing mobilizing, because guess what? It's only been 6 weeks, and I'm getting sick of being gaslit as badly as I am. It's insane. It's insane. I went to one... I did this to myself. I really shouldn't have done it. But, I went to the comments thread of, like, it was a conservative post. Specifically about, like, the Zelensky thing, and they were talking about the address tonight. I really wish I didn't do that. My mental health, like, took a massive hit from that. Because I was just like, oh my god... Like, it was like opening a door and just, it was a full-blown rally, and I was just like, oh no, oh no, oh no. Well, I had a conversation with a family member, and they don't want me mentioning them anymore. So in general, like, they actually, like, my family had like a nice little talk, and they were just like, hey, we're going to appoint you as the representative to say, hey, can you not mention us so much? Or if you do, just say them, they, and be very vague. I'm like, damn it. Okay. Like, I'm very open about stuff, so this is kind of hard. So one of my family members is just saying how, you know, this is a bunch of people just freaking out about nothing, which, again, coming from them is rich, because they are rich. So, mention mention you on the show? No, mention, it's a family, like, my family is kind of just sick of me talking about them. And I didn't know that they were actually watching, which I should have maybe given some credit to that, but yeah, they were kind of like, hey, yeah. Hey, exactly. It was kind of funny, because yes, to one of them, it was very funny to me, where I'm like, oh, so now you want pronouns? Huh. Interesting. Now we play the pronoun game, eh? But But no. What I was saying is the gaslighting on the economy is getting like really, really bad to the point where when I'm saying mobilizing, I want to like go to my town hall and just sit there for like a long time. Just be like, no, you will not. No, or town hall. I don't know, city hall. I don't know what to do. I feel so powerless right now, and it's so frustrating because, yeah, like I was saying, I'm being told, well, it has to get worse before it gets better. Essentially, and I was like, okay. I don't know, guys. I could definitely use some words of encouragement today, as far as that goes, or just reality. Just give me the reality check. Have you done anything with DSA since joining? No. I mean, my chapter kind of sucks. You can actually see on their website. Their website is ass, and they haven't really been organizing much. They did one protest this Saturday, which I couldn't do, for Ukraine, but that was it. Right now, they have they have nothing as far as like protesting Trump. I thought that tonight was going to be something, nothing. So, but my non-local chapter of DSA, they're doing stuff with the Bernie rally in Kenosha on Friday. So I'm kind of debating going to that. We'll see. That was my experience too. They just asked me for more money. That's kind of the thing. Like they're just like, yeah, can you help us? You help fund this? And yeah. After my first initial donation, I've been getting just bombarded. But again, I have a feeling that's the same crap that most political organizations use. So, but that's why you moved to a different org. Oh, well, just listen. As much as I want to, like, like those types of organization or like that type of organizing, for me, I think I want to just do like more individual, like, well, as a streamer, like, you know, trying to reach out individually, to people instead of trying to reach out to like people that would already be in that organization kind of thing. You know what I mean? Surprisingly, Sam Cedar was talking about that today, where he was just finally kind of like, yeah, you know what, we got to try and, because he was talking about Jillian Michaels, that lady that was on the Piers Morgan debate with him, and he kind of even went like, yeah, I think we're failing at reaching people like her, and then people, it did turn in, like Emma, just like, well, do we even need to? Like, do we even need to try? It's like, yeah, you know what, at this fucking point we do, because I don't know, talking to my family, I'm getting a little bit better at convincing them of my talking points, so it's not as bad talking to them, but I don't know. Hello, experimenting on humans. Hello, how are you? Thank you, sir, for the sub. Yes. Thank you for the mass sub yesterday. Yeah, part of this is allergies, and part of it is just literally just me going, oh my god, like, dude, these tariffs going through really is fucking great. I mean, I don't care about the stock market. I really don't. I don't have much there, so I have just enough to where it could net me something, but whatever. That's one of those situations too, where it's just like, God, you know, I have to sit here and think about, like, okay, so the only people that are doing well are people with what? Like capital that they technically could just write off anyway. Like, I don't know, it's hitting me in waves, guys. I got a friend that's one step away from being homeless, because they just said that his rent is increasing, and they're doing the thing where they're like, we're gonna remodel your place, and then let you back in your lease. I'm like, oh no. Oh no. Yeah, so that's happening. I think that Alirda knows what's going on with the passport stuff, but that's happening with my my close friend, so I just whatever. We just gotta try and also remain happy in these trying times, right? While these guys fucking try and kill us. I haven't handed over my passport yet, but it's from when I was 11 years old, so they have a record. Sorry, guys. I don't mean to like seem so dour about this, but for real, do you guys not see it? You don't see how they're just they are literally trying to kill anybody that is at a certain income threshold, and they just do not give a shit. You know, like if it was up to them, this bird flu thing would it would be ramped up. It's just like, ugh. Sorry. Anyway, let's get me out of that whole mindset. How about that? I bumped a couple with him. He's cool. Wait, who? Louis Huey. We are the reason he fled Wyoming. He's a punk. Here in Russia, Russian-speaking politics discussion, we analyze everything in deep details based on what I see only on Adam Mockler, touches geopolitical topics and gives interesting points. I mean, no, I like Mock. Mockler's pretty good. I try to do as much as I can with geopolitics. It's also somehow, some way, I always do get stone-locked, even out like of my own segments where I'm just like, oh, I intended to do way more segments today. Hey, Miss Alice, how are you? TK, yo. There's no justification or justified resentments. Keep looking forward. I'm trying. I'm trying. I mean, I'm doing that thing where I'm starting to look backward. Like, you know, it's actually funny that you said that. Because during yeah, I hate sounding so metaphysical when I say this shit. But like when I was doing my meditation today, it kind of came up where I was like, yeah, I feel like I'm kind of stepping backwards as far as like thinking about the election, and I try to be practical about it. And I also see like the excuse making where I'm like, yeah, that's what I'm doing. I'm just looking at at what happened during the election so I can pivot and just, you know, kind of learn from it. And then I'm like, no, I'm dwelling on it, and I'm getting blamey again. I'm doing all the worst possible things you could do with this, and I'm just like, I can't. One thing I would like to do here is all right, guys, we're going fishing. I mean, all of us, and I need all of your help with this one, because you need to make a straight up liberal feel comfortable enough to really have a good debate, and don't bully them out of this community, because I want to ask them where they're at and I want to get where their head's at. Right now I'm having a hard time doing that, because I have people in my real life that I could easily have on the show and just be like, hey, and they just said no. I was like, oh yeah, right, I forgot a lot of people don't want to do this. I gotta be honest, that's something that's happened to me where I'm just like, oh yeah, I forgot that not everybody wants to be on camera with their opinions. Yeah, I just thought that was kind of a thing. So my idea that I want to share is simple. Politics is done secretly in offices. Whatever happens in public, like what happened, that show is just a public excuse to make bad decisions. Oh yeah, 1000%. I mean, I don't know. Yeah. I counter protested him about 5 years. What is a liberal? I've got opinions for days, and I still don't wanna. Most I'll have is a convo on VC. Oh, I know. No, I know. Yeah, which honestly, he would be great. Like the way that you explain politics is very palatable. Trust me, coming from me, that should be something. When people are just like, "Well, you're selling yourself short," I'm like, I don't know about that. It's more so the attention span. But no, outside of that, no, that's what I'm saying. Like, I would like to talk to somebody that lean like here, Pumpa. Most people are liberals today. They usually believe in human rights and just free markets. That's kind of what you know what? And that's kind of where I'm at. Like, we need to kind of just change them on this, the free markets thing. Number two, we gotta let up on some of the just labels on all of it, just words. Like, since nobody takes Trump's words very seriously, it's kind of like, I don't know. I'll be honest, man. Like, that video yesterday traumatized my ass of that leftist meeting where the guy was triggered and he's like, or he was like, I'm having sensory overload. Can we not, like that, and yeah, man. And I looked it up. That was not a skit. Like, I thought for sure that was a World Star Hip Hop thing, because there's this group on there that does stuff like that where they're very convincing. Oh, that was wild. So I just but I've also been having more conversations with people like in my life that, like, I have to admit, man, the last one I had with one of my friends that's like, he leans liberal, but he's still, you know, he voted for Trump specifically because of the economy, and even he's kind of like, yeah, well, I think that he's kind of fucking up on the economy. We'll see, though. You know, we got to wait and see. It's a lot of wait and see from him. I'm just like, no buyer's remorse yet. Hey, Bloodstone, how you doing? Cheers. Yeah, I gotta... I missed my, my local. Damn it. You know what? After I finish my coffee, I will, totally do a, celebratory... Well, no, I'll celebrate at, 5:20. There we go. Duh. I just realized that's technically mountain time. Mountain time! Let's go. Alright, Pumpa. But what's important is that the liberal conception of human rights is derived philosophically from right to private property? What? Who cares? Anna, this is where I'm just going to say it. Who cares? Stop. Like, who cares? That's not the argument to have right now. Honestly, I'm so fucking tired. Like, no. I just want to be able to even have, like, I don't want to be talking about private property rights and anarchism or any of this bullshit right now. I'm not trying to sell that on them. I know you want to sell this your broader movement, but honestly, I just want to make sure that you don't, that you have that you actually just have a nicer place to exist. Like, God, we were so fucking close. They are undoing everything. It's like they hate millennials so fucking much that they're just like, no, we need to undo everything that these millennials got past. And then we're seeing Gen Z just being like, yeah, cruelty. It's just like, what the fuck, man? I don't even want to be here anymore. Meanwhile, oh, the private property. Sorry, I may have misread that, but honestly, it's like... My bad. It's just... Seriously. Like, it was such a good point. Where the fuck is that gonna get us? To 2026? How's that going to convince anybody? Like, I don't want to do this. I don't want to fight with my own fucking party anymore. And people who agree with me, you know, on most shit. Like, God damn it. And honestly, it's not even fighting. It's honestly just like, no, you're gonna just lose people with it. You're just gonna, no, this is, honestly, that's why that Adam something video was so fucking, like, I watched it again after I got off stream. I was just like, holy shit, like, this is exactly what I've been saying. Like, God, because the thing is, man, this is a tough, like, I feel like maybe I'm big brother, little brother, uncle, don't know what I am to you guys right now, but I'm just gonna say, you know, like, this is the time to just... No, we gotta, it's tough love, but we gotta do this. We gotta accept the people we don't like, and we gotta try and just chill. Like, we'll make the other shit happen post 2028 or post, like, we can start focusing. Like, yes, I understand the need to, like, not abandon our principles, because I think that's where a lot of people, like, get afraid of that, where they're just like, yeah, but if I don't focus on this now. That's considered abandoning it. It's like, no, that's shelving it for another day. I don't know. Anyway, okay, my chat is wildly off today. Oh my god. Here, I don't think I'm even gonna use multi-chat. It's not even working. All right, my property, I bought it. Here, wait. The strongest and the bravest knight in the land. What are you talking about, Pun Pun Pun? Uh-huh. Hour. Wait, what is happening? Okay. Forget about it. I'm gonna move on past that one. By the way, I have some more interesting thoughts. The thing about Democrats, that they failed to strategize their way into holding power. Man, I've got to get new glasses. So basically, Democrats need to play on the offense right now and communicate with the average voter. They need to whine just like the Republicans did. Wah, inflation, no money, blah blah blah. Buy a turkey. Yeah, no, it's. I actually had this internal like debate with myself yesterday. But I was like, oh, where do I go with that? Oh wait, Alirda, you are like bouncing all over the place. I got him into DSA. I'm not even in DSA. That's true. Oh yeah, you got me to at least donate to a political organization that in my city is doing some good, but it's doing the thing that annoys the crap out of most people about political organizations is. Right after I donate money, they just want more money. There's not enough, and I'm not seeing enough, like, shit to make me feel like I'm doing anything. Like, fuck, they couldn't even send me a t-shirt. Like, I don't know, man. That's the kind of stuff that makes me mad. That's also why I sometimes think organizations are just ineffective and also just a way to give the FBI a way to track you much easier. But I don't know. When I say organizations not being effective, you know what I hope you know what I mean. I don't even know what I mean. Fuck that. I walk that one back. I mean some organizations that just fuck. We should all be doing more like-minded stuff. We should actually be like having again. I think maybe that is, you brought up a good point. That's something maybe I'm a little more upset about that I didn't think about. See, therapy. Yeah, is the fact that there's not enough like action in the DSA around me, and I'm like literally in a big city where I'm just like, you would think that this is just something that would okay, whatever. But solidarity, see you in the streets. Hopefully people will naturally start sharing more as the need to right. Stop. No, TK, stop. This is where I'm getting pissed off, guys. People are so fucking selfish. You don't understand. You think that all people vote. And this is also why I'm done shaming people for, you vote against yourself. Fuck that. They don't know better. And then they talk to someone like us and they get shut down because then we start talking about theory and maybe they need to read a book or they need to Google this or whatever the fuck. We're losing them. We're losing the fucking country. Because we can't communicate. And we just think about our fucking selves and then wonder, why are they so selfish? Because we're doing the same fucking shit. Fuck, we can't even agree on our own fucking... God damn it, I'm so mad. Our own basics we can't get down. Thank you, experimenting on humans. Unmod you? Why? I'm sorry. What's up? Sorry, I've had a rough day. I've had a really really just eye-opening like situation in my life where I was like, oh, like it made me want to quit doing this. It made me want to quit doing political YouTube. I came in at a wild time. What I miss that kicked off. I kicked this off. Just me fucking realizing that I just feel like we're just losing. Not just losing, but we're losing because we keep just tripping over ourselves. We can't even fucking agree on basic shit. And then I get told like, well, did you realize that the biggest demographic are these liberals? I'm just like, oh my god. So, I mean, Duke, if you want me to unmod you, all right, what's up? Like, here, I can, that's the bridge too far. All right, man. As I said, one of my biggest principles here is I will not change, I will not fucking filter that. If you want to discuss it, fine, but also, don't stress that much because in Russian speaking, there's also split Trumpists for same peeps. Well, that's kind of how I feel. It's not even the same peeps though, because like you realize that they're winning with them, dude. Like to have fucking normies telling me like, you know, there's ebbs and flows in the housing market. Yeah, you know, I feel like he's just strong. The strong negotiating one, that was a big one. Sorry, I'm fucking mad. No movement progresses in a straight line. There are zigs and zags. We take steps forwards and backwards. It's okay, Pep. Not every day will yield progress for our movement. We must maintain optimism. I think that's where I'm honestly like, I think that's where you may be a little shocked today is I'm actually, I have a lot of pessimism now. Like, I'm dreading this fucking thing tonight. Because this is gonna be his Emperor Palpatine moment. It's an accumulation of things. I don't want to blast you. I still want to be a viewer. Fine. Say whatever you want, man. You can still be I still trust you as a mod. I don't give a shit. As long as you don't ban anybody, I don't give a shit. But, we'll talk about it. The pro call. Hey, first time on stream. How's it going? Oh, that's awkward. I'm having probably the most, passionate stream of my entire career. Because I'm kind of, snapping off a little bit where, you know, I'm What's tonight, by the way? Trump will speak in front of both houses of the Congress and the Supreme Court. What's the plan for stream today? The stream I got segments lined up. I got, you know, we're gonna cover HASAN getting unbanned, which it's kind of as funny as, you know, I thought it would be. Where I was just like, oh shit. Alias. I'm sorry, guys. Well, here, I will talk to you. Like, I'll talk it out with you guys, but I feel bad. Because also, you know what? No, I'm gonna discuss this now. Fuck it, I'll do this on stream. Like, seriously, like, talk it out. Let me know what's going on. What did I do? Like, seriously, what's the bridge too far with you guys? Because, you know, if I'm gonna start losing some of, like, my bigger community members over some stuff, I would like to know, and I would also like to, like, I just want to put this out there. Like, I kind of feel like this is kind of whack, man. A collection of things. Don't feel bad. I have no idea what's happening. Pep talks. I told you if you go MAGA or get racist, but besides that, I'm here. No, I appreciate that, but that's not happening. What's the general political stance here? I'm a left-winger who's very fed up with the fact that we can't, like, coordinate right now. That's... it's a very wide... yeah, we're actually a wide variety of stances. Like, somebody tried to be hopeful and Pep snapped hard. I'm a Marxist-Leninist? Yeah. Yeah, you're right. I apologize. I do apologize for snapping. I'm calm now. Not an optimistic space today. You didn't snap at them, though? No, I didn't. That's the thing. No. That's why I'm kind of confused. I'm like, wait a minute. I didn't really snap on you guys. Like, having a... If you guys don't want that, then, like, honestly, just let me know. That's kind of where it's like, all right, tell me to tone it down, whatever. I don't... I don't know. I wasn't too invested in what Trump was doing until his meeting with the European Union is an utter disgrace. Yeah. You can look to your audience or have your own opinion, have your own, and if reasonable, argument, profit. I mean, sure. I'm even thinking profit right now, dude. Okay, so he called out TK directly, though. Oh, TK, did I? Wait. I didn't mean... Oh, man. I'm sorry. Oh, shit. Okay. Alright. Oh. I do feel bad about that. Sorry, TK. My bad. The lack of diplomacy and professionalism from Trump and Vance was Zelensky's vile. Yeah, it was, but... As I said, guys, like, I apologize. TK, I hope you're still here. If you're not, I understand. Because he was just trying to tell me to be optimistic, wasn't he? Here, I gotta find that. Here. Hopefully someone will naturally start sharing more as the need arises. In 20 years, AI will run the globe. No. It's okay. I'm a selfish. Should enlighten nobody. You're not nobody. You're all somebody in my chat. That's why I care, guys. Honestly. That's why I like Duke. I honestly do care. Like, I care about your opinion and I care about this in general. And Allie, you too. I wouldn't put that much stock in your, like, normal, or, like, newer viewers' opinions, I hate to say, but you guys have proven that, no, you guys are not only, like, reasonable people, like, you're good people that I enjoy talking to, so. Sorry, also, yeah, it's been building, man. It's actually, I'm kind of surprised that this didn't happen a lot sooner, so. But, Ali alias, yes. It is a hopeful thought that brings us all here. All right, well, and then I understand if this is like yeah, you know what? God damn it, you're right. This is what I'm trying to make it. This is honestly why maybe I was losing a little bit of sight of what, like, this stream is, because it's supposed to be a chill corner of the internet to veg out about and talk about politics, but I don't know. Now my brain's doing that thing where it's like, well, you have a voice. You should be doing more for the broader movement. You should be trying to actually organize with, you know, these people that have different opinions, but get them on the same page and, you know, do these things, like, effectively start building a better movement against Trump. But I don't know, guys. At that point, nah. It's more of a having a realistic point of view on this. Too true, easy to misread chat going by. Yeah, it is. It is, but honestly, no. I mean, that's why I feel bad. Sorry, TK. Like, for real. And also, Duke, like, I do feel, like, really bad. Especially now that you're like, it's been a collection of things. It's like, oh, okay. Damn, I kind of reacted like a friend was telling me that, where I was just like, damn. Oh, all right. Wow. Hiding some stuff. Shit. I would guess, I'd be considered slightly left-wing in America. Well, that's good. Yeah, I mean, This is kind of the thing where I'm just, yeah, I think you overreacted a bit, in my opinion. It's okay. I appreciate your honest opinion, but I think that I overreacted because honestly, I needed to let that out. Notice how I'm better now. I have been, again, I'll be completely honest, man. I've been hiding that, like, not hiding it, but keeping that shit in, man. Trying not to blow up on stream. And, like, this is where I discuss politics. This is where I'm doing shit. I'm working. I will talk about it when I have time. Cool. I appreciate it, man. I won't harp on it too much. I'll get to the show. Would gaming streams or discussing multimedia art on your channel be a good way to scoop up the normies? Nope. No, because the thing is, the way that I work is I can't really not have like a little political spin. That's why, like, I like how I built this channel, and now if I wanted to, I could, like, I'm actually going to eventually here, do more of, I'm gonna do a secondary channel that just focuses on comic books and entertainment stuff that I enjoy. But realistically, I would like that to, you know, have more of a left-wing audience. Like, the thing is, dude, I don't want to curate an audience full of assholes. You know, that's my big thing. Which, you guys are definitely the opposite of that. We can all be assholes. I mean, hell, I can be an asshole. But you're not assholes. That's kind of my thing. The GOP in Cali is trying to recall the mayor of LA over her lack of action during the wildfires. Well, let's start by recalling the Dems in Congress over their lack of action over Trump. Sure. Whatever. Will Trump be talking to the same people he talked to on TikTok, or to the TikTok CEO? I don't know. UA Trumpists believe that Trump will save them, that words not actions. So in my honest opinion, I accepted that the following: Orange Man will make really bad moves in favor of the authoritarian world, and America will feel the consequences, as Zelensky said. As third column, in America will be shaking the country back and forth, RDR, and so on. And then Democrats are in power, dictators will start wars, easy as that. Yeah. I don't know, man. Their strategy is weird. I'm gonna be honest. The whole sit and wait strategy and just not, like, poke their heads out. If you guys have, like, a favorable view of what the Democrats are doing right now, please sound off and just let me know, like, what is the strategy then? Because I feel like I'm just I'm missing it here. I don't get it. It's kind of confusing. Agreed. Sit and wait isn't sit and wait isn't the play here. Yeah, that's where I'm like, there's no leadership. There's nobody stepping up. There's nothing. There's no opposition. And then you have fucking. Sorry, I'm spitting. I'm so mad. You have 7 Democrats that are saying that they're going to join this fucking Bitcoin conference. Like, why do I care so much? Why do I care so much? Because it's actually affecting me. It's actually, like, I'm seeing some stuff. A streamer called Destiny said that if Trump won this time, he would try his best to prevent the peaceful transfer of power and end his at the end of his term. Do you agree? Yeah, 1000%. Where are you from, ProCal? Also, welcome to the stream, man. Like, sorry, I usually am much more on top of this. I'm definitely going to reorient, if you know what I mean. Give me, I think at the hour mark, I'm gonna reorient. Oh no, I said 520. Oh, hey, thank you for the follow. I really appreciate that, man. Too late to wait. They already ready. Yeah, I mean, that's kind of the thing. They already raided the government. Like, dude, is that a bong noise? Yes, it is. Yeah, I gotta live up to the brand, you know? While they wait and see, Trump is actively doing a bunch of this terrible... Well, and that's kind of... It's every day. It's every day, man. I don't understand it. I don't... It's... yeah. Cheers. Yeah, I gotta get right. No, I appreciate that. And tell Allie I really am sorry. Like, man, I'm bummed now. I don't like doing that. Man. Damn it. I feel bad. Shit. I told you guys this is how I get. I think I explained this before, where if I get really, really passionate sometimes, and like if I can hurt feelings, I can say some shit. So, oh shit, you've merged the YouTube and Twitch chats in the overlay. That's sick. Oh, thank you. Yeah. Yeah. Thank you, man. First person that actually noticed that. Appreciate that. Oh, actually, I take that back. There's one person that noticed it because they were like, "Do you have a website chat or what's going on?" They're like, "Where's this other person?" So no, there's one other person that noticed. So you're the one that noticed positively. So the one thing the I Hope UK does is take from the US is legalizing cannabis. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. Seems like you guys got some issues with that, which is weird. Because you guys, like, allow drinking at such a young age that it's like, huh, why is this like the... You know... This is where you want to draw the line? It's just like, wait, you let teenagers essentially drink, but you're just like, nah, we can't let them be chill. That's bridge too far. It's okay, we're all just people, I'll let her know. No, for real. So I was just being real with you guys. Like, there's a few of you on this stream that legit, I view you like as friends, like of this, like you are friends. Like I genuinely care about your opinions. So you guys are here like every day. Like I talk to you like legit more than I talk to my family. So like, no, if I hurt your feelings and if I like. Also, you know, start doing those things where, like, it's a collection of shit. I'm like, uh-oh. Because I do know, like, dude, I know with, in certain cases, I know that I'm a little much, especially, like, dude, I do have to get better about not dogpiling and doing the same shit that, like, every other leftist content creator it has been doing. Where it's just, I'm gonna shit on the left and just in a different way. And then somehow be condescending in the way that I think I have my, you know, my solution to it. Where I'm just like, nah. I think that everybody should just be like, here's my solution to it. Let's put it on the board. And now let's all just shake hands and workshop it. Like, that's, yeah. All right. Now I do feel hopeful again. Again, man, I just needed to get that out. Man, I cannot wait to watch that playback. I hate when I do shit like that because immediately when I get off stream, I'm just like, I'm gonna go check that one out. Just see how that looks from the other side. The ProCal. Also, sorry if I'm too chatty off the bat. I've come back from the pub. I've been drinking, if you know what I mean. So very chatty. Hey, that's I literally named the show High on Politics, man. You're fitting the brand. It doesn't matter what kind you're on, you know. If you want to talk politics and you want to just chill, well, you're in the right place, man. You're cool. Also, it was kind of funny, like you did kind of come in right. You ever have that moment where you have a friend coming over and you get in an argument with your significant other, and you're just like, you're not quite done with the argument, but then you hear the doorbell and you're just yeah, it was one of those situations. Whoever made a great revolution, knowing beforehand how to carry it through to the end. I don't know. Where would you get such knowledge? You can't find it in books. There are no such books. It can only be born out of experiences of the masses. This is why sometimes I think you need to do this, because realistically, that's the message we needed here. Thank you, Anna. Thank you. I really do have the best audience. Thank you, guys. Snowpie decided to check out what the politics category is on Twitch and saw this stream. How's it going? Hey, what's up, man? How you doing? That's cool. Thank you for dropping by. Yeah, we're just kind of, well, I had a little bit of a blow up because I think I'm freaking out because Trump's State of the Union is tonight, and I don't know, I've seen Star Wars before, and I just kind of, like I said it before, but I'm not even joking. I feel like this is going to be his Emperor Palpatine moment. He shifted to the axis of the axis of evil. He's like, there's just, oh god, I got a bad feeling. Bring it back to Star Wars. I got a bad feeling about this. I do. I love democracy. Me too. Me too. You know what I don't like is when I say I love democracy and then all of a sudden somebody's like, it's not technically a democracy, it's a democratic republic, baby. Kill me. What's the State of the Union? I'm European. Oh, Trump stands up in Congress and lets them know this is what's going on. I've done such a good job. The Department of Doge, we found so much fraud, waste, and abuse. We're doing so much. We're saving so much money. Everything's great. Don't pay attention. The stock market, what are you talking about? It didn't go down. Line go down, so line go up again. So technically, line go up. Like, God. I love democracy. What was that? Wait a minute. I love democracy. I mean, I do. I didn't think I'd be at this point where it's like, oh. You know how you miss something? Like, you don't know how much you'll miss something until it's gone? I'm already at the missing it stage. I think that's why, I think that is why I freaked out. Also, welcome as a European. What are your take on your politics? Because you know what, I love the fact that I have people from all over. Also, this kind of applies to you, the pro call. I almost said pro Cali. Yeah, the pro call. You say you lean left, so I'm just wondering, like, how do you get legalization in the UK? Anything specifically about my views? Are you like a Scottish type of liberal, or are you like a center of the road British type of liberal? I don't know. Green Party. Or the Green... Oh. As long as we can kick Jill Stein out. I can't stand her. I can't stand her in the slightest. Sorry. You're Finnish. Oh, cool. That goalie mask is Finnish. Yeah. It was made by the Wall Company in Finland. Thinking about joining the Center Party this summer. Oh, cool. I don't know how that works, so... Are you coming, like, from more right-wing politics? Like, and you're kind of moving to the left? Is that kind of what you were insinuating? Yeah, they definitely would... Wait, what are you responding to? Oh, never mind. They'll say Iceland first, and then he'll say Greenland is go fuck it 2 wars. I did wait. No, I like the fact that somebody, I forgot who did it, but they were like, yeah, he got confused with Iceland and Greenland. Somebody, wait a minute, there's a bunch of ice here. What the fuck? It's just like so mad about it. I don't get it. I thought it was green. It was the trick that was. It was the whole reason they did that, was to to screw with the conquerors. Yeah, they definitely would if they had power. Too many seats. We have legalized medical cannabis. Oh, you do? Okay, I didn't know that. friends with somebody who ran the for the Green Party. And, oh, no shit. They're better than Tories and red Tories. Even NDP is better than them, which is saying a lot. Red Tories, Labour Party. Yeah, I'm basically escaping the alt-right pipeline, I would say. Oh, damn. All right, Snowpie. I would definitely like to engage with you a little bit more. See, like, I don't know why I sometimes find it almost like when somebody's saying they're leaving the alt-right pipeline immediately, I'm like, oh, I can, like, I feel like I can sell you my ideas a little bit better, but I'm not trying to fucking indoctrinate you the way that everybody's like, oh, it's leftist indoctrination. It's like, oh, are you based? Do you feel like, you know, people should just be able to live and let live? Like, God. Ugh. Okay, sorry. Almost went off again. I'm not gonna do that. Snowpike, congrats. Yeah, dude, we're so happy to have you, man. That's awesome. Also, I'm really happy that you're in the community. Like, I hope that you stick around. So hit that follow button. I hate doing that, but yeah, hit that follow button. We definitely would like to have you on. Have you join us here on stream? Holy crap! I couldn't get that out. All right, time to reset. You know what that means? Whoa. That means StanCam goes away for a minute. Yes, you're definitely in the right place. All right, so, well, as we all know, reform is the way to go. Their surface level thinking and racism is wonderful and clearly the best party to lead. What? Wait, what? Hold on. What one class is there to enforce the laws? No, I got that. Listen, I know the tism's hot today, but nah, I got it. I like how you. Thank you for capitalizing that. I appreciate it. You're like, no, don't ruin it. I just don't want you getting angry again, man. Am I scary? Uh-oh. Oh no. I was always worried about that. Please no yelly. Oh man. I'm just traumatized from childhood. I'm sorry. No, I know how that is actually. I remember the first time I recognized that Opie and Anthony were having an on-air fight, and like Jimmy's just like, he even said it. He's like, I don't like it when mom and dad fight. And he's like, I'm making a joke, but you guys are making this uncomfortable. It's like, oh, I got that too a little bit. And neurodivergence, so loud stuff knows no bueno. Yeah. Hey, at least my gain levels aren't all fucked up, you know? Unless they were, then I'm sorry. That definitely might have screwed with your ears. All right. I can turn you down, but the intensity really comes through. I've been called intense before. I had that happen to me in real life one time. Where, like, we were talking about something and I was, like, agreeing. And I guess I was so intense that she was just like, yeah, you were, like, really intense about that. I was like, but we were agreeing. She's like, yeah, but you were intense. I'm like, okay. Not criticism, just saying. Oh, it's all right. I take criticism quite well. I try to learn from my mistakes, you know? And even if it's not a mistake, if it's a personality flaw, then I try and fix it. Oh, you mean you can't tell me chatting here? No. Like, because I was really angry earlier, I think that it didn't come across, so. Tragic Mammal, today is Tuesday, and on Tuesday I'm ferocious. Rawr, rawr, rawr. Yeah, man, is there like a full moon or some shit going on? Because I'll say this much. Definitely something going on. There it goes. No, it's unethical to diagnose someone you haven't seen, and I'm not educated to diagnose anyone. No, don't do that. What are your thoughts on Trump discontinuing aid to Ukraine? I think it's insane. Like, and then here, actually, we can go into this because this is the next segment I wanted to cover. No. Excuse me. All right. U.S.-Ukraine prepare to sign minerals deal on Tuesday. You know what? I'll just go right to Reuters. All right. Oh my God. That wasn't the best idea. Ukraine now plan to sign. U.S. and Ukraine now plan to sign minerals deal, sources say. U.S. President Trump's administration and Ukraine plan to sign a minerals deal that fell through after the disastrous Oval Office meeting Friday, in which Ukrainian President Vladimir Zelensky was dismissed from the building. 4 people familiar with the situation said on Tuesday. Donald Trump told his advisors that he wants to announce the agreement in his address to Congress on Tuesday evening. 3 of the sources said, cautioning that the deal had not yet been signed and the situation could change. The White House did not respond immediately to a request for comment. Ukraine's presidential administration in Kyiv and the Ukrainian embassy in Washington did not respond for comment. That's it. That's all we got. Awesome. Awesome. All right. Just had me a job interview. Now I'm gonna go throw up. Aw. Did it go well? I hope you did. I hope it went well. Yeah, I really hope it went well. Oh boy, the minerals. So from my understanding, this is not like, it's not that bad of a deal. I don't know. Somebody was trying to explain it to me. They're like, yeah, this is kind of, you know, almost a standard agreement kind of thing. I'm like, is it though? I don't know. It seems so performative because like the Trump mindset in this is literally to, well, I want something. You've got something. Oh, what's the website? I'm glad you asked. This is called Ground News. This is actually, you know what? You walked yourself into a sponsored segment there, pal. I appreciate it. Yeah, here. Let me just move chat for a second. All right. Just an engine test. Nice. So yeah, here, let me link the link for Ground News. Come on, where the hell is it? Sorry, I had to update my computer today, so everything that I had, as far as like all my presets, they're all messed up. There you go. How long are my streams? How long is my stream delay? 6 seconds. If that. Over on Twitch, I think it's like 4 seconds. Dog Lover, yo! What up? Does it cover European news? It does! It does actually cover European news. Here, you can just search European politics. And then we have 3,000 stories from European politics. So here we go. EU Commission proposes 800 billion euro defense plan. At least 3 Serbian lawmakers injured in a smoke bomb and flare thrown in parliament. Oh, no shit. These 3 politicians were injured when a smoke bomb and flare were thrown in the Serbian parliament during a chaotic session. Damn. Serbia apparently is not having a great time either. So, does it cover the politics in Middle Earth? No. Lame. Yeah. What's that? It's a Lord of the Rings joke. But this, you can actually, here, you can get news about the Israel-Hamas conflict. These are the ones that I have highlighted for myself. U.S. economy, Israel-Hamas conflict, U.S. politics, basketball, tariffs, Republican Party, Donald Trump, baseball, Democratic Party, Elon Musk, Senate, and which one's this? NFL. U.S. foreign policy. Here we go, actually. Panama Canal ports. I'm never leaving the Shire. But yeah, when you go to that link that I put into chat there, you can get 40% off of a subscription to Ground News. It is awesome. So, wait. Oh, MB, what got removed? Oh, it's sorry, something, it's an auto flag. But anyway, my favorite part about Ground News though is you can see, oh, that's cool. I didn't realize that it actually did it for the foreign policy stuff too. So the way that it breaks all of this stuff down, it's kind of like its own, it surfs all the algorithms and it just kind of puts it all together. So like, say that, you know, there's a bunch of stuff being fed to the right wing. That's where we're going to get this for the left, because we're not seeing that. I can tell you right now, we're not seeing that. Like, look at the fact that there's 0% reporting on this from the left. So, oh shit. Thank you. Oh, Tragic Mammal. Thank you for the follow. Wait, oh, that's right. You're over on, aha. I was like, oh, wait a minute. I recognize that name. So cool. Yeah, I mean, this is really cool, guys. As a centrist, I love this concept. Oh, so as a centrist, you'll love this. So, guy, like, seriously, hit that link, and if you try this out, please try it through my link, because I do get, it's not like even like necessarily like a financial thing. It's mostly like I get some good clout there with the company, which I need some help there. I talked to one of the guys and he was just like, no, we really appreciate your live streams and the way that you cover this stuff. It's just like, you don't put the link up enough. I'm like, oh, well, I will do that now. I'm following on YouTube and Twitch. Awesome. So yeah, definitely hit that link and check that out. But one of my favorite parts about this shit is when you do get all this stuff aggregated, like you can click on any of these. If you go with the top tier, it will break through the paywalls, but I barely even use, like, I'll read it from these guys, but I love to just go down here and see it's like who owns what and who's posting like from what perspective. That's like, yeah, there's 3 likes and 11 viewers. Some of y'all are slacking. Yeah, what's going on? Oh yeah, guys, over on YouTube, hit the like button. It really helps out the stream, guys. Like, for real, it's you can kind of break it down, like, you know, 1 like probably equals 100 more eyes on my stream, so I really appreciate that. Possibly. They kind of said up to, so I'm just like 2. Anyway, yeah, so I hope you guys check out Ground News, but now that I have actually tried to sell Ground News, my page says 6 likes. That counter gets stuck, I swear. It does. There's also the like weird thing that happens occasionally where I'll get like it'll say I have 0 viewers, which I know is not right, because then it'll say like, you know, I have 8 viewers in a different counter, so whatever. I try not to pay attention to it. Oh, T-minus 10 minutes. Shit. Yeah, we got 2 minutes. We got 2 minutes. Oh, crap. All right, so, yeah. We will continue the Ground News segment here, but I need to take my little breaky break in T-minus 2 minutes. I refreshed, and it's 7 now. 4 more. Woohoo! I don't know. You may not be able to say unbiasedly, but how do you know their evaluation of bias is reliable? Oh, just because it's as simplistic as they're just giving you like who owns it. They're giving you all the information for you to kind of break it down like for yourself, but they're also kind of saying like, here, this is the person, like they own you know, such and such conglomeration. Dude, Timcast got put up on that. So it's like they will also literally post up stuff from, you know, if it's only being covered by like streamers, they'll cover it, but they'll also let you know it's like it's very, very, they call it mixed reservation, or they'll say low reservation for people that aren't like vetted news organizations, but that's usually how it goes. It's also like with like the way that they do it, like with certain media laws. Like I know that with the US one, it is a little bit looser than what the UK one is. Like the UK one, I don't know what it is about media rules in the UK, but man, they don't really screw around. Like, is that why like the Daily Mail is just so easy to just pin on and just be like, no, that was obviously, you know, propaganda or tabloid. Okay, nice. I think a YouTuber, Alex O'Connor, may have been sponsored by them as well. Yeah, I think I've seen that. There's a few of us on the left that are sponsored by Ground News, because I'll tell you what, I actually like went to them. I asked them to sponsor me because I was like, I love your service. I would be honored to be sponsored by you, and honestly, I want to try and get more people like to use this service, because I'll tell you why it's very useful in a second. Give me 1 second. Oh, man. I'd be worried if I asked somebody to sponsor me that they'd underpay. It's all contract anyway. I can't say much about it, but I'll just say that, nah, don't worry about that. Shoot your shot. It's always shoot your shot. My dad actually, one piece of advice he always gave me that I really value is the fact that he's just like, what's the harm in asking? The worst they could say is no. So. Use the link and destroy your bias today. For real. Thank you, Pun Papa. Tragic Mammal. Don't know if you ever checked out Mehdi Hassan. But yeah, I love Mehdi. There's a clip of him and a former congressman going on about Gaza and it gets heated. I think that I actually covered that. Yeah, I did. No, I have a video about that. It's probably in like the one from like 2 months ago. But yeah, here I'll try and find it and link it while we go through the next segment. Oh man, I feel much better. Again, apologies, guys. I'll pack my bags in a minute. I'm at work for 3 minutes. Damn. Word, but this is from today. Oh shit. Tragic Mammal, can you send that in the Discord then? Can you just send the link if you've got the video link to it? Oh shit. Here. Thank you. Appreciate it. Oh, why did it have to be him? Ugh. It's Matt Walsh. Or Joe Walsh. I always get those two confused. Joe Walsh he sucks. He's actually one of my local was one of my local guys. He sucks. Yeah. There we go. One of my very first political interactions ever was at a rally that he was holding. And I ripped on him. It was something about Obama and like the birther crap. Man, he was big into that at that time.
People,
Yeah.
they could have done it in 3 months.
That's the worst argument you've ever made in all the time I've made. I'll tell you
Correct.
why. Vladimir Putin could have erased everyone in Ukraine with a nuke.
What the hell?
No, it's
Okay. This is part 2. You know, I'm going to just find this. Give me a second. I'm going to just go to Zateo's homepage because the audio on that is awful. Or wait, actually, I should probably just ask you guys. Here, let me, I'm going to play it. If the audio is bad, just type 1 in chat, and then I'll just go to the YouTube. Because it just might be my speaker.
not Israel's policy to target civilians. Israel has gone out of their way
bad.
not to.
335 bullets fired into a car with children. Is that a war crime?
I don't. You know what? Could be. Investigate it. But God damn it,
It was
this is what
investigated, Joe.
this is what Hamas does all the time.
Right. They're starving people in Gaza. Are they starving people in Gaza?
What would you answer me something?
Oh, no,
no,
I'm not here to answer your question,
no.
Joe.
How's
No,
the
they're
audio?
not
People in
starving
Gaza.
people
So
in
Cindy
Gaza.
McCain.
Yes, there's starvation in Gaza, but gosh darn it, Israel has gone out of their way to allow aid in. of this
200
war.
kids killed in the West
They-
Bank since
Audio's fine.
October 7th.
Cool.
Are you okay?
All right, it's my speaker then.
No,
It's fine.
I'm
You
not
condemn
okay.
Israel.
I had a
Okay,
feeling.
do you condemn Israel for killing 200 children in the West Bank?
I'd have to know, Mehdi.
You have to know how the
Plays into
children
the
were
audio
killed.
Yes,
issue
I'd
from
have to know
yesterday.
how the
So there's-
children was killed.
you're-
Who's responsible for the children
Israelis
killed?
are.
Answer this. There's no peace in that region. Why? Is it completely
He said,
one-sided?
gosh darn it.
That's why. No, hold on. No, it's
I'll
not.
read it a third time.
No,
Well,
no,
that's all it would
Mehdi,
take.
don't
You
read
can't
it a
pull
third
my
time.
questions
Let
out of
me
my head.
answer the freaking question.
You may have watched part 1 of my interview with former Republican Congressman Joe Walsh.
No, I didn't. Where's part 1? Give me part 1. Part 1.
Former Republican Congressman
Here we go. You can't just give me a part 2 to something like that. I mean, this is very, very... All right, yeah, here we go. I'm not a fan of Mehdi, really, but he does make good arguments sometimes. I love Mehdi. Sorry, all I saw was the paper grab. I'm easily amused.
Congressman Joe Walsh was once a proud ally of the right-wing Tea Party. He hated Barack Obama, obsessed over radical Islam, and endorsed Donald Trump in 2016. He's since become a never-Trump Republican, regretted a lot of his old offensive comments, and even voted for Joe Biden. He and I had many conversations when I was at MSNBC and agreed on a lot about the threat posed by Trump and MAGA. But where we disagree a lot is on Israel and Gaza. So this interview is in 2 parts. First, we're going to talk about what we agree on, the danger from Trump, and then in part 2, on what we disagree on, the danger from Israel.
I'm always amazed by
Joe
American
Walsh,
debates.
who now writes
what
the
are you
Social
amazed by?
Contract on Substack, joins me now. Thank you, Joe, for coming on Mehdi Unfiltered.
Good to be with you, my
Good
friend.
to be with you in person here in DC.
Yeah.
We spoke many years remotely when I was at MSNBC. We're now back into a second Trump term. We are over 5 weeks into a second Trump term. Is it as bad as you thought it would be? Is it worse? What has stood out to you the most from the past month or so?
I think it's worse. I'm not surprised, but I think it's worse. Mehdi, what stood out to me is, not you and not me, how the Democrats seem to be caught flat-footed. He told us every single freaking day during that campaign what he was going to do. He told us every day during that campaign he was going to be a dictator, a king. And for him to win and then be sworn in, and the Democrats really don't know how to react to it, that's been mind-boggling to me.
One thing I don't think any of us,
It's so different in Finland. People would start to think you're out of your mind if you start screaming in a debate.
correct me if I'm wrong, even
Yeah,
you,
you gotta learn from
certainly
that,
not
though.
me, quite anticipated is that this would be a co-dictatorship, that you would have President Trump and President Musk. It's almost crazy to think that 6 months
That silly American debates are not that robust. That's fair.
ago, Musk had not even been on stage with Trump. Like, that's how quickly it all happened. He endorses him in the summer, turns up with him in October, and is now made a special government employee or whatever he is right now. You have been a close student of all things Trump for almost a decade. Is Musk working for Trump, or is Trump working for Musk?
I think Musk is working for himself and he's working for Trump. Mehdi, we're in a constitutional crisis.
Yep.
And it just pisses me off when people say we shouldn't say that yet, because he hasn't formally defied court orders yet. Bull crap. we're supposed to have 3 independent branches of government. I worked in one. Congress isn't there. I don't think the American people realize that. We only have 2 independent branches of government right now. My former colleagues, Mehdi, they have pledged fealty to him. They don't give a flying you-know-what about the Constitution.
Yeah.
A healthy Congress would have hauled Elon Musk's ass in front of them under oath 3 weeks ago and just said, what in God's name are you doing? Just tell us what you're doing.
But they roll over again and again. I mean, you and I spent many years discussing how Republicans in Congress roll over for Trump, but now they're rolling over for Donald Trump and Elon Musk. It's bizarre. The cult is...
Somebody says bullcrap or gosh darn it. It's like hearing... I mean...
They roll over.
I fall into that because, like, when I'm around my nephew, I have to, like, check that stuff, so...
Because, you know, politicians want to get reelected.
Well, he's threatening to pay for primaries against
Oh,
any
my God,
Republican.
yeah. Yeah, now Musk is not as popular with the base, I hear from them every day, as Trump is.
It's wild to me is people that just swear openly in front of their kids.
Told on the base is ironclad, and he'll never let go.
That's just wild to me.
They fear Musk's money, because he
Who am I to
will
judge?
put money into primary challenges.
It's interesting you talk about Trump's grip on the base, and I agree with you on that as well. I remember when people were saying, Ron DeSantis
let me
will
dog
win the
out.
nomination. I said, no, he's not. Trump will defeat DeSantis. And people didn't believe us, but we were right.
Yeah.
He has a grip on the base. There was a lot of talk about conservatives peeling away from Donald Trump, disappointed by the insurrection, not wanting to see a return to chaos. They would prefer a DeSantis. They might switch over to Harris. There was the whole talk of Nikki Haley Republicans, which I always thought was weird because Nikki Haley endorsed Trump. So you are a never Trump Republican. Democrats spent a lot of time wooing never Trump Republicans. Kamala Harris went on the campaign trail with Liz Cheney more than she did with Sean Fain or AOC or people on the left. It didn't work. Most conservatives stuck with Donald Trump. There was not some big shift. The Democrats lost. Was that a failed strategy that you were invested in?
It's a great question, Mehdi, and I think about it every day because I was out there every day, Republicans for Harris, in a battleground state campaign for her.
Well-intentioned, right?
Oh,
I'm not
completely.
questioning your intent. I'm just wondering, did you believe that these people are going to come over and we're going to defeat Trump in this way?
Yes, I thought more would. Now, some did. The way I look at it, Mehdi, is we were helping. Kamala had a cut on her arm, and we put a Band-Aid on that cut. She had an open gash on her leg with a tourniquet, and we didn't do anything about that. She definitely lost a lot of enthusiasm and support on her left flank as well.
But the left flank would say she spent far too much time with the never Trump conservatives. Even Jen Psaki, who we both know, who is not a lefty, one of her first comments after the election, I remember on MSNBC, was like, maybe we spent too much time talking to never Trump
Yeah,
conservatives.
but you know what pisses me off? And I was on Jen Psaki's show during the campaign, and she was applauding this effort. Okay. Oh, my God, look at this country first.
But it failed.
Right.
We agree it failed.
No, well, it did. She didn't get elected. I think there were bigger problems at play. I think we helped to a very small degree.
So how do you feel about the fact that Donald Trump in 2024, not only did he win more votes than he won in 2016 and 2020, but he also won the popular vote for the first time? This is a guy who was twice impeached, multiple felony convictions, incited insurrection in plain sight, found liable for sexual abuse. Like, this is not the 2016 apprentice Donald Trump. Let's give him a chance to go burn it down. We don't know much about him.
Right.
This is a decade in, and he gets more votes than ever before. What do you think about the American public? What do you think about the conservatives in America when you see that?
I blame the Democratic Party and I blame Joe Biden.
Thanks for the follow, Big George.
Mehdi, the popular vote thing is freaking deceptive.
Yeah.
And I may be a rare conservative that would get rid of the Electoral
So would I.
College. Because a lot of Democrats in blue states just stayed home.
Yeah.
So the popular vote doesn't
Where you
matter.
going?
That's deceptive. Look, Kamala Harris made mistakes. I think Joe Biden, I put the lion's share of blame on him.
I do,
Bitter-
but I
his
actually...
bitter old ego kept him in way too long.
In that case, I had to go let my dog out. She's an older dog, so anytime that she barks, I have like maybe a minute to get up there. Otherwise, it could be a thing, so...
But the Democratic Party, Mehdi, has problems.
But
We're
yeah,
living in a
I also do
populist
go off
moment.
cam for that.
Average people are pissed off.
Yes.
On one side, they see a demagogue
I'm on YouTube, so...
who's telling them
If I was on Twitch, it wouldn't be
brown
an
and
issue.
black people are a problem because they're eating your cats and dogs.
Yeah.
On the other side, we have the Democrats who are just ignoring
I've watched streamers that watch... Yeah. No, it's fine on Twitch. It's the fact that there's TOS things on YouTube, so I like having my YouTube too, so...
these issues.
I try
So
to
they
just
went with the
make it easy
lion
for myself.
demagogue over the party that they told me, Mehdi, every day wasn't listening to them.
Of course,
He
she's
obviously is not interested in democracy himself. And there will come a time, as we discussed a moment ago, where he just completely ignores a major court ruling, says out loud, I dare you to stop me, which is what J.D. Vance in the past has encouraged him to do. What happens then, Joe? You're a former lawmaker. What happens to America? Should we be worried about political violence, civil war even?
Hell yes. And I think when it warms up, I think this summer is going to be violent. I think Americans are going to take to the streets. There's part of me that believes Trump wants Americans to take to the streets because Trump wants to use the military. But he will defy court orders in a very public way. And again, Congress won't do anything. So then what happens? Congress then can issue contempt orders on Trump. But then we're technically really in a constitutional crisis. And I think then, look, if the courts right now are overwhelmed,
Is weed legal in some states? Yeah, it's legal in mine. I'm in Illinois.
we have a Congress that won't do squat, again, we need an
You're South American.
opposition party, and I don't really see the opposition party. The American people are going to have to rise
The
up.
opposition party says, well, we don't have any leverage. This is what Hakeem Jeffries says out loud. We don't control the House. We don't control the Senate. We don't have a majority on the Supreme Court. What can we do, they say?
Yell and scream and keep Chuck Schumer away from a camera. I love Hakeem Jeffries, but again, Mehdi, they talk to us like Democrats talk to us like politicians. What was it, 3-4 weeks ago, 67 innocent people die in a plane crash in Washington, D.C. Donald Trump's immediate reaction, cut through the bullshit, was to blame brown and black air traffic controllers. And Democrats responded to that by, oh, it's too early. Oh, that's a little out there.
They're playing by old rules still, a decade in.
Completely.
He's appointing Dan Bongino to be Deputy Director of the FBI. And I don't hear much noise from Democrats about
and Dan Bongino 2 days ago said Trump should
Argentina, sorry. Why are you apologizing?
defy court orders.
He actually said they should set up a courtroom in the White House like Bane and Scarecrow in The Dark Knight, who, of course, were the villains of that movie. It's interesting that they're just openly saying we are villains.
How is allowing it affected the state? It's mostly net positive. Like car accidents are not as. That's the one thing like conservative groups will try and mention, but they can't actually like tie those to like getting high because there's also been other factors for a lot of those, and not like the funniest part is in those statistics that were about car accidents, not like apparently fatal car accidents have gone down. I remember seeing that in there. And then there was something else that they were saying. Oh, psychosis. Like the fact that although I'll admit that there is a problem here because they've been kind of taking like the CBD out of like some of the when they grow it. And when you do that, that's actually bad. Like that's why like when you would get in 15 years ago, stuff was, they would say, not as potent, but the reason it comes off as more potent is because it is. It's like literally, it's the active ingredient is essentially just boosted, and they take the non-active ingredient, I consider it active because it's still doing something. It's essentially making sure you don't go insane. It brings you back and it balances you out. So
I wish the Republican cavalry would.
I think that's pretty much the main
I was
issue.
Tea Party because of this. I feared concentration of power. For Tea Party, they sold out a long time ago. It's got.
Yeah, there's not. Where are the libertarian Republicans who claim to care about the Constitution? Mike Lee is biggest toady out there. Where are these people who claim to care about?
No, the big thing is our tax revenue. Like, we're fine as a state because of that.
The Constitution, the courts, separation of powers, small government.
I remember the first report came out and they were just like, we have double the amount of revenue we thought we would. It's like, oh.
Beach. Where are they?
They're still in power. And if they did what I did,
sober by tools and excellent
so
son.
There's your answer. The
Yes,
Libertarian Party has
like
become
Maynard.
MAGA. So this is why I jump on Democrats all the time, because they're the only shot we've got an opposition voice. But they're utterly out of touch, and you said it, they're playing by the old rules. Again, during the campaign, every time Trump speaks, he lies. But he goes everywhere to lie. The one criticism of Harris, Mehdi, was they tried to protect her. Play by the old rules, get in front of the Washington Post. And screw that. Get in front of you. Go on the Joe Rogan show. Go everywhere.
But they need a communicator who can do that. I don't think she would have done a good job on the Joe Rogan show. The bigger issue is they didn't have a natural communicator.
strangely enough, kind of agree with both of them here.
They need that next time round.
Yes.
I think there are some really good arguments for legalizing it, but as a Christian, it's something I can't support. Why? Why? Even in the Bible, it's literally anything with seeds is, it's a gift from God. I don't understand why
2020.
A
Hey, it
populist.
worries
That wouldn't
me,
qualify.
obviously, that you were so instantaneous to say hell yes when I said you worry about civil war. That's quite a big statement. Some people say that's hyperbole.
No, you get sober enough, you might have a, a blow up like I had at the beginning of stream.
It's alarmism.
Declams
A lot of
legalizing
Americans, you go outside the
green.
studio, streets of DC, people just living their lives. They're walking around fine. They may not like Trump.
What up, D?
They may think he's a buffoon. They might be slightly worried about some of the stuff he's doing. But most Americans are pretty complacent, I would argue.
The MAGA base, and I think your listeners need to hear this because I still engage with them every day, they're welcoming violence. Like they want the left and Democrats and ordinary people to say, this is crazy, let's take to the streets.
Yeah. That's what that's why, guys.
Trump wants violence.
Yeah.
MAGA wants violence. I just don't think the American people fully understand kind of this unprecedented moment we're in.
And of course, Trump remains pretty Teflon. We've seen his polling is bad. I hear people
Tetalism.
saying, look how bad his polling is. He's the most unpopular president at this point in his term.
I'm high on life, man.
But doesn't stop him from having momentum.
I mean, dude, I grew up in a Christian, can't say, like, I make it sound like I was in like a commune. I went to a school that was part of a Christian cult. And I can tell you right now, I don't think yours is any more hardcore than mine. And even mine, I had that cool youth pastor that was just like, no, man, technically it's of the earth, bro.
Leverage, power, he survived so much.
And then he was the one who brought that to me. Is like, in Deuteronomy, it says anything of the seed.
I mean, he
It's just
literally is
like,
the Teflon
okay.
Politician of our time. I mean, he survived convictions, he survived rape accusations, he survived all sorts of things. The Russia stuff was big in term one. In some
Is it bad that that same cool youth pastor turned out to get caught, abusing a girl in our school?
ways, I
So, yeah.
feel like it's coming back in term two. It didn't really work.
Anytime I hear the term youth pastor, immediately I'm like, I don't trust that person.
Democrats in term one. Now he's
Temperance
look,
movement,
I'm no
no
fan of Donald
indulgence,
Trump's support,
suppression
Vladimir
of
Putin
desires
selling
equals
out the
hell.
Ukrainian people. You wrote recently on your Substack that Donald Trump,
Wait, so you're like a new Puritan?
quote, is a Russian asset. Your words, Russian asset. Like I said, I'm not a fan of his love-ins with Putin. Clearly, there's something dodgy there.
My mother grew up in Catholic Ireland. She said she drank the wine since like 10 and it was diluted with water.
But Russian asset,
At
isn't
church,
that
yeah.
the same kind of, some would say, over-the-top rhetoric, conspiratorial thinking that led Democrats and the hashtag resistance Twitter down a dead end during the first term? It didn't get anywhere, and Trump came out looking like the victim of a witch hunt.
It
This
did.
just pisses me off.
It
We
did.
find out a day or two ago that there's going to be a book coming out in 4 months on the great cover-up, right? How on
Joe
Biden,
Biden's
on
age,
Joe
yes.
Biden.
Yeah.
No one's ever written the book about the great cover-up of Trump. Is he a Russian plant? Is he a Russian asset? How come we don't
See, a
know
lot of
that?
people hear you say those words, they just roll their eyes. Aren't you going to lose a lot of people with that kind of language?
Everything he's done and said for 10 years is exactly what Putin would want
That's
him to
true.
do and say. So give me another explanation. Don't just tell me he's a fanboy. But Mehdi, why hasn't anyone really looked into this? I don't.
People forget that the Mueller report was not a counterintelligence
No.
investigation.
No.
It was a criminal investigation.
Look, I just think the simplest answer is usually the best answer, and it's right in front of us. I've spoken to people in the know, as I know you have. And damn near everyone I've spoken to who is familiar with the intelligence.
If legalizing weed leads to increased drinking, then that's great. If it leads to people who stayed sober before to then start using, it's not
Has
great.
said to me
That's
privately, of course,
what the hell? Like, dude, what is? I don't understand people who need to control other people's agency to go and do things that they want to do, and then ignore like cigarettes or booze or whatever. Just legalize it and let adults be fucking adults. Holy crap. I'm getting really tired of people that want to control other people's lives.
Trump is compromised by Putin.
People say
Everyone
he's
has
too
priorities.
chaotic and too ignorant and too narcissistic.
I feel like I'm watching my speedometer where it's just like
and too impetuous to be any kind of asset plant Russian intelligence person.
Well, that's all true. But he also cares about money, and he couldn't go anywhere on the planet to get money
That's true.
for a long period
His sons
of
bragged
history.
about it.
His sons bragged about it, except for Russia. I just think it. No. Right, Maddie. So this is really the question: is come on, how do you beat Trump? Let's talk about the price of eggs because now he owns it, or do we keep talking about the rule of law and democracy? You got to talk about both.
Okay.
I think.
All right, let's pivot a bit. You have been an outspoken opponent
wrong.
of Russia's invasion of Ukraine, going as
Thanks, Miss
far
Alice.
as to call it a genocide. But when it comes to Gaza, you've criticized people for calling Gaza a genocide. Why is that, Joe? Why is what's happening in Ukraine a genocide, but not what's happening in Gaza when far more people have been killed and displaced in Gaza than in Ukraine?
My problem with legalizing harmful substances is the risk of people being uninformed, therefore using stuff. The thing is, most people, like when you don't legalize it, that's when people are most uninformed and they'll still use it. You're not stopping use by not legalizing. You actually make it easier to educate when it's legal. And you also make it easier to regulate when it's legal. We actually saw a decrease in teen usage. And it was like teen through like preteen usage. It all started dropping significantly. And now they're at this point where culturally it's also not cool. Like it doesn't have the like forbidden fruit vibe to it. So they're just like, we don't really smoke. I mean, I've seen so many different articles on this. I mean, maybe it's anecdotal or it's just these articles, but I've seen it in my own life where the Gen Zers in my life, they don't do anything. Like they're very milk toast. Dr. Unstable or Unstoppable. Hey, Dr. Unstable. That's me today. Hey there, it's good to see you. Hey, what's up, bud? Hope your stream went well, man. I also appreciate you. I'm sorry if I came off a little like, hey, I've cold when I was telling you
I don't
to
support
put the stuff in the show.
Hamas. Do you support Hamas?
No.
I kind of felt
I
bad
don't
about
support
that.
Israel. Do you support Israel?
Yes.
So, but that's what we're going to talk about.
If Israel wanted to exterminate the
I'm experimenting with watching
Palestinian
you on YouTube. We will see how this goes.
Yeah.
people, they could have done it in 3 months.
That's the worst argument you've ever made
You will find that the chat is a little bit
all
slower.
the time over. I'll tell you
Correct.
what. Vladimir Putin could have erased everyone in Ukraine with a nuke.
No, it's not Israel's policy to target civilians. Israel has gone out of their way not to.
In UK clubs, oh god, this is gonna be great. In UK clubs, they're now setting up for no risk for arrest tests for any illegal substances, which is good. Wait, what? No risk for arrest. I don't get what you're saying. What's that constitute then?
335 bullets fired into a car with children. Is that a war crime?
I don't. You know what? Could be investigate it, but God damn it,
It was
this is what.
investigated, Joe.
This
Yeah, the stream wasn't empty. That was nice. Still building an audience. Hey, it takes time.
is what Hamas
Keep at it.
does all the time.
Ray, they're starving people in Gaza. Are they starving people in Gaza?
What would you answer me something?
Oh, no,
no,
I'm not here to answer your question,
no.
Joe.
No,
Are they
they're
starving
not
people in
starving
Gaza?
people
So Cindy
in Gaza.
McCain.
Yes,
Oh no.
there's starvation in Gaza, but gosh darn it, Israel has gone
Well, do you want me to turn this one down?
out of their way
Because this one's getting heat. I mean, look at him. Look at that neck vein. That guy's got a neck vein the size of, well.
to allow aid in. of this
200
war.
kids killed in the West
They-
Bank since
Uh-oh.
October 7th. Are you okay with that?
No,
Do
I'm
you
not
condemn
okay.
Israel? Okay, do you condemn Israel for killing
I'm grateful for your permission and help announcing my stream in Discord.
200 children in the West Bank?
I'd have to know, Mehdi.
You'd have to know how the children were killed.
Yes, I'd have to know how the
So there's-
children was killed.
so you're-
Who's responsible for the children
Israelis
killed.
are.
Answer this. There's no peace in that region. Why? Is it completely
Because of
one-sided?
Benjamin Netanyahu.
That's why. No, hold on. No, it's
I'll
not.
read it a third time.
No,
That's
don't.
all it would
Mehdi,
take.
don't
You
read
can't
it a
pull
third
my
time.
questions out
Let
of
me
my hat.
answer the freaking question.
You may have watched part 1 of my interview with former Republican Congressman Joe Walsh, where we discussed MAGA and Donald Trump and Elon Musk. But coming up is part 2, and it's the kind of interview I haven't done for a very long time. It got very, very heated. We debated Israel, Gaza, war crimes, genocide, and more. You're going to want to watch this.
Oh, so in a club you can get your illegal substances tested for safety, and you can't be arrested for it. Dope. Oh, that's awesome. That's awesome. Like, okay, yeah, more of that.
The tape.
This is a crazy interview.
You have been an outspoken opponent of Russia.
I don't get that, but I don't get why. Oh, because like seriously, safe, like that's the whole thing. It like, dude, lacing is a real big thing in like that community.
This invasion of Ukraine.
And it's not like they're doing it on an individual basis. It's literally like they go to, you know, one person that had it from like a supplier and all that kind of stuff. I mean, just watch Breaking Bad and you can kind of get an idea of that.
Going as far as to call it a genocide. But when it comes to
Find
Gaza,
theology interesting.
you criticize people for calling
It shows
Gaza a genocide.
why a lot of people form their views. Yeah.
Why is that, Joe? Why is what's happening in Ukraine a
I'll discuss that later, but I don't know. I have a double-sided argument on how I formulated my views and whether or not it was based in the Christianity that I was growing up in,
genocide, but
or
not
whether or
what's
not I
happening in
formulated it on my own.
Gaza, when far more people have been killed and displaced in Gaza than in Ukraine.
I think it goes to motive and intent. I think Putin is trying to kill, and he has been for 3 years, Ukrainian civilians, kidnapping Ukrainian children. His intent is to kill civilians. You and I can arm wrestle. I don't think that's Israel's intent at all.
Did you go to a Christian school? Yeah.
I think Israel...
Even though Israeli government members have
Fundamentalist Christian school.
said far more genocidal stuff than Vladimir Putin has.
Completely. There are extreme members of Israel's government.
Not just extreme members, the president, the prime minister.
There always have been. But
The president and prime minister of the country
I know,
have
but-
said stuff that Vladimir Putin has not said about Ukraine, and yet Joe Walsh. If you said neither's a genocide, then I'd be fine. We'd move on. We'll talk about other things about Gaza. What I find fascinating is that you're happy to say genocide here, but if you say it there, you get mad. I don't get it.
Well, I don't get mad. I just think...
You do. I've seen some of your tweets.
I just think Putin's intent is to eliminate the Ukrainian
Based on
people.
what? His words?
Based on his actions.
Why
He's
is Israel
targeted.
When I was 5, I realized I didn't buy into the God thing. It scared me to see the wild-eyed insanity in the eyes of believers. It remains there to this day. Yeah.
Those words and actions not the same.
Israel...
Yeah, it took me a while to get to that point, but I can totally agree with that. I went to see to COE school, so they were the type to say stories like Jesus walking on water were metaphors. Oh, God.
Actions and words. Again,
I think that's almost worse.
you can find
Especially if they're the ones that like, but we still believe. It's like, you know,
some, but Israel's
I could read you dozens. I'd be here all day if I started reading out all the genocidal statements.
I wish I could have had it platformed to me as a metaphor.
I can find you a more history
Just a few days
actions
ago,
of not.
Just a few days ago, the Deputy Speaker of the Israeli Parliament and senior member of the Likud party, Netanyahu's party, said that the Palestinian civilians, his words, civilians, are scum, subhuman, and the women and children should be separated so that men can all be killed. That is stuff that Milosevic said. That is stuff I've not even heard Putin say. I don't hear Joe Walsh condemning that as genocidal.
Well, I would condemn that, and I will condemn that statement.
That's a genocidal statement.
That is a genocidal statement. I'm saying, Mehdi, that is a very minority view overall in Israel. Oh, my God, in Israel's government and among the Israeli people.
Well, put the Israeli people...
Were you a Christian when I was young? I never was, so... Don't know what it's like to transition. Oh, yeah, it's rough.
To one side, there's many polls.
I'll go through it after the video.
The Israeli government consists of Netanyahu and Smotrich and Amichai Eliyahu, who said, let's drop a nuke on Gaza.
That's not the majority. You think...
That is the Israeli government, Joe. They're the people killing the Palestinians right now.
You think
creating the post-war plan to wipe out the Palestinians with Trump to get rid of them from the place. All genocidal.
Is
Trump,
it Israel's
Gaza.
intent to target and kill Palestinian civilians?
100%, yes.
You believe it has. That's been their intent from day one after October 7th.
They've said it, Joe. The guy I just quoted to you. The Deputy Speaker of the Parliament said, let's kill all the adult men in Gaza.
And I'm
so
telling
you're just putting your hands in your ears?
No. I'm telling you that's a minority view. That's not the majority.
Okay, Benjamin Netanyahu said they are Amalek. What is Amalek, Joe? In the Bible, Amalek is kill everybody. Men, women, children, even the donkeys. That's what Netanyahu said. I didn't hear Putin say that.
Mehdi, again, I can find extreme things that members of Israel's government has said.
Yeah,
If Israel,
that counts as intent, and that's why they're at the ICJ, and that's why ICJ is investigating him. That's why some of Israel's leading Holocaust scholars have said it's a genocide.
if Israel wanted to exterminate the Palestinian people,
Yeah.
they could have done it in 3 months.
That's the worst argument you've ever made in all the time I've made. I'll tell you why. Vladimir Putin could have erased everyone in Ukraine with a nuke.
No.
Yes, he could.
Oh, God, no.
Yes, he could.
Well, with a nuke.
Yeah.
But with a nuke, then...
No, hold on. Your argument is Israel is not
Yeah,
genocidal
wait, back
because they
up.
haven't killed everyone in Gaza and they could. I'm saying Vladimir Putin could kill everyone in Ukraine and he hasn't. Therefore, according to Joe Walsh's logic, Vladimir Putin is not genocidal.
Ah, I am subscribed. Ah, oh, that's lame. Damn it. Well, I guess it's members only. Let's see. How long ago did this come out? Oh, yesterday? Shit. You can tell if there's... Oh, wait, sorry. It's still talking about that. Let me see if this actually is on YouTube yet. All right. While I do that, how's everybody doing? Oh my god, damn paywalls. Yeah, I know, man. Ah. Is that a vape you're holding? Yes, it is. It's my scaredy bear. It's as you can see, pretty empty. I have like maybe a few hits left. Sorry, man. I like tired myself out with that rant earlier. Which again, I do sincerely apologize if I offended anybody. Man. Alright. So are you able to see the YouTube comments? Yeah. I'm able to see them. Yeah, here. This is a crazy interview. It's called TLC, you make glycerol. Yeah, I don't want to read all that out loud. Sorry. No, I'm not ignoring it. It's more so I'm not gonna give that out. Like, I'm not just gonna proclaim that. I'm not like, oh god, do I have to start implementing paywalls for reading comments? Just start going from there, because honestly, I love doing chat streams. Trust me. Yeah, man. No, I'm editing. It's all right. Sorry, I'm in a mood. Dr. Unstoppable, Dr. Unstoppable. I am sorry. I'm in a mood. I need to warn everybody that I'm a little on edge today. Okay. Birds aren't real. God, I still love the fact that the fact that one got through to like the likes of Alex Jones, where he's like, what do you mean? He's like, I could see that being drones. It's like, oh god, here we go. Do you have YouTube and Twitch comments on separate windows? Yes and no. I have a multi-stream window up, and then I also have my Twitch on the screen, my YouTube on the screen, just in case, because I'll be real, the multi-stream function, it's not great. If you thought that Top Chat in YouTube is bad, yeah, multi-stream, it's not the greatest. That's why I always kind of have to go back and forth. Sometimes it's not even worth it, I'll be completely honest. That's why if you see me like looking back and forth, that means I've given up on multi-stream. But yeah. Let me take a little pufferoo, and then JD Vance's home sells for $2 million on the open market. Great. Good for him. Birds are just spies for the government. They are in the underworld. If you've ever heard the cardinal thing, then that's what I'm talking about. What's put me on edge? The economy. I'll be honest, the economy and and just how much gaslighting there is with like Trump being in office, where listen, this is why I'm kind of like wondering, do I reevaluate how much I cover and not I thought I wasn't doing alarmist shit, but now I'm getting gaslit into thinking that I'm being like super, oh, you're just being alarmist. You're just being alarmist. It's just, you don't understand. These things take time. And just, I'm not trying to revisit it though. So, the new Pope thing. I thought the Pope is like getting better. I really don't care. I hope streaming will help you feel better. No, I do. No, I feel a lot better. It's just, I don't know. Somebody asked a question and it sent me into a tailspin. And it wasn't even their fault, man. I think that could have been anybody just being like, oh, come on. You know? Could have said chill, could have said, oh, but we need to have hope, and I don't know. It's the angriest I've gotten on stream, though. I can say that much, and I think I made people uncomfortable, and then I also... Yeah, I don't know, man. I'm trying to have more open discussions about this stuff, too, because, like, in my real life, what did this, and I'll just be completely honest with you guys, was the fact that I had a conversation with somebody that was just like, holy crap, like, this is just, it's not gonna get better. Like, with the way that they just, it's wild. Hey man, I still effing like Americans, and I know only half of you voted for this clown. And even these people start to paddle back. I still like we all make it through. Much love from Germany. Thank you, Mr. Bull. Bulldog. Thank you. I appreciate that, man. More good vibes. I need it. More online hugs, more good vibes. I actually felt that. It's actually kind of wild, man. Like, for real. Just that nice comment made me... It's kind of like you're in a video game and it's like I'm dodging the... You know, the dark and negative, but then it was just like, here, you need to get the positive vibes, and I'm just like, got one. I feel better. Thank you. The tailspin was caused by feeling alarmist about Trump. It's not even about Trump. Like tonight, what did it? Like what set me off was the fact that I was talking about Trump's state of the it's not even State of the Union, State of Congress address tonight. And I just kind of realized, I'm like, oh my God, this is his Emperor Palpatine moment. Like, I think it was like the realization setting in that it's just like, guys, I think it's over. Like, we're all sitting here lamenting on how we can, like, get back in the game. Like, dude, these guys are already off the court celebrating with the trophy, like, for next year and the year after that. And they're just gonna, oh, we're the Golden State Warrior champions for the next 4 years, because that's just how things go. I don't know. That's how it at least seemed to go for them. What's my favorite video game series? Probably Witcher. If I have to be honest. Oh, no. Final Fantasy. What am I talking about? No, it's Final Fantasy. But I do love Witcher. Zelda's also really good. It's always darkest before it's completely black. Oh my God, I was like, I did it to myself too. Or I'm like, oh, it's always darkest before the dawn. It's like, no, it's always darkest before it's black. It's like, have you played FF Rebirth? No, I haven't actually gotten to Rebirth yet. I realized when I started playing it, I was like, oh, I didn't play Remake, and I need to go play Remake. So I played Remake, and yeah, I still need to play it. I actually went back and played Crisis Core, because I didn't know that they released that on the console again, so. Gotta go, friend. Thank you for being here, and thank you so much for helping. You actually really, you're invaluable today. I really appreciate that. Thank you, comrade. Also, I'll be okay. There's some guy who has the same username. This is the first time I chat in a politics stream in a couple years. Oh, nice. Wait. You chat in other political streams as well? No. Do you use nicotine? No. I quit when I was 24. 38 now, so getting to be an old man. Really am, dude. Shit sneaks up on you. Nice, good for you. Thank you. Yeah, shit's bad for you. I know I'm not breaking new ground there, but I mean, wait a minute. This is just oil. I don't know. Didn't say what type. Better. All right. The feeling of helplessness can be all-consuming, or be consuming. Yeah, it is. A few weeks ago, I surprised myself into a depressive tailspin as I was writing. I wrote, "I am broken, alone, and it doesn't matter." Yeah, no, I think that's what kind of happened today. Like, I'll be honest, like, it did just, it all hit me at once, and you guys got so lucky you got to see the content. Like, I kind of regret doing that on stream. But where else was I gonna do it? I'll be honest, because, like, do I have any goals I want to achieve in politics? Yes. Yes, I do. I mean, I don't want to necessarily be a politician. I would love nothing more than to be like a strategist for a successful campaign, because I think that, you know, I'm pretty good at matching like the strategy of the opposition and just taking the parts that we need and then going from there. Like, I keep saying that infiltration politics is something that needs to be considered a lot more, where it's just like you need to kind of hide, like, not hide your ideals necessarily, but you need to be like more cautionary with like exposing them, and like kind of do like the wink wink, you know, not like learn how to say you know, oh, I gotta speak on this. Uh-oh. Can I come in real quick? Yeah, here. Yeah. Hop on. All right, let's do this. Re-invoice. Just let me know when you're in. Wait, it says you're there. Yeah, I'm trying. Oh my god, come here. What the fuck? Discord, why are you doing this to me? Oh, there we go. Hold on. I know you're there. Give me a second. Yeah, my freaking audio. Sorry, Solo Pro. I'm paint. What? How common is it in the U.S. for the same party generation after generation? Pretty common, actually. User settings. There we go. Oh my god. No. 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 Why is this happening to me? Yes, I know you were in waiting room. Oh, wait. Duh. Here. Alirda. Where the hell did you go? I'm trying to bring you in here, but for some reason you just disappeared in the chat. Any thoughts on the... I've already pre-ordered it. Wait. Here, Anna, can you do me a favor? All good, bro. Do you believe Palestine broke? Hold on, man. I'm trying to figure out a conversation here, and for some reason, my Discord is doing some stupid shit right now. Why the fuck is this not working? Wait, why does it say you're offline? Here, that's why I'm trying. I'm idle now? Oh. Oh, okay. I was actually trying, but someone is in voice chat talking to me. Oh. Okay. Well, here. Trying to do a one-on-one call, so. Unstoppable. Do you mind just backing out for a minute after you're done? All right. There we go.
Hey, there's Pep Talks.
There we go.
Hey,
Yeah,
Pep.
yeah. Anyway, I have lots of these. But yeah, I have a whole website. But anyway, but you want the current topic? The current. I mean, I'm here, and I could leave, I guess, if you need me to.
Yeah,
but,
yeah. If you don't mind backing out, I'll talk to you later, Doc.
I mean, okay.
Sorry. I was trying to do that one-on-one.
No worries. Yeah. I totally understand. I did engage with him because he had a kind of interesting concept to talk about.
No, it's fine. We can bring him back on afterwards. I just wanted to get this out of the way.
I've only got a couple minutes though.
No, that's fine.
But I do feel like I needed to say something on this because it's like a pretty complex idea and like probably one of the most important ones.
Yeah.
Because I literally had this conversation last night. The concept that we sort of like hide our political opinions and join another party that we then kind of covertly take over is a concept that's been tried in like socialist circles, and it's a strategy that we call entryism.
Mhm.
Literally because you enter another party in the effort to like take it over because it has like resources or structures or some kind of value that you're looking for in taking it over, right?
Right.
And this strategy has never in the history of revolutions ever worked. It's always been something, or at least if they have been able to, the change that they make is not the change that they originally planned. Like joining the organization and taking it over kind of changes them in a way, because they might soften to certain pressures, to think certain things or say certain things, and after a while, you kind of forget the arguments that you had from, your previous opinions that you were hiding, and before you know it, you believe what you're saying.
Oh yeah, so yeah,
And
essentially they change your mind just through you being there.
yeah.
Yeah.
And additionally to that, we're at a situation in the United States right now where a lot of people are looking for honesty above all else. Right? This is why they can vote for someone like Trump, because he is honest. He's honest about how like terrible of a person he is and how his policies are terrible. Like he if he tells you he's going to do something, he's probably going to do it. Right?
Well,
Maybe not in
yeah.
the way you expected, but like he's going to satisfy his base at least. And they
Right.
appreciate that honesty even though he's like a terrible person. So in addition to it changing you by entering another party, you're also being dishonest and people hate that. And so even if you get into that position, they're probably not going to want you anyway.
That's a good point. I didn't think about that. Yeah, where they're just like, yeah, how can you be, genuine? Uh, okay. Well,
Yeah. And that's all.
hmm. And you don't see that we can't just like, I don't want to say like push our way into the party, like, or just take it over with our policies. I don't know. I feel like I don't know. I feel like there's a bunch of people that are very, very open to our ideals. As I keep saying, like it's just the way that we communicate them that seems to always be a problem.
Mhm.
And I think that's where like I don't know, do I do more man on the street stuff and just kind of ask? It's like, hey, what do you like? What's just say like two or three things that you think are the problem with what you think is going on the left and how we can adjust. Because am I putting too much stock in normies? You know?
So I think that honestly, the best thing that the left can do of all types is get off the internet. I'm sorry.
No,
Like,
you're wrong.
actually go, like, touch grass. I don't if you're a single issue person, right, and you believe in, like, feeding homeless people, go join, like, Food Not Bombs or something like that.
Yeah.
If you're a one single issue person, go join that single issue thing. Like, get involved somewhere, wherever. Um, Eventually, a political organization that, cares about you and the thing that you're working towards will come to you and say, "How can we help?" And that's what builds trust in the new kind of social kind of dynamics that we're looking for in society.
How come people still have this
Right
like
now, we're all really mhm.
oh sorry, I was about to say like how come like people have this weird 90s like nostalgia for like the Democratic Party and they talk about them like they were like this socialist like utopian party. Like I've talked to a bunch of like new and I consider them what I can like corporate libs almost and they're just like no, the policies back in the 90s were much more liberal. I'm like I don't know. Like even looking at it from just like a historical perspective, I'm like I don't see that at all. Like is this what's this like false idea or
Yeah, I don't know. Like, what was it, the '94 crime bill?
yeah,
Like we would never. Well, I guess we might do something like that now, but like under Biden, we would never expect something like that,
that's true.
despite the fact that he himself voted for it
Yeah. Well, yeah, it's the same thing with that
as a
immigration
senator.
bill. Yeah.
Yeah.
Like but like with them abandoning immigration, you know, um because I always saw it as a wedge issue on both sides too, because like as much criticism as there is towards like the Republicans for only caring about it every 4 years, it's the same on the Democratic side. It's not like they go out of their way to, protect immigrants at, after that news cycle is up. So I don't know. Because I've also watched a lot
Well,
of immigrant communities kind of shift rightward, so that's also where I start asking these questions. It's like, how do we get them back?
so I guess you kind of have to step back a bit and ask like what the overall purpose of your channel it like means to you in that case, or like like even these other news organizations, right? Like they might go through the news cycle for a day or even a week, and
Mm,
then yeah, they're out of the news cycle and everyone kind of forgets about it. But the people who don't forget about it is the people who are going through it and the organizations that are trying to help them.
right.
So if in order to actually like stay in the loop about what's going on, like joining some kind of like volunteer group or going to a protest, even like every little bit helps. And we know,
okay,
like,
actually, that kind of tracks on maybe why I feel this way then, because the last time that I felt like I had a little bit of political power is when I was in the Occupy movement, and when we did essentially kind of pressure, well, it felt like we pressured to get that payback. Because I'll be honest, that's the one time I like politically ate crow like hardcore because I didn't think that they were going to pay
mhm,
back the loans, and I was pretty adamant about it to the point where like I made some very embarrassing arguments, eh, and I mean passionate arguments to people that I had to go and be like, yeah, I guess, and the fact that I had to do that almost felt like me like capitulating, going, "Well, I guess bank's not so bad," which also like that hurt my soul. Um, but my broader point is just, yeah, maybe that's like also making sure that that wasn't
I
like
know it's
false
like
hope,
hard, and
you know.
for a lot of people, it's kind of asking a lot, like to spend like a Saturday, like going like a month going to a protest where something might, you never know, something could happen. We see stuff on the news all the time about what cops do at protests. Um,
Oh, yeah.
and so like I know it can be like asking a lot, but it's
Well,
not as terrifying as you think.
well, no, I mean, it's actually kind of innocuous. Like when I was there, it wasn't as I don't know, action packed as I thought it would be. It was a lot of us just walking up and down the streets with signs, and then just getting yelled at not to block certain traffic. You know,
Yeah.
at least in Chicago, like that. We're also, for some reason, I'm not sure if it's like the Midwest, but we are kind of like, oh, let's get out of the street, guys. It's like I feel like our message will be heard a lot better if we just stay to where our permit says. And then you always get those few people. It's like, we need to take this on the streets. It's like you get a lot of people where it's like, nah, we don't get. That's going to cause problems.
Yeah.
But all
Well,
right, well,
I
shit.
appreciate it. Thanks for having me on. I do have to go.
No, I
I'll
appreciate
see
it.
you later.
No, I'll talk to you later. Thank you.
Peace.
All right. All right, Doc. Yeah, it's cheers time. Doc, hop in chat here real quick. Not in the general voice. I just want to chat with you openly in the chat for a minute. Then maybe bring you on. Actually, I kind of wanted to. Duke, you off work? What up? It's because the 90s was the height of neoliberal victory in the world. Okay, that's actually that explains a lot. Is that just based on? Ooh, shit! This thing is empty. That was the final one. I could taste the little bit of metal at the end there. Ooh, that's never good. Also, welcome to the Discord, Snowpie. Here, Dr. Unstoppable. Oh, he's playing Roblox. Roblox. So as far as the justification goes, I believe the defense or reactionary wars justified urban warfare. Legit but cruel military targets, unreliable death tolls, and clear combatants all affected it. Pancake Day. I guess I accidentally did. I mean, Mushu is technically pancakes, right? Kinda. I mean, depends on how you eat it. All right, But anyway, hey Mitesh, welcome to the stream, but sorry that I missed you in the middle of that call. Tried to say hello. Okay, so let me back out of this. Trump tariffs could raise fuel prices. Great. Could. Is it gonna happen or not? Just the big thing that I'm also getting a little sick of is this half reporting shit. I will say this much. Like, I've noticed that a lot of it is this could happen under the tariffs. This could have, or like even after the stuff is instituted, they're just like, well, this could have a broader impact. This is the impact it's having now, but it could have a broader impact. It's like, man, I know that none of y'all can like tell the future, but holy shit, can you at least give us like a semi-reliable forecast? Damn. Man. Sorry, it's like cold down here. I'm gonna have to go get a jacket of some kind. It's a national holiday in UK. It is? Really? Huh. Storming a civilian house with a gun and taking hostages is morally worse than just dropping a bomb with a button, regardless of the toll. For example, because of the psychological torture of it, especially if it's filmed and celebrated. Oh, excuse me. What a way to end that comment. It's the second time they've called me. Give me 1 second. I need to text this person. There. Going to hide. I probably shouldn't, man. I don't know. Mitesh, you missed the beginning of the stream. I hate to say it, man. Like, I had a blow up that I haven't had on stream yet. Like, I've just kind of, things are going a little rough. You know, the economy taking its nosedive. This is also where, like, I was just kind of babbling about this. Speaking of babbling, about the whole, you know, what is going to happen with the tariffs? You know, what are the actual price increases that I'm going to see? Like, nobody can actually prepare me for these things outside of when I get to the frickin' store, then I'm just like, oh, what the like, that's how it's been happening. And I'll be honest, that's kind of why I'm getting this way, guys. Like, I'm you know, it's one thing when, like, you're like a Republican and you're selfish and then you come to terms with it. Oh, great. Speaking of come to terms with something, great. I just found out my mom has COVID. Great. Everybody, positive vibes for my mom. This is kind of why I hate people that were anti, like, mask and vaxes, because my mom is now I'm really worried about her. Great. I might need to call her. Great job. Oh, she's... Thank you, Mom. Thanks, Mom. I appreciate it. Actually, everybody, just shout out my mom in chat, please. I'll call you later. Also, make sure that you're resting. Like, Come on. I'm yes. False. The bomb is celebrated and psychologically detrimental to survivors, along with killing around way more people. Also, look at the power difference. Ups, Mom. Get well soon. Thanks, guys. No, thank you. Yeah. She gets really, really sick with COVID. So sorry if I'm a little concerned. Damn it. Where did the hell stop going places? What's happening? This is the second time. This is literally the second time in like, what, 2 months? Yeah. Although that happened to me, so. Comes back every year. No, I know. Well, this, as I said, this is the second time in like as many months. I'm telling you, like this is, although, you know what, here. Is it the same one? Because how long long COVID can stay like as long, like literally, I'm not talking about just like the minor side effects, like the actual like sickness can last for like a long time, or like it can go away and then come back, but it's still technically the same strain. I don't know. Like I'm actually asking these things. So, oh, I'm actually concerned. I heard it does permanent damage every time you have it. Yeah, I know. Thank you. Yes, I know. I'm just like, oh, yeah. My parents had COVID a year, like, had long COVID for like a year. Oh, man. Okay, so yeah, then. All right. Oh, okay. Cool. She said she's all right. I'll give you guys the update since I gave you guys the update. She said that she's okay. Just feels tired. She's more so kind of pissed off that she has it again. From the sound of it, she's just like, I got it again. Yeah. Okay. Bear with me. Thank you for letting me check in on my mom. Appreciate that. All right, so we should probably do the HASAN update. We haven't actually done that yet. Because, yeah, that ban lasted as long as everybody kind of thought it would, which wasn't long at frickin' all. What's going on with my browser? Guess now I have browser failure. Come on. Can't catch a break today. Better? Okay, good. Let's restart it. Okay, there we go. All right, she said that she's feeling better this time, so that's good. Power difference isn't a moral scale. Sutisati was morally wrong, regardless of power, but power difference between India and the British Empire, for example. Yeah. Sorry, I just had that thing where I was like, man, why do I just feel like it's not like we're just reverting back like to the early 1900s. Like for some reason, like these dumb mother effers were like, yeah, let's go back to the 1950s, and then it was just like, get in, Marty. We went too far. We must get back to the future. Make sure she gets plenty of rest and fluid. I literally, Merton, I might as well have just copy and pasted your comment to her. I'm not even kidding, bro. Thank you for that. No, I said get plenty of rest, and then I asked her, I'm like, wait a minute, are you feeling better or worse than yesterday? And she said better, and I was like, okay, so that makes me feel a little bit better. I'll be honest, I was like, okay, do I need to take a break from stream and call you? And she's just like, no, everything's fine. Yo, what up, Anthony? Rawr. Definitely not a bad place to do that. LOL, yes, power influences the mortality of action. It is part of the material conditions that give you context. I'm just here for the kaiju. I know. You ain't here for all that politics. You're here for the kaiju, which Anthony, actually, if you haven't gotten it yet, look into it's called Godzilla Heist. It's a really, really good book. Really good book. Here. It's really, really good. There we go. Just take a good look at the cover and then go find it. Will do. Thanks for the recommendation. It's really, really good. Yeah, the artwork it's really good too, and the interiors, but the story is probably one of the best Godzilla stories I've seen in a long time. Like, they need to make a movie based on that. Because it's essentially like, what if a guy developed technology to use Godzilla to essentially pull off heists? It's really, really, really cool. Love Godzilla, if you didn't know. No, I kind of figured. I'm right there with you, bro. I mean, honestly, I should have just made a Godzilla channel. I should have made a channel where I just do deep dives into Godzilla. The old Godzilla movies, the Heisei, like, break down the difference between the Heisei and the Showa era. And then go through the merits of, the legendary Godzilla. Anyway, I just literally watched a lot of people just go, nah. He robs banks. Essentially, yeah, it's funny. Yeah, the guy robs banks, and I don't want to bury the lead because it's got a really, really good little twist ending at the first comic, so I don't want to spoil it for you guys. Okay. All right, let's get the HASAN update since it's time. If a hungry man kills for food, it's not the same as a rich man stealing for food. It's actually worse if you are powerful. I agree with that. Actually agree with that. Well, kill for food though. I mean, that's a little I mean, are the two crimes in your example different for a reason to show, like, like it's kind of like bringing the scale like to the center there? But now I'm thinking about it, it's like, well, no, because I'd say if a hungry man steals food, it is not the same as a rich man stealing for food. I would agree with that. It's actually worse if you are powerful. Like, I would, if I don't know. I'll put some thought into that one. But yeah, here, actually, before we do HASAN, I did just realize I should probably go take a break. I should have just I should have said just kill. Well, yeah. Just not intentional. Oh. So like if it's an act. Okay. Well, wait. In both cases. So like, are you saying that in both cases, say somebody like they're trying to steal something, they accidentally, off somebody, then it's way worse if the person was, rich and didn't need to steal. Like, yeah. Obviously, my brain is trying to wrap my head around this one. All right, let's see. Who we got? Oh my god, this thing? Okay, you know what? Screw it. We'll just go for this because this is a good little bumper video. If you guys want to see the state of like the MAGA algorithm and like what it's feeding people, look no further than this video. And I got to give Luke Beasley some credit for covering this because it's wild. Also, oh god, I just realized that my surprise got blown here. TK Etherich, yes, nom noms. Also, TK, again, apologies for earlier, man. I didn't mean to blow up at you. Like, I really did not mean to blow up at you. Like, that was, yeah, not personal in the slightest. So I hope that you understand that. Man, I cannot wait to watch that one on the playback. As I said, it's going to be wild. But all right, let's see what's going on with the state of MAGA.
Stumbled across this video and it really hindered the quality of my day. So now it's your turn. There is a Trump supporter. You're going to think this is satire. It's not. We looked at her social media feed. She indeed is a Trump supporter. But she's more than that. She's sort of really QAnon-y and very much full-on conspiracy theorist. And I don't even know what to say about this, so let's just jump into it. She starts walking through a theory that I've kind of heard before, but it's so wild, that Trump is a character, like an actor, and no, I can't even explain it. Let's just watch, okay? And then we can all react together.
So just like that, the mention of Epstein files is done. Why, you ask? Well, I'm glad you asked, because of the whole Ukraine thing and Zelensky and Trump arguing with each other, and basically Trump giving the boot to Zelensky saying, fuck you, I'm not paying you any more money because you don't need it. Now, here's my theory on it. Everybody knows what Mark...
All right, so far, normal MAGA stuff. Here we go. What's her theory on it? Please, do tell. Here we go. Oh, goodness.
March 4th is. Obviously, that's coming up in the next couple...
Okay, well, let me go back. She said, everyone knows what March 4th is. No, we don't.
Fuck you, I'm not paying you any more money because you don't need it. Now, here's my theory on it. Everybody knows what March 4th is. Obviously, that's coming up in the next couple of days. That's the true day of when things are supposed to happen.
What are things?
From the first president to the 33rd president, look into it on what day they did the inauguration. Now, here's my theory on it. Obviously, with the dividends and all that, which a lot of you apparently don't understand what dividend means. It means it's a payment over time. You're not just getting one stimmy check, you're getting Doge dividends. You're getting payments over time. Now, the reason why this can't happen at this moment in time is because we're currently still stuck in the corporation. Hence why on January 20th, Donald Trump didn't put his hand on the Bible, because that's not the true day of the inauguration. The actual day of the inauguration is March 4th. So we cannot go with the debt-free and all of that shit until after March 4th, when Donald Trump is truly going to swear in.
By the way, I love that they have like church, but Protestant church pastors praying. Synth? What's it called, Jaden? You're a music guy. Synthesizer? Yeah. Synth. Under it. really adds to the drama. So what she's explaining is that I guess the view is Trump wasn't really inaugurated yet. He was just inaugurated to the corporation of America, but not the Republic of America. And he's going to be really sworn in, and then we'll have all of our debt relieved. Okay.
Or is it actually Donald Trump that's going to swear in on March 4th? Now, a long time ago, I remember seeing the Q drop. And quite a few things that explain.
By the way, for the algorithm little AI scanner that has wrongfully interpreted what she's saying as me saying it, this is not factual information. This is a conspiracy theory.
Yeah.
The dead man switch. There's going to be a
Yes. Wait a minute. Oh my God, I forgot. I have to do that too. Yeah, this is not factual information. This is some wackadoo on YouTube or the God knows where she's posting.
dead man switch coming at some point.
YouTube.
That has to happen as well. The breakdown of what happened between...
That's the wildest thing about some of these channels, though. I will say this. I've checked into this. Some of them don't even, like, they know they're not going to get monetized. So at least, you know, they are just doing it because they believe in their cause.
Zelensky and Trump is because Trump, the character, actor, Hollywood Boulevard, has a star of Donald Trump on the boardwalk. Donald Trump, the character, has to be removed. And how are you going to be able to remove Donald Trump? Well, July 13th didn't work, now did it. So you have to piss off a leader of a country that has what? Our military equipment in order to remove the sitting president of the United States. So by Trump doing what he did, he pissed off Zelensky. Zelensky's now going to use our military equipment against us, and he's going to take out the character, Donald Trump.
Okay. Wait. So far. Okay. Hey. I'm
with you on this one.
Let me just interpret.
What?
So again, this is all false, but we're just having fun examining what this is sort of a cautionary tale. If you allow yourself to fall down any social media rabbit hole, you might end up
this is where you're going.
in this one.
Yeah, this is where you're going.
So there's some plan that needs to come to.
I think this is why when I watch Honeybee's content, that this is like, it's why I get bothered, because I'm just like, oh no, you're better than this.
Fruition.
Just don't. And then she's like, I'm just asking questions. It's like, I hope that's all you're doing.
That's why Trump, he didn't really swear in on the Bible. That's why he didn't put his hand on the Bible.
It's a crazy Bomini just yapping some crazy thing. It's
which you react when you put his hand on the Bible, which doesn't mean anything. You don't have to.
Could you imagine walking into Starbucks and she's explaining this to some guy, like some poor guy, because you know that this guy totally did not like ask for it. He probably was just like, oh, hey, they called your name, and she put like MAGA on the cup, and she's like, well, did you know?
To do that technically constitutionally, but so on March 4th he'll actually be sworn in, but he's not going to be sworn in because he's an actor. This is a supporter of his, by the way. But she's saying the actor needs to be taken out. And that's what Zelensky's going to... Do you think even with some of our military equipment that we just are... You know who has equipment like ours? A lot of other countries. Russia, China, they don't have our exact equipment, but they have advanced military equipment. That doesn't mean they can just take out the U.S. president. But that is... supposed to clear the way for maybe. Are we about to get to the real Trump?
AI again. That was only Luke Beasley.
Then comes out and says, "Here I am."
AI's making narcs of us all. Oh my God! You want to talk about abandoning principles? I'm no narc. I'm no narc.
He has risen. Is that what we're getting to? He has risen. Oh, the Trump Easter.
Which is a good move. And then in the mix of that, in between all of that, the dead man switch is going to happen, because everybody who has an open mind, who opened their third eye and is critically thinking and free thinking, already knows that everybody you're seeing is just a character. Now, if you hear any names that are brought up of people that are coming into the cabinet,
I think you're confusing what morality means, at least in regards with power. Morality can exist independently without power, unless your argument is just morality is totally subjective to and by an individual caste or monetary class basis. Robin Hood being a lord in some versions wouldn't make his action less altruistic than if he wasn't, for example. Oh, okay.
And know that you need to look into their background because J.D. Vance, the
I just figured out how to use the isolated chats where it brings up your last two comments.
original
like
1.0 is actually, or was actually evil. Donald Trump doesn't hide his enemies, he puts them in the spotlight. So all
Jaden, oh my gosh, you're such a 1.0. That's gonna be my new insult. You're a 1.0.
all these people that are listed that are in these positions are actually evil. And to everybody's surprise, even the original Donald Trump was. But Donald Trump was a big name.
You see, he didn't actually say grab him by the you-know-what. That was 1.0 Donald.
It's just the Matrix and Trump can control it. You'll see. You'll see.
2.0 Donald is much more cool on consent. Okay, that's her point.
Like many others that we're seeing on TV still that are still going, they're big names, which does what? Brings a lot of influence in. A big name is a loud voice. Are you understanding?
You know when Trump went on stage and he's like, they're emptying out the asylums, they're sending over their worst. I think this is who he was talking about. And he was talking about, like, back in the day.
Yeah. So eventually down this...
And he was talking about us.
This fuckery of shit that's going on that everybody's patiently waiting for. It's
How are these the people that rule our political discourse right now?
going to come to an end. Because Trump said... I'll speak it that way. Trump said Easter timeline. Easter this year is on April 20th.
No, ding dong, I'm saying it influences the moral calculation, and yes, morality is subjective, but even in your own example, Robin Hood being powerful would make his actions more altruistic.
Explain to me how that works when last year...
Are you guys really arguing between the two chats?
...was in March, and we had a leap year that year, which only added one day to the...
I think that's the funniest part about this.
...year, and how did it jump from March 28th to April 20th within a year? That shit don't make any sense. Easter jumps around all the time. It's so weird how that shit happens.
Oh my god. Oh my god. Is she serious? Oh my god. It's literally based on a Bible verse saying that the moon was in a position of, like, in the stars and it was a full moon, and it was like the second or third Sunday or whatever the fuck. I don't remember the exact thing, but I do remember, like, we covered this. Like, I remember, like, I was very, very young when I asked about this, and then they gave me the same explanation essentially for Thanksgiving, where they're like, this is kind of how we do the Thanksgiving thing, because it's like it technically, you know, with leap years and everything, it shifts. It's like, and then this. You know, she thinks for herself. I don't want to be mean, because she is a citizen journalist she's just thinking for herself. So I don't want to call her IQ into question at all. Don't want to do that, but
yeah. Jade, let me play a little bit further. I'm gonna explain.
Wait, Easter's on 420 this year. Yeah, it sucks.
The Easter thing.
I gotta go. I have to see my family on my favorite holiday. This sucks.
But I need to grab something. If you'll full screen real quick while we watch a little more.
But anywho.
Again, why did that other, dude had to ruin the whole 420 thing?
With that being said, the dead...
Anywho! What is it about people who say anywho?
Man switch has to come in. The true...
The dead man switch.
Inauguration has to happen. We have
the true inauguration. That's today, right? Yep, that happens tonight.
to go from the corporation to the republic, which will not happen until after March 4th.
I don't know what you mean by that one.
Once March 4th happens, we will go from the corporation to the republic, which means that any debt that you have with the corporation, any federal banking system, anything to do with the banking system at all, central banking, it doesn't matter, they cannot legally, by the Constitution, take your debt from the corporation to the republic.
Get it. You're cooking.
I can't wait for her to get audited.
Actually... Before playing more of this, if you'll take that, let me...
That's going to be a funny little video. Oh, man, I might have to follow her channel just to see that.
Because we're about to hear the big conclusion. Let me just quickly explain.
All right, this put me in a better mood.
Isn't it... Can you quickly add a little synth? All right, there. Boom. We'll put that in later. Why is it that Easter is always on a different day? Does that not raise concern? They want us to believe he risen, but he risen on different days? Really? Okay. Maybe that means that Trump's just a character. Or the date of Easter Sunday is determined based on a lunisolar calendar and follows this rule. Easter falls on the first Sunday after the first full moon on or after the spring equinox, March 21st. If the full moon falls on a Sunday, Easter is celebrated the following Sunday. This means Easter can be as early as March 22nd or as late as April 25th. So there actually is a reason why it jumps.
In the Bible, Trump said, the moon is cheese and it's where heaven is.
Round. And
did I ever mention that Wisconsin technically is the closest thing to heaven that you can get on Earth?
We could have done a quick check on that before diving into this, but let's hear the big bombshell part.
Leap year that year, which only added 1 day to the year, and how did it jump from March 20th?
Hey, Squishmallow, how you doing?
To April 20th within a year. That shit don't make it.
I just got here, but this woman is giving off QAnon Plus.
Any sense. Easter
very suspicious.
Jumps around all the time. It's so weird how that shit happens. But anywho, with that being said, the dead.
But anywho, I'm gonna go to bed.
Man switch has to come in. The true inauguration has to happen. We have to go from the corporation to the republic, which will not happen until after March 4th. Once March 4th happens, we will go from the corporation to the republic, which means that any debt that you have with the corporation, any federal banking system, anything to do with the banking system at all, central banking, it doesn't matter, they can
any FDIC
legally by the Constitution take your debt from the corporation to the republic. Therein lies your debt staying with the corporation. After March 4th, we switch to the republic.
She's not going to pay her debts after this, and she's not paid her taxes this year. And I have a feeling that we're gonna, like I said, she's gonna get audited, and then she's gonna be like, "It's the deep state,"
which means your debt is no longer there.
I'm a sovereign citizen. And then, oh my God, I want to follow this entire thing. Okay,
then we're going to go to the free energy, free utilities, and then everything's going to go back to the 1950s pricing.
What the fuck is with fascist and astrological nonsense? It's all this like faux like we have a higher understanding thing, and I don't know.
But until then,
all that's gone tomorrow. Woohoo!
And even then, after at some point, Donald Trump
again. I hope she doesn't pay her credit card bill this month.
It's going to be removed by pissing off Zelensky. He is putting the chess move into place in order.
And then I hope she goes to him. It's like, all right, Capital One, did you know that technically we went from the corporate state into the republic state, and now all of my wait, did I have that backwards? Because I can't even keep my own bullshit like tied up here. But technically, my debts don't matter anymore because the federal government is now reclassified as something else. So, and this is per Donald Trump saying something.
In order for everything to happen, the Pope has to.
What?
There's a bunch of shit that still has to happen, but it's all.
Where are you finding it?
This is the real news. You know what? It is. I don't know why I wasn't covering this to begin with. Damn it. I just realized that I might have to go a little bit deeper into the conspiracy rabbit holes just for content's sake.
What?
Somebody all right. Here's the homework for my chatters. One of you has to find a conservative Reddit, but it has to be one that I can navigate from the outside, like, and not get like sucked into all these like comments and all this bullshit. It has to have like good substantive content right like at the headlines.
Strategically planned. So remember, if Donald Trump is removed from the picture, please don't freak out. It's all a part of the script. It's all a part of the movie. The movie is coming to an end. It could be before April 20th.
I mean, they did fire like 7,000 IRS employees, so maybe she'll coast right under the radar. You do know how many employees the IRS actually like employs, right?
It could be after, we don't know.
It's much more than those 7,000. Yes, they got kneecapped from having like a 5-person squad go after like one account. That's what they got kneecapped at doing. But this is also why people like her are about to learn real fast that have fun, numbnuts.
No, but just know that
at least knowing that she's out there, I know that they'll go after her first because they definitely care. Like, again, leftist content creator or not, they care more about her because it's like, oh, she admitted to being a tax cheat. And we can get her in court because she's going to say this dumb shit in court.
The dividends are coming. Your debt is being wiped.
God, oh my God, I couldn't imagine being an attorney like that actually goes after these people. It's like a slam dunk case. You have to know.
You're going to have a year to be able to do whatever it is that you want to do, to fixing your house, to getting a new rig, to be able to afford property anywhere else. It doesn't matter. Because it is no longer owned by the federal government. It is going to be open to us, the United States citizens. But however, we are actually United States sovereign beings is what we are. Citizen means slave. So your dreams are going to come true. I suggest that you just take your mind off of this
Yeah, my sister is one of these internet Nazi people, and she won't shut up about astrology.
stuff and start planning what it is that you want to do, the
Yeah, they're also super into numerology too.
animals that you want to have, the places that you want to live. Dead man switch is coming.
It's literally, and the thing that makes me sad is it's just they have no control over their lives, or like they feel like they have no agency. So this is the way that they feel like they get agency, instead of just admitting that things just suck.
The end of
I really wish.
And then actually do it, like trying to get a sensible answer to how to fix things. But instead of that, they'd rather just be like, I can't do anything. George Soros is making it hard for
Get
me.
a definition on what the dead man switch is.
she
She
hasn't-
keeps referencing that.
And she referenced it like 4 times.
nation is going to die. The republic is going to come in.
She's working for Visa? Oh
And
no.
we'll be good to go. So, we end the video with that. Just sit back and relax and enjoy how these credits are going to roll.
Okay, so listen, I say this with love, but that
It's the lead for real, for real. I've been saying it, guys. It's the lead.
is
It's got to be the lead
Ray. Please,
in the pipes.
stop with that. Just okay. So I first we need to figure out what it is that is being alleged. The
By the way, Squishmallow, I saw that you were at work. I'm sorry.
reason I find this dangerous too
Sucks.
is she's saying presumably some people are watching
next
this and
Alex
are fans
Jones.
of her. Again, I don't know, but if there are, some
Brooks.
people are going to think that Jaden said in my ear while we were watching this, are her followers just going to stop paying student debt and stuff like that, stop paying off their student loans? Because
Please
she's
do.
saying all of our debt will be released and we'll be debt free and we'll be getting free money and energy will be free and there won't
Yeah,
be
free energy, free money, free everything, right? And she, I can't wait. I can't. Oh my God. Okay, so one of my favorite parts about coming out of the cult that I did was after 2012. So like I was well out of it before that happened, but for some reason they appropriated the Mayan calendar, and when it didn't happen, watching the pivot from people that were just, they believed so hard. Like I'm not even kidding, guys. Like some people in my old church, they sold their houses. They were ready, man.
any taxes and we can buy any properties that we want.
Oh man.
So presumably people can make
I
really
wanna talk
bad
to
life
somebody that did
decisions
that,
if they
though.
thought this
It's
was
like-
coming. But I've heard this before. There's a misinterpretation
Some part of me wants her to be right. I just want one of these crazies to be right. Just one of them has to be right.
of an 18. Let me fact check
Well,
myself. real
statistically speaking.
quick. An 1871 act passed by Congress that restructured the Washington, D.C. local government. And they wrongly interpreted that and then injected this corporation idea somewhere into believing the entire U.S. government had been overhauled to be a corporation. It's not really a republic anymore. False, obviously. But just a classic little reading mistake on that law. And so then they created out of that a belief that there's really
Oh, not just sold their houses, sold their cars too.
only
Oh yeah. No, because the way that I found that out was after it didn't happen. They had essentially a GoFundMe at the church for that family.
been, I think it was 19 legitimate
I'm
presidents.
sure it was more than one, but
and
I heard
that
about
Trump
the one.
was
It was a
coming
very
in.
specific family that was part of the church that was like really big with
But I guess she's saying the character Trump comes in, he's taken out, then the real Trump comes, then that Trump or somebody else makes everything free and everything cheap and you get whatever property you want. But see, even think about that for a second. What would that mean? The reason why we've come up with a monetary system and then you use the currency that was established to do things like purchase property is because everyone might want this. You have to have some way to decide how do we exchange things? How do we decide who owns what? When you say
Oh
you can
no,
just
is he
own
really
whatever
gonna
you
explain
want?
property to
What if
us?
I want
Oh,
to
no.
own Jaden's house? What?
No, yeah.
And you can just take it.
Yeah, the saddest part is, Dave, they made enough.
What if he wants to? This breaks me.
I love this
It breaks
world.
my brain.
The fact that like nobody that's why I think that might have been my first hint of I don't believe in karma.
Not is this true or not? Because you can go through like the corporation thing they came up with. That's easy to figure out. Easter, these claims you can individually, but how do they thread it all together and why? And please don't believe all your debt's going to be wiped away. don't. I rarely give financial advice. That would be advice I'd give you. Your debt is not going to be wiped away across.
Oh, come on. But crazy Trumpy lady said so.
Everything on March 4th.
What are you talking about? She's an authority.
And
she's on YouTube. She knows what's going on. She does her own research.
Interesting is she's actually very well spoken. You notice she's conveying her thoughts. 6 minutes. There weren't any edits until sort of the end, and there was a rhetorical efficacy to it. And so it's weird to hear someone explain something that seems just so obviously on its face absurd, and then say things like, "Why is Easter jumping around on days?"
Yeah,
when you
what's
can
with that?
Quickly, the quickest of Googs can figure that out for you.
Everyone must forfeit their property to me tomorrow. Thanks.
But what is that disconnect? And this is why you have to be conscious of really your social media intake.
Guys, I actually just gotta come up with the funniest thing to do. All right, this whole chat we need to pull together. We need to make a national chapter where it's insurance, but for the rapture. You see,
not that you just.
I know that this has been a comedy bit, but I'm thinking,
accidentally stumbled. Maybe I mean you really could because
and then you could pay for it through what voluntary forfeiture.
Done research on how much, given that
I get Pep Squishmallows.
Cells, algorithms can just.
Oh, are you assuming that I'm gonna be taking it? Oh my God! Could you imagine if it actually happened, where it's like, but I was an atheist. No, and you're just like, I got the Squishmallows.
People into the most wild of views. But I think what this ultimately comes down to for someone like her is, by the way, make sure you're subscribed. What the heck? I meant to say that earlier. And if you want to get
literally, I'm getting like I see a bunch of people from my old church and they're like, "What the fuck? How are you here?" It's like, I don't know. What am I doing here?
Bonus show. You can do it by clicking the join button below. We have a lot of fun there. But I think for a lot of people, they need, similar to certain people,
family who gets cancer, goes into medical debt, loses their house, ends up on the street, while someone who has duped themselves into an obvious scam ends up okay. It's just not right. Exactly. You got it. There it is.
Spiritual
rapture insurance is not something that would be prosecuted in today's America.
Beliefs people want to understandably have a bigger
guys. I think we figured it out.
Plan, and
we'll name it Pep Boys, but because we're registered as an insurance company, it'll be like, wait, Pep Boys, like Pep Boys. It's just like, no, we're an insurance company.
And so for her.
And just go with that explanation.
A bigger plan that someone's facilitating where Trump's just an actor and every prominent person's an actor. And
guys, I think this is our
$1
million idea.
For some reason, and it's all going to happen, and then we're all going to be
come
good.
on, especially right now. We have a comet, or we got an asteroid, like literally heading for Earth. Planes are falling out of the sky. The Antichrist is, I mean, if there's any candidate for the Antichrist, he's giving a speech tonight.
Good, and all of our problems are going to be taken care of. Even if that never comes to be, as a hair is just.
God, I'm just scared that literally it is going to be like, all of a sudden he comes out, he's like, look, I got to give the state of the, hold on, I got to clear my throat. Yes, do it. You must all obey me. We are now under one new empire.
Harassing me. Even that never comes to be, it's a nice thing to believe in for her.
And then we could all say the Natalie Portman line, because we're all gonna meme it. Like we're gonna race to be the first one to be like in this, because it's happened so many times. I've already seen it. So this is how democracy dies, with thunderous applause.
It's just when it starts crossing over into important subjects, like how you should manage your debt, you can't just be throwing that all around, right? And that seems to be the case with her. Share your thoughts in the comments.
That was my thoughts. Yikes. All right, guys, that was fun. All right, let's do the HASAN thing. Daredevil Born Again is on at 9, but I'll keep this playing on my laptop for view count - hours. Thank you, I appreciate that. Yeah, I do not blame you for not paying attention, for going and watching Daredevil. Yeah, I think I have to watch that tomorrow. I do. I just realized that my friend's really gonna want to watch that. Shit. Well, I'm a good friend. I'm gonna wait for him. Even though, man, I've been waiting for this. Like, this is one of those shows I've been waiting for. Ooh, you know what I can do, though? I can finish Echo. Never did that. That show was pretty good. It was definitely one of the underrated ones. All right, let's go to HASAN is back. Let's cover it. All right, HASAN's back. That ban lasted not that long. I mean, I don't even think it was a full 24 hours. I'm pretty sure that he was back, like...
Let me also say this.
By the morning.
I didn't use the best choice of words.
All
I
right.
think fair is fair. I think eating that ban is valid. Would it have happened under normal circumstances? Do people say a bunch of infinitely more unhinged things on a regular basis in terms of like entire populations being desecrated, you know, sentiment, things of that nature? Absolutely. They do that all the time. But come on, fair is fair. What's going on, everybody? I hope everyone's having a fantastic evening, fantastic afternoon, fantastic pre-noon, no matter where you are in the world. I'm Hassan Piker, and this is the HASAN broadcast, coming to you live from sunny California, Los Angeles, folks. We're live and alive, and I hope all the boys, girls, and MBs are having a fantastic one, because today's a beautiful day. Today's a wonderful day. Today is Tuesday. That's right. It's Newsday, Tuesday, ladies and gentlemen. That was Kneecap HOOD. We're live, and I am unbanned. That's right. A cause for celebration. Folks, ladies and gentlemen, I'm unbanned. That's right. I'm back. And less radical than ever before, of course. I'm certainly going to be incredibly apolitical. Hold on. Let me be apolitical real quick, because I'm very political right now. Hold on. There it is. That's right. Folks,
yeah,
don't worry, okay? This is a new dawn, a new day, okay?
Okay. No.
This is a new dawn, a new day,
Right,
an apolitical day, ladies and gentlemen. You already know. You already know what it is. Let's go. Let's go.
Oh, Jesus Christ, dude. No. Stop. What the fuck?
Prices are so high is because
Yo, how in the hell did this get uploaded? This has monetization.
Transgenders.
So this should be fine.
I don't think it's your landlord that raised the price of rent. I think it's transgenders. I don't think the cost of living crisis had anything to do with inflation born out of the greed of corporate consolidated autocrats that run the government. I think it's transgenders. I also think undocumented migrants. That's right. Sometimes it's undocumented migrants. Other times it's transgenders. Undocumented migrants also are responsible for the egg prices being so goddamn high, though. Let me tell you. Woo! That's right. All queer people might burn in hell. Let me be a little bit more. May or may not. Okay, let me be as apolitical as possible. Okay, that's right. I'm just being apolitical, baby. You already know it. And most importantly of all, let me tell you, okay? Let me tell you. You know who's responsible for Medicare fraud? You know, people stealing money from the federal government. That's right, transgenders, okay? It is certainly not Rick Scott. Certainly not people like Rick Scott who are responsible for unimaginable amounts of fraud at the provider.
You know what's sad? I actually am already preparing that for this to get copyright flagged the second that I'm off air. They're not going to flag me during the broadcast, but they're going to flag me when I try to
side of
turn
things. It's
monetization
actually
on.
That's right. It's undocumented migrants. They're the ones who are actually responsible for the Medicare fraud, despite the fact that undocumented immigrants actually contribute more to the American coffers that they take out and have no way of taking advantage of the limited amount of social safety nets that we already have. That is the reality. But of course, I'm apolitical now, which means transgender time. Okay, that's right. It's the transgender Guatemalans, baby. They're taking our Medicare. That's right. And we're going to stop it. We're going to stop it. Has it stopped yet? No. Has it stopped yet?
Dude.
No. Have things gotten better for you?
All right, good bit.
As an average American, no. And that's only because we just haven't been violent enough. Okay, we have not been violent enough. That's the reason. As the Republican Party, okay, we need to do more deportations, which are inherently violent. But of course, when you talk about it from the perspective of the state, it's not considered violent. All right. So, ladies and gentlemen, 24 hours of not being on camera. 24 hours. Well, that's not even true. I actually was on camera. I did a YouTube video, a sit-down YouTube video, like a standalone YouTube video. And god damn, you guys love that shit. Oh my god. Is that like 800,000 views, bro? It's about to be my highest performing YouTube video, like why I got banned. Like, I did the Asmongold and said I got canceled. I did the I got canceled meta. Okay, 13 hours, 800,000 views. What the hell's going on? Y'all don't care about nothing. You just want drama. If it's because this was like a high profile case, considering that I was banned and everyone was celebrating and stuff, or if it's because it was also partially clickbait, is it because it's also a sit down video, and is it because it came off the heels of me like,
dude, your entire audience was waiting for you, so they saw that you were on YouTube. Yeah,
playing
all right,
basketball and not being live on Sunday, and then subsequently getting banned on Monday. I don't know, or maybe a combination of all of this. But when it's not a rerun, turns out we got a lot of people invested in the no rerun videos. You know, Philip DeFranco talked about it. I didn't appreciate his coverage. Let me guess. Some were referring to the video as an apology. She was weird. I mean, wait, hold on. Let me also say this, ladies and gentlemen. Okay. Let me also say this. I didn't use the best choice of words. I think fair is fair. I think eating that ban is valid. Would it have happened under normal circumstances? Do people say a bunch of infinitely more unhinged things on a regular basis in terms of like entire populations being desecrated, Nazi sentiment, things of that nature? Absolutely. They do that all the time. But come on, fair is fair. Like, you can't. No, it's not even I should have used in a Minecraft defense. Like, I didn't. It's very obvious. It's very...
No, it was just dumb choice of words. I'm glad that he's actually addressing that.
Very obvious.
Yeah.
What I was saying, which was not to do a call for action to assassinate a sitting U.S. senator, but instead to, talk about the hypocrisy of the matter. But using the embellished language that I use all the time, being hyperbolic, and, people, they got me. As fair is fair. Game recognized game. Okay. Why is he wearing that hat, chat? What? I mean, because I'm apolitical. Like,
because I'm apolitical.
Yeah, I'm a longtime community member. I didn't bat an eye when you said it because I knew it was a Hassanism, typical hyperbole. You didn't mean literally kill. You were just using it as a placeholder, like nuke, for example. Yeah, I can see how it could be dangerous to say that.
No. Again, this is just basic TOS shit, dude. Like, I'm not sure what it is, why so many people are separated from this. or his chatters like don't know like the streaming TOS, but come on, man.
Yeah.
This is just, it's such an obvious case. He got banned by like an auto mod even because he said something that egregious, like that it was like, nah, that's a 24-hour, we're going to run it through.
Like any other word instead of kill in that moment.
That's why I'm just saying like, no, I don't care, because as a streamer, no, they would hold me to that standard, hold him to it.
As a substitute, and it's fine. No drama, nothing like that. Like, that's it. Everybody and virtually everyone that saw the clip, I think, that wasn't like instantly on the fuck HASAN tip, most likely was like, yeah, I get what he was saying, you know? Got to dial it down. But to be fair,
yeah, you're on Twitch, bro.
To be fair, fair recognized fair, game recognized game. I got. That's it. And if you are a leftist content creator, especially one as prominent as I am, especially one with a variety of different haters from all different backgrounds, all different political ideologies, I have to be more careful. That's true. But
glad he recognizes it.
It is what it is. It happens. It is pretty funny. Everyone was like fantasizing about how much like how much I got owned or whatever. Like they were like, oh, he's so sad. I was like, no, man, I just spent the whole day playing Kingdom Come. I mean, it was boring. I shot this video. I shot the sit down video. I urge you guys to go watch it because I, once again, used the drama opportunity when I was in the center of the drama this time to make it as educational as possible. You will probably quickly recognize if you watch my cancellation video that it's not actually about my cancellation at all. It's actually about Rick Scott, who is, make no mistake, responsible for award-winning, record-breaking Medicare fraud. This is a fact that people should not forget. This is the major point of contention. This was my point initially. This was what I was talking about. But hey, ultimately, Asmongold, you got me on your side, big dog. There's never really been a moment like where I have actively advocated for Asmongold to be banned or deplatformed. And to be fair, Asmongold didn't do that for me either, but he certainly leaned into it pretty hard, huh?
Yeah, he did.
And Libs of TikTok, Asmongold, Ethan Klein. Well, Ethan Klein didn't really play a role in this, let's be real. But all of the communities that have united on perhaps the most significant issue of all, the most significant political issue of all, getting this fucking piece of shit out of here. Okay? You did it. You got me. But, I think all my losses are lessons. I've learned a very important, very, very important lesson from all of this, which is that I will be apolitical going forward. That's right. Donald Trump is fixing America.
I like how they call it apolitical.
Your enemies are saying that the fraud was a long time ago, so it doesn't matter, Lamau. That's crazy.
I mean, that's actually kind of like speaking to the whole thing that I've been talking about with like Honeybee.
Speaking of award-winning,
like, oh yes, you're very apolitical, and then she's just like, "This is why Trump won." It's like,
more future Oscar contenders should come on your stream.
To be fair, it's actually somebody in my real life that I'm thinking of in this one.
Before the award seems like a good luck charm. Yeah, I'm not going to take credit for that, but the boys, they did it. I'm so proud of them. I'm so excited. That's what I've been doing, by the way. Sunday was supposed to be kind of my day off. I was supposed to hoop. I got absolutely destroyed, by the way. I got absolutely destroyed while I was hooping. I was terrible. Bad performance. The Zoomers no longer think I'm W-Unk, which is sad. God damn, what's happening with the freaking... I take one goddamn day off, okay? I take one goddamn day off.
And everything turns on you.
And my camera's autofocus is busted.
Yep.
What is this? What happened? Interest for Rick Scott has skyrocketed in the past 7 days, seemingly. But I'm sure it's not that significant. Let's look at the past 12 months. Yeah, see, there's a 2024 November 10th, like it was significantly higher. But if we look at like, let's see, past 90 days. Let's look at the past 90 days. Okay. Well, yeah. Okay. Oh, you guys can't see it. Sorry, I'm hiding it. Here it is. Oops.
Huh. Well, that's kind of cool.
When Elon tweeted his support.
Man, I really want a root beer right now. Damn it.
Got the game VOD from Sunday for your commentary and analysis was timestamp when you get dunked on. Yeah, I mean, that dunk doesn't count. But yeah, I got cooked. I got absolutely cooked. On Sunday, I got absolutely cooked. I mean, I had 6 points in the first game and I think like 2 points or 0 points in this. I mean, I got 0 points in the second game. We got skunked. They really abused our one weakness there, which was Jason, who was not weakness at all, but simply
calling him out as your team weakness
and
and then
just
being like, he's
simply
not that
injured.
bad.
You know, it is what it is. Hut, thank you for the raid. Hope you had a good stream, brother. But yeah, let's blast off. Let's get started. I mean, look, you already know all the VODs are gone. Any idea if they'll be back? Probably. I don't know. It probably takes a while for things to like work again. You know what I mean? When you get banned. Did you enjoy making edited YouTube content in this instance? No, I did not. I just kind of ripped it. I'll be 100% real with you guys. That was not a breakdown style video.
Probably would have been easier had it been.
Like that was not scripted at all. I basically one take Jaked it.
Yeah.
Ludwig style, where I just kind of talked straight to the camera, sent a bunch of links to Austin Ox about like different aspects that I wanted to cover, and he just like spliced it in, and that's it. Like it wasn't anything else. It wasn't anything serious. You know. But Austin Ox, yeah, made a return. Yeah, but one take Jaked it. It was like 30 minutes. It took like 30 minutes mostly. And then you know, the results are pretty spectacular.
Is that what it's called? One take Jake? That's like all my videos.
So I think
I don't edit my videos.
Oh, I think I'll try to do more of this. And by that I mean not get banned, but instead mean
some people love it, some people hate it.
You know, more straight to YouTube videos in general. As a follower, my take is that you can't.
I mean, not a bad idea. I mean, you might want to cultivate your YouTube channel just a little bit, man. Like that, it is kind of a thing.
Talk like a right wing while being.
Damn, the fact that he almost hit 1 million on just one video that he posted.
Leftist,
like,
the pussy level actors say you're too hostile. No, it's not even the left that says that. It's that right wingers love crying.
He's like the billionaire algorithm hoarder.
They love crying. They love crying all the time. It's their favorite thing to do, and they do the same exact. They do the same exact neurodivergent ass like SJW thing that Radlibs do all the time, which is like, oh, were you saying something that was hyperbolic? I'm going to take it seriously. They hate that when the left does it to them, but then they love using it. And it's fine. Look, I'm not mad. I understand. Like, you can't do that. You know, I can't do that. I can't. I need to be more careful with the way I talk about this stuff. It is what it is. I have.
This is kind of a good time to teach some lessons to other Twitch streamers who watch you too, bud.
A million haters.
Go on a limb.
Are we being real right now? Are we being serious? I have.
Yeah.
I have a lot of people who spend an insane amount of time and an insane amount of their everyday existence basically dehumanizing themselves aggressively and actively in a way to try to explain away how devastating of a person I am, how awful of a person I am. And that's it. Was the you directed at Mike the Republican guy or you the viewer? No, of course it was directed at Mike Johnson. Why would I? It's very obvious. Anyway, it's fine. There's no reason for the semantics. Like, there's no reason for the back and forth. Everybody, I think, understands exactly what's going on. It is what it is. I got owned. And in the process, though, I played a lot of Kingdom Come. And god damn it, it's a beautiful game. Holy moly, it's a beautiful game. But it's also deeply addicting, but it's also difficult. It's a difficult ass game, bro. It seriously is. It seriously is.
Non-violence is the high ground if you want it.
Other than that, why'd you skip the first one? I just never played it. I never played the first one. Tim Pool linked this gay video under retweet. These people have no shame. Oh yeah. I mean, look, let these people have their fun. Okay. Let these people do their victory laps. And then they're probably going to get mad again because they're going to be like, he didn't get banned permanently. I hate it. Like, why didn't he get banned permanently? But yeah, I'll say people like Tim Pool, you cry and lol. Yeah, dude. I was devastated. I was really sad. Tim Pool, I said, it's a suspension. They called it ban because he'll be back out shortly. It'll be like, it'll likely do to his calling on people to kill a U.S. senator. He didn't even know Rick Scott was a senator. What the fuck? I did. I don't know why they keep saying that. No, I didn't know what Rick Scott's position was within the Republican Party, not as a senator, but as like,
yeah, right now, because he's swapped. Wasn't he a governor too?
like his active role in the Republican Party beyond being a senator. But and also I didn't call on people to kill him, but it's fine. I mean, if people think that, then they think that. That is what it is. Did you see the searches for the senator skyrocketed since your ban? I did. Yeah, I've definitely talked about Rick Scott before. I've talked about Rick Scott quite a bit. The entire point of this is not about Rick Scott anyway. The point of this is more so that Republicans are hypocrites and they don't actually care about like real Medicare fraud or anything like that. They just simply want to melt the poor.
Yeah.
They want to actively undermine these social safety nets, which will end up harming a lot of people when those social safety nets go away. Well, you absolutely said someone needed to kill him. Okay, well, if that's what you think.
Which is wild to me because, like, the people that are on, like, come into Twitch chat or, like, YouTube chat that aren't active, like, business owners or of a certain, like, tax bracket that are part of the Republican Party that fight and, like, they do the meme shit or they troll. I don't understand how they just don't see it, where it's like, you guys understand that you're part of this too. Like you're in the flood zone with us. Like they're up there and you're fighting for them, and you're just like, did they even promise you a place in the promised land? Because did you even ask?
Then that's what you think.
That's
There's not really anything
part.
I can do about it. But it is what it is. Fox News wrote about you. Nice. Again. Yeah. If Mike Johnson listened to me make this argument and went, wow, that's compelling. I'm going to now as the House of Representatives Speaker of the House. I am now going to bleep Rick Scott. If he said that, yeah, I would feel a little weird about it. I'd be like, damn. See, actual news outlets are covering it normally, which is Twitch streamer HASAN Piker suspended after saying Republicans would kill Rick Scott if they really cared about Medicare fraud. Rick Scott is a former governor of Florida.
Reactionaries for self-awareness.
And current senator from the state. Like the people that are covering this with a little bit of seriousness are covering it with the full context. Not that it matters, because the reality is, I think the ban was totally appropriate. Okay, I got baby. Left-wing streamer walks back comment about killing Rick Scott following Twitch suspension. Walks back comment. Oh, this is amazing. During the stream, Piker insisted that fraud primarily comes from providers, not recipients of government programs. Well, I like that they're putting this in the article. That's good. They're not tackling providers. They're not actually going after false billing. They're trying to cut recipients. Fraud is not happening at the point of the recipient. If you cared about Medicare fraud or Medicaid fraud, you would bleep Rick Scott, he said. The streamer noted that Columbia HCA was fined over $1.7 billion when Scott was the CEO of the healthcare company following an investigation.
God, this is actually probably the biggest win to come from it. The fact that this got published in a Fox News article in full.
To its Medicare billing. Read the subheader.
Cool.
YouTuber HASAN Piker proves to call Hamas a lesser evil than Israel and claimed the U.S. deserved 9/11. Okay, why are they putting my hits back to back, dude? What the hell's going on? Oh, that's amazing. Anyway. We're back, baby. Let's go. Let's blast off. Let's do it. Let's post and bring the people in and let's get it going. Let's get it twisted. Okay. But yeah, it was a totally reasonable suspension. Okay. I'm not even going to act like it was not a totally reasonable suspension. Okay. It's just the truth. Like, my favorite part about HASAN being banned from Twitch isn't that anyone reporting on it has to admit that a sitting Republican senator oversaw perhaps the biggest Medicare fraud in history. It's so beautiful. It's probably an inside job. Yeah. I mean, it is what it is, you know? It's just like, it was a perfectly valid banning. Call Lolo. He's crying. Yo, he sent me a voice note immediately and was like flexing on me saying, I can help you prepare your unemployment documents. This man is my biggest hater. Okay. Alexander Lol Overruled is my biggest hater. Do you understand? This guy, straight up, this dude, my Insta hater. Also, I'm joking. That's my friend, for those of you who don't know. Yeah. The ban was also worthy because now a lot more people know the fraud that ball fuck did. I mean, it's fine. It is what it is. All right. It is what it is. We got a lot to talk about today, aside from my fake ban, phony ban. I'm acquitted. We're back. Ladies and gentlemen, believe me, we're back. We are so back. I'm apolitical now. I think Donald Trump is great. He's the best. We got so much.
It doesn't do it right. You got to bring it down a little bit, and you got to kind of add a little every time that you say the best. And you also gotta kind of lock your jaw.
I should talk about with respect to
Do tiny mouth, you know.
tariffs. We have
Talk through the bottom teeth.
like there's so much that I was going to talk about yesterday in terms of what happened, like how excited I was about the Northernland winning the Oscars. Me and Noah were sitting around waiting for this. Not even until the
All right, so we got through the ban. All right, there. I covered it fairly because somebody was just like, "Oh, are you actually going to cover the how he got unbanned and what he got banned for?" I was just like, you know what? Fine, I'll be fair, and I'll even release it as a VOD just because. All right, so it's kind of funny when you're just like, "All right, Shatter, I'll see you on that one." Don't do that often, but for that one, I was like, he's got a point. So yeah. I'm glad that Hasan was pointing out the whole apolitical thing too. That's pretty funny. Gotta admit, I don't watch a lot of Hasan streams, so like his bit there was that was pretty solid. I can see why y'all like him. Well, some of y'all. I know that there's actually a lot of my audience. It's like, nah, I'm good. I know Ryan was like, nah, I'm good. I'm actually kind of happy that he's that happened. It was like, oh damn. But all right, guys, that's the end of that segment. All right, now we can go into real politics, the actual stuff, the nitty gritty, if you will. But I also want to get something to drink, and then you know what? Duh. All right, what's going on, guys? How's everybody doing? Man, Hasan is hilarious. No, I gotta give it to him, man. He actually is. He's a pretty funny dude. Tour, sushi, and poker with the boys. The boys. I don't think I actually have an MR segment today, funny enough, and yes, I'm wearing my left is best t-shirt, so you know, gotta support as it's my way of supporting them. I got 2 dog collars too. Oh, my good girl upstairs, she, oh man, she looks so good in it. Also, guys, here, you know what? While I prepared the next segment, I haven't played Kirk's music in a little bit. I actually want to play one of my favorite songs from him. So give me 1 second. Why is my browser not working? This is so frustrating. All right.
What you tryna do? Yeah, you.
Sorry, it's very loud.
Yeah, ain't the one who got me next to you. Yeah, do. Yeah, even wanna fuck with me and you. If it's the same,
all right.
I'ma walk my ass right out the door with you in the brain.
Let me prepare the next segment here.
I need you to say what it is I did so I can heal. I want you to stay, but I can't pretend I'm okay. Gotta roll with the swing. Got me losing my faith in you, babe. You want all these things, but you know I can't get them anyway. We held to the same.
Dude, if I get this job, I'll totally contribute in a positive manner to the stream. If I don't get the job, I'm gonna Hulk the fuck out. Well, don't Hulk out on your personal property. Take it to a parking lot or something. No, don't do that. It's bad advice. No, I appreciate that, man. No, I appreciate you guys. Oh, guys, I should probably get on that. If you guys have been enjoying the stream and haven't already liked the stream over on YouTube, please consider leaving a like. It really, really does help me out. Also, if you haven't followed over on Twitch yet, that is also free, and it really does help me out too. So, really appreciate it. And then if you guys would like to contribute to the stream, you guys can donate at the link below. It really helps me out, and it helps me doing this for you fine folks. So I really appreciate it, but I really appreciate the free. Yeah. Any way you appreciate or support the stream, I do appreciate it. So, also, I should probably, you know what? No, the most important thing about this is the pup. You know what? You can take care of the pup if you guys want to donate over on YouTube. You guys can either gift a membership or donate $2 for the small treats and then $5 for the big treats. So then you can do the same over on Twitch. But that one's just, you get a subscription, he gets a big treat. So. Alrighty. Fun way to get him involved in this. Also, I'm excited for these because I actually did get him little health bars that I looked into it. They're much better for him. So, even though he loves the Dunkin' Donuts. So. No matter what happens, he's gonna want more of those. All right. I'm going to link Kirk's channel, and then yeah, we're gonna go for the new political segment. So, but yeah, please follow Kirk if you haven't already. His music is fantastic. Check it out. Are you familiar with the Four Olds movement in China? China's Four Olds, old ideas, culture, customs, habits, were targeted during the Cultural Revolution to erase the past and enforce communist ideology. In the U.S., a Four Olds purge would mean ditching outdated systems, corporate greed, broken healthcare, religious extremism, and systematic racism. That's interesting. No, I had never heard about that, but I also, I do know about, throughout history of a lot of the similar movements and just where they end up always getting kneecapped by the powers, you know. That's why the French Revolution is such a what's the word I'm looking for? It's a pivotal moment that everybody looks back on and goes, well, maybe that could go on. Yeah. Isn't the State of the Union tonight? Yeah. Yes, it is. Here, you know what? We should probably figure this out. Let's try this. 9 Eastern. So that's it. Oh, it's in 20 minutes. Hey, Arbel, how you doing? Figure out where I could possibly watch this. Serious? So they're all fucking covered? Hold on. I might be able to do it if I get a BTC as the special permissions. I can just go through his. I might just have to do that because you know what? I didn't apply for any permissions, so that one could strike the channel. Plus, you know what? Damn it. Well, Well, hold on. It takes like 20 minutes to even get to the damn thing in the first place. So fuck it. Not bad. What's in 20 minutes? This Trump's State of the Union thing that honestly I really don't want to watch, man. If you guys don't know, the hell? Did TK leave? Like in general? I just saw that he retracted all his messages. Wait, did he just like unfollow this like entirely? What the fuck? What the fuck did I do today? Well, I know what I did, but my mistake. I think it may be the State of the Union. He made a speech earlier this week. No, it's a state. Well, it's not the State of the Union. It's literally an address to Congress, but for lack of a better term, it is a State of the Union. So, there's that. Right, trans migrants don't lay eggs, nonviolence. It's the high ground if you want. Everyone must forfeit their property to me tomorrow. Huh. I don't understand what happened here. My mistake. Oh, no, it's alright. Okay. Let's do the news. Oh, she looks happy. God. This presidency is aging all of us. I'm seeing it in everybody that I've watched. Like, the last 2 months have just sucked the life out of so many damn people. And CNN reporters, man, I'm seeing it in them a little bit more. Because it's just like, damn. I guess selling your soul out just to do your job.
President Trump's tariffs on Canada, Mexico, and China set to go into effect tomorrow, barring a last-second change of heart. All those countries now vowing to fight back. Canada announcing retaliatory tariffs of 25%.
Jasmine Crockett made a music video regarding the Trump speech. It's weird.
5% on $30 billion worth of U.S. goods. In 3 weeks, another $125 billion could be added. Mexico plans on announcing what they'll do in a few hours. China promising corresponding countermeasures. Canada also going a step further by taking some U.S. products off store shelves and vowing to boycott other products.
There are many ways for you to do your part. It might mean checking the labels at the supermarket and picking Canadian-made products. It might mean opting for Canadian rye over Kentucky bourbon, or foregoing Florida orange juice altogether.
Forgoing Florida orange juice. Joining us now to discuss, Jason Furman, former chairman of the Council of Economic Advisors. Sir, good morning to you. Thanks so much for being here.
Morning.
Let's just start with the impact of this. I mean, we've been watching Dow futures, for example, all morning, down around 500 points. Now it's 600 points. There you can see the other markets, the S&P 500 and the NASDAQ, as we anticipate, the U.S. absorbing what we learned from the president over the weekend. What's the impact?
Yeah, so first of all...
God, she looks so fucking nervous, dude. Like, for real. She looks like she literally has a guy off to the side just like, make sure you don't say it. Make sure you don't say it.
Most markets are down, so Americans are losing retirement savings. And by the way, the markets are not fully pricing in these tariffs. They still think they might go away. They might go away quickly. If they last, it's going to be even more. The one market that's gone up is oil prices. They're up enough that they're going to make it cost you an extra 80 cents to fill the
orange juice anyway
of your car. And again, that could go higher.
So what impact does this have? And what's the difference between, and maybe you can help us understand why Canada is facing 25%, whereas China the tariff is at 10%, obviously an adversary versus an ally?
Yeah, I don't think anyone can help you with that question. I mean, it just boggles the mind.
Because we're trying to literally, like, we have been bought and paid for, and now we're being sold, and it's being dismantled from the inside. This is literally, you ever been part of a company that got liquidated? This is very similar. Very, very similar.
You say it's fentanyl, they say it's fentanyl. 40 pounds came over the border from...
Sorry, that didn't work. I was trying to give you the link to the music video. It's just weird, a congressperson lip syncing to a music video.
Canada, the United States. A bunch of fentanyl went from the United States.
I don't want secondhand embarrassment. I'm good on that. Thank you.
To Canada. By the way, those are tiny numbers compared to what you're seeing on the Mexican border. Canada's an incredibly close ally. And it's not just that products are going to become more expensive. It's going
okay. Either way, Dems will disappoint, and President Crypto Scam will make me nauseous. Yeah.
Going to be really hard, for example, for American.
Yeah, I'm not going to focus entirely on it. That's why I didn't put it in the header of the stream tonight, because honestly, it doesn't matter to me. It's all going to be lies. It's just more of the bullshit. And honestly, I already raged at this beginning of this stream today. And listen, I want my vitriol to be reserved for him now. I will say that, yeah, I think the problem with my rage was the fact that I was kind of raging at the idea that the Democrats can't get their shit together, and that, like, we as the left seem to be in the same position, because it's just like, man. But after I did rage, I calmed down, and now I feel better. I feel a little bit more hopeful again. I feel like we're all going to be able to contribute something to the new... I don't want to use the term
companies to keep their plants open if
New Republic
this trade war continues and escalates.
Jason, tariffs have been
God, I literally feel like I'm living in Andor now.
Used by both Democratic and Republican administrations in recent years. I mean, President Biden did not undo some of the tariffs that Donald Trump had put into place. This is a tool that, in a post-NAFTA America and the resulting the populism that has resulted from that, is not necessarily always unpopular with American consumers. Is there a role for tariffs? And if so, what do you think that is?
Yeah, so this is just at a completely different scale. President Biden...
You're conflating normal tariffs with using tariffs to strong-arm nations. No, look at her. She knows that question was bullshit.
Added tariffs on
She's not even listening because she knows how much shit, like, she's just like, no, I know how a tariff works.
$18 billion of stuff.
After the pandemic, it'll be like 12 monkeys. Animals shall once again rule the earth.
This is 1.4.
I think it's okay to rage, and congressional Repubs who are letting this insanity happen.
$1 trillion of stuff. So this is about 100 times more extensive than the tariffs that President Biden did. And it is true that you couldn't quite see the price increases from the Trump tariffs. The Biden ones even less, because many of them weren't on consumer goods or were delayed. Here, people will see it. People are already getting notices from some of the businesses they deal business with that their prices are going up because of these tariffs.
Yep.
You're going to see...
I can tell you right now, the comics industry is about to take a massive blow from this. I did a video on it, and I think that I might even want to revisit it or just re-release it, because honestly, it's now that it's happening, it's real. Like, last week, a bunch of my comic books were $4.99 like per book, which, yeah, that's already a lot. Now it's going to be $5.99 per book, and I can tell you right now, like, even as a collector, I'm literally going to be maybe buying like 3 or 4 books now, and that's it.
If these tariffs continue, I think this is going to be the moment when people figure out that a globally integrated economy.
And that's if I can. Let's be real, because my comic shop, like my local comic shop, is more than likely going to have to sell, like, close, because they're also getting their rent increased
for them, both as consumers and
it's all happening at the same time.
CNN's Vanessa Yurkevich.
The importance of venting and not holding in your feelings, just like this lady needs to expose it in all the fiery glory on TV. Let your feelings, your feelings out, TV lady. Set yourself free.
He is with us now. You know
what's going on with the comic books industry and tariffs. So what's going on is with Diamond's. So Diamond Distributors is one of the main comic book distributors who is going under. They don't have a buyer yet, so they're going to just be able to fulfill orders up until April. I think it's like April 2nd, but after that, they don't know. So you have a bunch of, like you have DC, Marvel, who already moved to Lunar Publishing and Penguin Random House. And then you have Image Comics and IDW that are going to Lunar as well, which is, they're going just to the source who prints the book. So now whoever, like these printing companies are now becoming shipping companies too, which is also, it's becoming a fucking nightmare with actually fulfilling orders. Because in the comic book industry, every Wednesday is New Comic Book Day, and that's when every shop gets every new book. It doesn't matter who the publisher is. If there's, a shipping snag, then even just a few stores not getting their books, it could literally, like, you have so many people, like collectors, that will then try to go online or go to another avenue. And then if it happens like 2 or 3 times, that is enough for people to pretty much quit collecting altogether.
Prices.
The broader thing on this one is that the tariffs from Canada, because of the paper and the shipping, that's where most of the printers are. None of the printers are. I just thought about that. None of the printers are in America. All of the printers are in Canada. So we're going to see that extra dollar coming on to literally being slapped onto each book. DC already started doing it last month. Very, very covertly, where they were just like, yeah, usually this would be $4.99, but now it's $5.99. Sorry.
The Americans' pay could be going up.
This is what people are going to care about, what they're paying every single.
Yeah. No shit. No shit. It's almost like that's why Trump won the election, was based on the economy. And now that we're feeling these numbers again, and everything has been so like oops, are you telling me that these threats, they didn't work? Oh no.
Day. A trade war, really there is no winners at the end of the day, according to almost every economist that I've spoken to. And there's going.
But who the fuck listens to economists? Apparently they listen to you. They listen to fucking people like me, for fuck's sake.
To be some losses for the American consumers, because even though we're putting these tariffs on
printers about to move to Vietnam,
Canada, and Mexico and China, we as Americans pay for those goods as.
Most of my family lives in Minnesota. 25% energy costs increase coming. Yeah, we actually just saw a 10% increase on our energy.
They come into the country. So just let's look at some of these key items. Food. This is something that Americans have been struggling with for a while now. Prices at the grocery store.
Seatbelts, canola oil, refrigerators, stoves,
import,
perfume.
As you mentioned, a ton of avocados. 90% from
raspberries,
Mexico,
mushrooms.
and the Super Bowl is just around the corner.
Beauty products.
And these are perishable items, so they have to come in.
Clothing,
every
bell peppers,
so often,
cucumbers,
that's going to go up in price. Also
razors.
From Canada, grain, livestock, meat, and poultry. Another thing that we need to look at is auto parts, right? Auto parts are in particular really important because so many of the cars that are assembled in the U.S. have auto parts that come from Canada.
Crazy.
Mexico, also fully assembled vehicles.
You know what's crazy? So they put tariff. I had this explained to me from somebody that works in the auto industry. They were just like, so what they do is they're going to put tariffs on, like, say for instance, it's a gasket, right? That one gasket is going to make 4 trips back and forth to America to get assembled, then back to China to get another assembly part, then to Indonesia for another assembly part, then back to America to have to be assembled at the factory.
Coming right in,
and each time it's getting charged they are paying a tariff for each shipment
to the country. That's going to raise prices potentially by about $3,000 per vehicle. Also, wood and lumber, right? We get about 30% from Canada, and then we get drywall components from Mexico, 70%. So when you're talking about home prices, that could potentially raise the price of homes. We have a home shortage.
No shit.
In the country. We need to be.
And then we have, homes breaking down because these homes originally were built too fucking fast.
Building more.
With shoddy materials.
Or any raw materials that are more expensive are going to make home prices more expensive. Also,
my washing machine is broken. I tried repairing it, but I think I need a new one. Can't imagine the cost right now. Maybe it hit up the laundromat. Yeah.
50%, over 50% come from China. So that's going to raise the price of shoes. Fertilizer is interesting. I just want to point this.
Actually, go look into that like now, because like pre-tariff pricing, what you can do is you can go buy models that had already been shipped and like are in store now, like floor models, that kind of stuff. That'd be wise to like look at.
Out because there's a key component.
Actually, that's always wise to look at.
In fertilizer called potash. We get that from Canada, about 80%. That's going to impact farmers.
Just make sure if you buy a floor model that you do get the coverage.
To grow all of our foods.
Right on, good call. Check it out. Yeah.
These are just some of the items.
Yeah, just do. I'm not even kidding. Don't dig around. Do it tomorrow.
Including beer, wine, bourbon, perfume that come.
Like, you kind of made me think about that. I might. Oh shit! I really should have done that today.
From Mexico, Canada, and China, the U.S. consumer is going to pay those increased costs.
Yep. Yeah,
it's pretty much across the board.
Yeah, and meanwhile, Trump is going to go out there tonight and be like, the tariffs are going to be paid by China and Mexico. They're going to be paying so much in those tariffs that it's going to hurt them, and they're going to have to come and see us at the table.
The question is, how long will these tariffs last? That could play into it as well. Vanessa Yurkevich, thank you very much for that.
Again. So does Trump just accept that he overplayed his hand? Don't forget secondhand units as well. Sometimes you can get lucky and find ones offloading a decent one. Don't do a secondhand unit. I'm sorry. I mean, Merton, I appreciate the recommendation, but I've been burned by stuff like that. So if he's going from one unit to another, at this point, no, just get... Dishwashers aren't that expensive. You know, they're still under $1,000. I mean, when I say not expensive, in relative terms to how much an appliance costs. Tariffs out of nowhere. Well, yeah, exactly. And that's part of the problem, Mitesh, is the fact that he just did tariffs out of nowhere. Like, oh shit! I just realized our buddy is actually on his. Yeah. Just had a random thought. We got 21 minutes until the time, and then we go into 420 fun halftime, which then I will start looking into going to BTC's coverage of the whole thing, because honestly, if I'm gonna do this, I think that I need someone's like hand or like coattail to ride on it. It's like, no. I just put it in the right category, but realistically, I want somebody to hold my hand through it. I'm scared. Looks like Elon got the Kim Jong un haircut. Great. Great. Doesn't remind you of anybody else, you know, the dictator haircut. Great. I was just going for it. That sucks. That sucks. I'm trying to stop like myself from going into a full-blown fucking depression, man. Like, it's been hard to just get out of bed. For real. And I don't really suffer from depression like that. But it's just been easier to just roll over and just be like, yeah, you know what? I'm gonna take another hit. I'm gonna start a new sleep cycle and just, I don't want to be here. I don't want to think about it. So, been eating less because, yeah, things are more expensive. You know, yeah. On top of the fact that I already have problems with that, but it is like, you know, the price of my granola bars went up fucking $2. Like, that shit. Like, just... Guys, I think they're trying to kill us. I really do. I'm just gonna say it. I'm not going back to where I was before, but I'm just gonna say it. Like, this really scares the crap out of me, man. Like, I know I'm usually a lot better at joking about this stuff, but I've been going to bed earlier and getting up later. Yeah, me too. Yeah, honestly, usually when I would get off stream, when I first started this, I would make it a point to go upstairs, watch a episode of anime, or play a video game for a little bit, just do something for me, you know? Now, I don't even do that. I go upstairs, I smoke myself retarded, and oops. And then, yeah, wake up a little too early and then do it all again. Because, yeah. And honestly, I have talked to my therapist about this because with my job, obviously, and now that I've made this my job, which I'm not doing a content pivot, guys. I'm not quitting. Honestly, I think that this was like to have my little blow up today was a good thing for me. Thank you for anybody that was there for that and that helped me out through it. And I do, I apologize again to Duke of Bread. And I think TK, I don't know what he did. He retracted all his messages. So I'm thinking he like unfollowed me, but he's still here. So dude, I used to love watching so much stuff on YouTube at night. Now I just want to get stoned, listen to old time radio and not think until I drift off. Then I wake up, get stoned, try to make it through the day and evening. It's literally, yeah. And this is the problem is my therapist was trying to be like, well, have you considered not getting stoned? I'm like, no, it's not fucking happening. Like, sorry. Like, what a dumb, like, I'm sorry, I almost said something that could have been misconstrued. What a bad time to quit if you need to. I'll put it that way. But yeah. What the hell? Aw, YouTube, really? I didn't do anything. What the fuck? Not bitching. I talk to a therapist too. I'm on a couple meds, told the GP. I knew I smoked too much and I needed to consider quitting. So like that, honestly, that's why I've been talking about the Sebe Day thing. Because it actually, like, it really does help. Like, the last few weeks I've noticed that, like, so what I do, I'll just tell you guys how I do it. I got the also, if you're gonna get like Sebe Day stuff, like, get a candy, get something that you like. So I've always liked the sour gummy strips, like the rainbow strips that are like really small. And honestly, man, that's like always been one of my favorite candies. So when I saw that it was a Sebe Day, I was like, hell yeah. Which I have to say, it's stupid for YouTube. Sorry guys, if you don't know. But yeah, man, I eat like a quarter of one, and then I smoke with it, and it's really helped me as far as like not going to the super stony place, which we all know we go there. Even some stuff that like claims not to have couch lock, we can get ourselves there, trust me. An experienced person like us, yeah. You can't pronounce those letters on YouTube, weird. Yeah, I know. It's not that I can, but I want to monetize my stream, and it's really hard to monetize when you have multiple things like that, and for some reason Sebe Day and THC is like that. It's also dude, the fact that I'm a grown man, that like if I'm talking about as a serious matter such as grape, I have to use that term. Really makes sense, you know? It's kind of like that whole, I really did think about like that whole, oh, this reminds me of like not teaching kids sex ed and then just be like, yeah, we gotta keep our kids safe, not teach them sex ed. It's like, that's doing the opposite, you dillhole. What the fuck? Have you not seen those studies that if your child knows about these things, then they're less likely to actually have abuse happen to them? No, nothing like that. Oh, okay, cool. It's almost like you're protecting abusers at this point. You know, and the fact that I came from a Christian religion, and I already brought it up, where it's like, yeah, the cool youth pastor, one's so cool. We also, and the thing is, it wasn't just him. We had another pastor that it happened to, and then another pastor at a different church after my mom was finally like, you know what? Maybe we shouldn't go to this church anymore. You could, but could you advertise the first one if you were a sponsor? No. So say I got like Sunset Lake, which I should actually, I never thought about it. I should actually hit them up. But yeah, for like Sunset Lake, CBD, yeah, for them, I would definitely have to do that because it's keeping it friendly within AdSense. I mean, actually, now technically I'm thinking about it because I'm not in the middle of an ad. I'm not in the middle of a sponsored content spot. Yeah, it's just safer for me. You know what? Screw it. Doesn't hurt, and honestly, it keeps me from screwing up. There's a few things that I should just do that anyway. This is why I understood why HASAN got his ban. Like, the second that I heard what he said, I was like, oh yeah, no, that makes sense. It doesn't just make sense. Like, I knew exactly what happened. Because I've had something similar happen on one of my first Twitch streams. Like, I said something stupid. I was getting into it with a chatter, and yeah, I kind of said something similar to what HASAN said, except I may have said it like, I hope this, these people do this to you kind of thing. I was like, oh. Yeah. Luckily, Twitch was like, you're new here, so we're gonna give you a warning. I was like, okay, thank you. All right. That's actually the reason that I stopped doing TikTok as well, because TikTok's TOS is stupid. The thing is, they don't actually, it's been changing so often that it's not even worth it. It really isn't, because like 1 minute they're totally fine with you swearing and saying this stuff. The next minute, nope. Trump could, oh my god, it already happened. Guys, all right, so this is breaking news. President Donald Trump will probably announce a compromise with Canada and Mexico as early as Wednesday, which could scale back his 25% tariffs on U.S. trading partners. The comments came after the U.S. stock market limped to a close on the second day of sharp declines. Trump administration enacted sweeping tariffs on Canadian. He's backing down, guys. He lost. You know what? It's the art of the deal. Sometimes the deal can't be made. You got to live another day to make another deal. President Trump will probably announce tariff compromise deals soon. The potential agreement would likely involve scaling back at least part of the Trump's brand new 25% tariffs on imports from Mexico and Canada. Lutnick's comments came minutes after the U.S. Stock market closed on its second day of sharp declines, spurred at least by investor fears that Trump's aggressive policies will ignite a crippling trade war. After his remarks, U.S. stock futures tied to all three major averages rose. Compromises with China would likely be revealed on Wednesday on Fox Business. While the cabinet secretary did not specify what Trump would agree to, he suggested that the U.S. president would be willing to meet Canada and Mexico in the middle. He also appeared to foreclose on the possibility that Trump would lift the tariffs entirely. The Trump administration on Tuesday reimposed sweeping 25% tariffs on Canadian and Mexican imports after putting them on pause for a month. Trump, who has held up tariffs as an all-powerful negotiation tool, based the policy on allegations that the neighboring countries were failing to stem the flow of drugs and crime into the U.S. God, you know what's funny? I'm sure if you were to do a reverse investigation, at least into the Canadian side of this, you'd find that we're the ones that actually put it like the drugs are coming through our borders. But let's just ignore that. Driving right now, just listening. Hey, Kirk, what up? Hey, I played your song. I kind of realized that I have not played your music in a while, so hope that's okay. Not the newest one. I played What You Trying to Hide, or yeah, What You Trying to Do. I never want to hear a Republican mention drugs again. Nope. No. Honestly, no. And the fact, like, they have they're so brazen in their bullshit and what they pretend to care about. Fentanyl deaths. Uh-huh. Yeah, sure. Fucking care about that. No, but what they will do is they'll go find somebody that does care about fentanyl deaths, and they'll be like, look, my friend Linda cares about fentanyl deaths. I got a 2-hour drive. Yikers. Well, I think that I'll be able to cover most of it here. I'll be on for most of that, so hey. Well, pop in chat whenever you can. Drive safe. Also, I hope you got the dog with you, because any drive is way better with the dog with you. Any drive, actually. Just thought about that. I gotta take my girl for a drive. Oh, man. This is the part that sucks, is like, you can tell that it's starting to hurt. Because she does this thing where she'll like lean, kind of like this. And you can tell that it's starting to hurt her, because like she can't get up from it as much. So. Going to a service call, no dog. You have a service call 2 hours away? Jeez, dude. I mean, I guess that's good that, like... Well, yeah, I guess... Because you said that you have, like, a lot of open space around you, so I can imagine that you, Yikers is the whitest thing you've ever said. Alright, it's not the worst one. What if the dog gets motion sickness? Yeah, that sucks, man. I've been lucky. I haven't had a dog that got motion sickness yet. Ugh. I had my dog get sickness in my car because I didn't know it, but back when I worked with a automotive shop, one of the mechanics gave my dog chorizo and didn't bother to tell me until after I mentioned that my dog got sick in my car. He's like, oh man, that must have been the chorizo. I was like, the what? I was like, excuse me? Ugh. Dramamine. Tylenol PM. Is that really all you're taking? Wait, or are you saying for the dog? Because wait, like... I know you've been saying that you're like, you take your meds, so... Trazodone is good for car trip anxiety. Trazodone is the one that I have to take when I go on roller coasters. No, for the dog, LOL. Oh. Man, I just realized that too. For a service call, like you usually go to, you usually wrap things up pretty close to here. So that's, man, that sucks. Well, at least, like I said, we'll keep you company. Also, I'm not sure if you heard my rant earlier. Man, again, guys, like, to all of you, I really do appreciate you letting me have that little passionate moment. I was a little afraid there, because, as I said, man, I actually do genuinely care, like, about, like, my OG chatters and, the new chatters that are now becoming part of the OG squad. I really appreciate, like, the way that you guys can even call me out, so. Left the house at 3 a.m., can't catch a break. Oh my god, bro. Are you at least taking the day off tomorrow? Like, are you able to take the day off tomorrow? I hope so. Coming from me, One of the smartest things I did was plan this stream for 5 days in a row and then do Saturday, bonus streams. Meanwhile, I was talking to another streamer. They were like, yeah, man, you didn't think about just like setting up your schedule with a day off in the middle of the week? I was like, no. Why? What? I would take a hit from the algo. And they're like, yeah. They kind of reminded me. They're like, you're at that hustle point there, sir. I'm like, yeah, great. I take BP med, seizure med, and a couple of meds for depression and anxiety. Started those a few months back. Helps a lot. Nice, man. Nice. That's great. I always get really happy when people find their like right medication combo, and it like balances them. Because I hate the I'm speaking from experience, because I personally have been so afraid of using any anti-anxiety med, anti-depression, or anything that like really changes your brain chemistry, because I've gotten used to how I work. Like, it's the same with the ADHD medications. I kind of stopped taking any of those because I wasn't able to get, like, I wasn't able to live my life. I wasn't able to actually, like, do things the way I usually do things, and that's with ADD. That's, like, the big thing is remembering to eat. Like, actually, I should probably go grab a snack. No way, my sleep aid is unprescribed. Careful with that, sir. I don't want to lecture you. You're the last person I should lecture on that. I actually, I trust you with your, that whole thing. That coward, LOL. Oh, wait, Bloodstone, I just got your comment. And the fact that I just saw that Yikers was the, whitest thing that I ever said again. Melatonin, yeah. I gotta find the perfect one, because I tried some melatonin gummies that, man, I gotta be honest, they knocked my ass out. So all right, well, we got 3 minutes until the fun half here. Let's take a look and see if BTC's live with this stupid thing. Who's live with it? BTC's live with it. Good. All right, we're gonna go through him, just because I know he's got the permissions, and hopefully I don't get in trouble for it. So. God, I hate playing this game.
Thank you.
Okay, we fucking get it. Jesus Christ.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much. It's a great honor. Thank you very much. Speaker Johnson, Vice
All right,
President
got a minute.
Vance, the First Lady of the United States.
Weird, I thought that was Elon.
Yeah. Nice. All right, let's cheers.
Members of the United States Congress, thank you very much. And to my fellow citizens, America is
Yeah, I need to be fortified in this. Yeah, same. Oh my God, if this is what it's gonna be, then I'm not doing this.
The stock market is in correction territory right now as the result of his policies, but I'll say
6 weeks ago, I stood beneath the dome of this Capitol and proclaimed the dawn of the golden age of America. From that moment on, it has been nothing but swift and unrelenting action.
I'll be
to
honest.
usher in the greatest and most successful era
Might need a cocktail for this
in
one.
the history of our country. We have accomplished more in 43 days than most administrations accomplished in 4 years or 8 years, and we are just getting started. Thank you. I return to this chamber tonight to report that America's momentum is back, Our spirit is back, our pride is back, our confidence is back, and the American dream is surging bigger and better than ever before. The American dream is unstoppable, and our country is on the verge of a comeback, the likes of which the world has never witnessed and perhaps will never witness again. There's never been anything like it.
So we have a lot of platitudes in store tonight.
The election of November 5th was a mandate like has not been seen in many decades. We won all 7 swing states, giving us an electoral college victory of 312 votes. We won the popular vote by big numbers and won counties in our country.
Nice.
Our first heckle of the evening.
The funny part is the USA chants are actually kind of heckling him.
And won counties in our country, 2,700 to 525.
So
on a
mad.
map that reads almost completely
What the fuck
red
was that?
for Republican.
You mean the ones that won't go see their constituents now?
In modern history, more Americans believe that our country is headed in the right direction than the wrong direction. In fact, it's an astonishing record, 27-point swing, the most ever. Likewise, small business optimism saw its single largest one-month gain ever recorded, a 41-point jump.
Hey, at least they're fucking really pissing him off.
Members are directed to uphold and maintain decorum in the House and to cease any further disruptions. That's your warning.
Yeah, remove. Yeah, go ahead.
Members are engaging in willful and continuing breach of decorum, and the chair is prepared to direct the Sergeant-at-Arms to restore order to the joint session.
Well, every Democrat needs to stand up right now and just be like, all right, then fuck off.
Mr. Green,
You
take
know
your
that this
seat.
is making Trump
Take
so
your seat, sir.
salty.
Take your seat. Finding that members continue to engage in willful and concerted disruption of proper decorum, the chair now directs the Sergeant-at-Arms to restore order. Remove this gentleman from the chamber. Members are directed to uphold and maintain decorum in the House. Mr. President, you continue.
Thank you. Over the past 6 weeks, I have signed nearly 100 executive orders and taken more than 400 executive actions, a record to restore common sense, safety, optimism, and wealth all across our wonderful land. The people elected me to do the job, and I'm doing it.
Simply Steve, that's great. I think I've made up my mind. I'm gonna sell my house and everything I own, move into the deep woods, and cut myself off from all tech, and go full hermit, and never be within 50 miles of another person ever again. I'm in full survival mode now. That's great if you're Wolverine.
People elected him under the pretense that he would lower prices. Prices are going up.
I was just listening. What happened? Oh, one of the Democratic congressmen got escorted out.
Worth remembering.
In fact, it has been stated by many that the first month of
Al Green.
our
That's who I thought it was.
it's our presidency,
Yeah.
is the most successful in the history of our nation.
Oh my God.
By many.
The stock market is tanking in
Yeah, stock market's literally
territory
tanking.
right now.
Yeah.
The cost of eggs is double what it was when it was apparently disqualifying.
False. I do like how they at least have the signs. That's false. Fuck you.
You know who number 2 is? George Washington. How about that?
How about
that? I don't know about that list, but we'll take it. Within hours of taking the oath of office, I declared a national emergency on our southern border, and I deployed the U.S. military and Border Patrol to repel the invasion of our country. And what a job
that
they've
fell
done.
short.
As a
It's
result,
3,000.
illegal border crossings last month were by
He
far
might be worse than
the
Hoover. I
lowest
don't know. Calvin
ever
Coolidge is pretty bad
recorded,
too.
ever.
Yes.
People don't talk about
Inflation was
that, but
down,
Calvin
the cost of
Coolidge is
everything
like what directly led to the Great
was
Depression.
up because Trump decided to engage in a trade war.
Yeah.
I haven't even seen eggs in my supermarket.
They heard my words and they chose not to come. Much easier that way. In comparison, under Joe Biden, the worst president in American history, there were hundreds of thousands of illegal crossings a month, and virtually all of them, including murderers, drug dealers, gang members, and people from mental institutions and insane asylums, were released into our country. Who would want to do that? This is my 5th such speech to Congress. And once again, I look at the Democrats in front of me, and I realize there is absolutely nothing I can say to make them happy or to make them stand or smile or applaud. Nothing I can do. I could find a cure to the most devastating disease, a disease that would wipe out entire nations, or announce the answers to the greatest economy in history, or the stoppage of crime to the lowest levels ever recorded. And these people sitting right here will not clap, will not stand, and certainly will not cheer for these astronomical achievements. They won't do it, no matter what.
But he didn't, because in
These cucks should either stay standing or get on their knees. They're pissing me off.
fact, he cut funding to people who are finding the cures to
I don't know, but is there any more punchable face in the world than Mike Johnson?
diseases.
Like, for real? What a dork.
And far from locking up all the criminals, he let 1,600 insurrectionists go onto the streets where they would then commit more crimes like domestic violence and sexual assault. So what he's saying doesn't actually comport with reality. That's why Democrats don't applaud for him.
So Democrats sitting before
Here,
me,
let me see if C-SPAN actually has.
for just this
if
one
I'm gonna
night,
be okay with
why
C-SPAN.
not join us in celebrating so many incredible wins for America?
I prefer not to have BTC chiming in.
For the good of our nation, let's work together and let's truly make America great again.
C-SPAN.
Yeah, his budget instructs his own party to cut Medicaid and food stamps. I don't think these people, for the good of America, are going to stand up
There
and
we
clap for
go.
him.
Anti-American UN human rights. We ended all of Biden's environmental restrictions that were making our country far less safe and totally unaffordable. And importantly, we ended the last administration's insane electric vehicle mandate, saving our
I like how this one's kind of like,
workers and
well, I
companies
mean,
from economic
So, so everybody in Tesla has to be freaking the fuck out because that had to, like, that must have been the sacrificial lamb right there. Elon, listen, we can't make it too obvious. So what we got to do is, listen, the electric cars, they're gay anyway. So let's get rid of the electric cars. You're a billionaire. You won't even feel it.
To unshackle our economy, I have directed that for every one new regulation, 10 old regulations must be eliminated, just like I did in my very successful first term.
But that's a fucking arbitrary nonsense situation that you're just, oh my God. So let's just get rid of all the regulations, because by the time that I'm done,
ending unnecessary rules and regulations,
there won't be
like
any.
no other president had done.
Like literally.
All federal workers return to the office.
That's not me.
They will either show up for work in person or be removed from
What's
their
with this
job.
feed?
And we've ended weaponized government where, as an example, a sitting president.
Oh, this is too funny. I have no idea what's going on, but this is something to see. It is.
Like me.
Like me.
How did that work out? Not too good. Not too good.
Not too good. This is why Jon Stewart really will fucking, like, I'm telling you right now, if Jon Stewart actually decides to run, dude. Because this is what we need. I keep telling you guys. You need someone funny that just fucking speaks like a human being and not a politician. Like, look at all these dipshits. Like, honestly, that's my biggest gripe is like, oh, we're going to protest. This is a sensible protest. Oh.
And brought back free speech in America. It's back.
Free speech. Except for those crazy wacko leftists. They can shut the fuck up. Eh?
And 2 days ago, I signed an
Except
order
I also don't like those Mino Balbini stories about me. They really are so mean.
English the official language of the United States of America.
It already was, you dumb motherfucker. God damn it. Oh my God, that's the one. Like, this is the shit that gets me because it's like, you're not trolling anybody. You're just making me angry because you're reminding me how stupid America is. Nobody knew that. So he's just taking credit for, he's like, oh, wait a minute. You're telling me that I didn't know that. Nobody else knows. If I didn't know that, nobody else knows that. So I'm going to take credit for it. Watch. Nobody's going to say anything.
I renamed the Gulf of Mexico the
Gulf of America. I'm so glad. So happy. Jesus Christ.
And likewise, I renamed for a great president, William McKinley, Mount McKinley again. Beautiful Alaska. We love Alaska. We've ended the tyranny of so-called diversity, equity, and inclusion policies all across the entire federal government and indeed the private sector.
There was no official language. Oh. Well, then that makes more sense.
And our country will be woke no longer.
Troll yourself.
We believe that whether you are a doctor, an accountant, a lawyer, or an air traffic controller, you should be hired and promoted based on skill and competence, not race or gender. Very important. You should be hired.
Hey, I'll say this. At least the Democrats get to relax.
Based on merit. And the Supreme Court, in a brave and very powerful decision, has allowed us to do so. Thank you. Thank you very much. Thank you.
Or just the Gulf. Who gives a shit? It's the Gulf of what's going to take over that whole like little panhandle of Florida and Louisiana and all that coastal land.
The poison of critical race theory from our public schools.
At this fucking point, I listen. I'm glad I don't have kids. So I just get to say, yeah.
And I signed an order making it
Just kidding.
The official
See, but it's so easy. It'd be so easy for me to do it.
policy of the United States government that there are only two
Why do I have
genders,
to care?
male and female.
Stupid brain. Skill and competence, only if you're white.
I also signed an executive order to ban men from playing in women's sports.
See, he won't even say trans women. Oh, look at this real winner right here. I don't care.
3 years ago, Peyton McNabb
That blonde bitch is just like, where's my husband?
was an all-star high school
If you don't know,
athlete, one
her,
of the best, preparing for a
her husband
future in
got kicked
college
out.
sports. But when her girls' volleyball match was invaded by a male,
Oh my god, she's such a pick-me.
smashed the ball so hard in Peyton's face, causing traumatic brain injury, partially paralyzing her right side, and ending her athletic career. It was a shot like she's never seen before. She's never seen anything like it. Peyton is here tonight in the gallery, and Peyton, from now on, schools will kick the men off the girls' team, or they will lose all federal funding.
All right, that's one political tool out of the box.
You really want to see numbers, just take a look at what happened in the women's boxing, weightlifting, track and field, swimming, or cycling, where a male recently finished a long-distance race 5 hours and 14 minutes ahead of a woman for a new record by 5 hours. Broke the record by 5 hours. It's demeaning for women, and it's very bad for our country. We're not going to put up with it any longer.
Yeah, maybe I took this thing a little too far, Peyton.
What I have just described is only a small fraction of
She's literally sitting there like, my husband's still not back.
the common sense revolution that is now, because of us,
Okay, I feel like I'm
sweeping
getting
the entire
dumber
world.
listening to this. Yeah, me too,
Common
man.
sense has become
I need
a
a
common
drink.
theme.
I really do.
And we will.
I haven't had a
never
cocktail
go
in-
back. Never going to let that happen.
Since Thanksgiving?
Among my very highest priorities is to rescue our economy and get dramatic and immediate
Fuck
relief to working families. As you know,
Fuck it,
we
I'll be right
inherited
back.
from the last administration an economic catastrophe and an inflation nightmare. Their policies drove up energy prices, pushed up grocery costs, and drove the necessities of life out of reach for millions and millions of Americans. They've never had anything like it. We suffered the worst inflation in 48 years, but perhaps even in the history of our country. They're not sure. As president, I'm fighting every day to reverse this damage and make America affordable again. Joe Biden especially let the price of eggs get out of control. The egg price is out of control, and we're working hard to get it back down. Secretary, do a good job on that. You inherited a total mess from the previous administration. Do a good job. A major focus of our fight to defeat inflation is rapidly reducing the cost of energy. The previous administration cut the number of new oil and gas leases by 95%, slowed pipeline construction to a halt, and closed more than 100 power plants. We are opening up many of those power plants right now. And frankly, we have never seen anything like it. That's why on my first day in office, I declared a national energy emergency. As you've heard me say many times, we have more liquid gold under our feet than any nation on earth, and by far. And now I fully authorize the most talented team ever assembled to go and get it. It's called Drill, Baby, Drill. My administration is also working on a gigantic natural gas pipeline in Alaska, among the largest in the world, where Japan, South Korea, and other nations want to be our partner with investments of trillions of dollars each. There's never been anything like that one. It will be truly spectacular. It's all set to go. The permitting is gotten. And later this week, I will also take historic action to dramatically expand production of critical minerals and rare earths here in the USA.
You know that means going into the the actual protected natural land of America, right? Fuck them trees.
To further combat inflation, we will not only be reducing the cost of energy, but will be ending the flagrant waste of taxpayer dollars.
Okay, now you guys just look fucking pathetic. Like, I mean, it was pathetic before, but now it's actually kind of like, oh, I'm kind of sad for y'all.
The brand new Department of Government Efficiency, GOGE. Perhaps you've heard of it. Perhaps. Which is headed by Elon Musk, who is in the gallery tonight.
I can't drink this fast enough. Me.
Thank you, Elon. He's working very hard. He didn't need this. He didn't need this. Thank you very much. We appreciate it. Everybody here, even this side, appreciates it, I believe. They just don't want to admit that. Just listen to some of the appalling waste we have already identified. $22 billion from HHS to provide free housing and cars for illegal aliens. $45 million for diversity, equity, and inclusion scholarships in Burma. $40 million to improve the social and economic inclusion of sedentary migrants. Nobody knows what that is. $8 million to promote LGBTQI+ in the African nation of Lesotho, which nobody has ever heard of. $60 million
God damn
for
it. See, this is the
indigenous
problem.
peoples
That
and
is funny.
Afro-Colombian
No one's ever heard of
empowerment
it.
in Central
Lesotho.
America.
You ever heard of it?
$60 million.
I did.
$8 million for making
God damn it.
mice transgender. This is real. $32 million for a left-wing propaganda operation in Moldova. $10 million for male circumcision in Mozambique. $20 million for
You don't want them getting the schmegma.
Arab Sesame Street in the Middle East. It's a program. $20 million for a program.
They call it Durka Street.
$1.9 billion
Jesus.
to recently created Decarbonization
Whatever. This is fucking Trump's America.
of Homes Committee, headed up.
Uh-oh, Duke's worst nightmare just happened.
And we know she's involved. Just at the last moment, the money was passed over.
I'm trying to laugh
by
through
a
this
woman
one, man.
named
This is...
Stacey Abrams. Have you ever heard of her?
That'd be funny.
A $3.5
Wait, were some of those Democrats too?
million consulting contract for lavish fish monitoring.
She made us look bad.
$1.5 million for voter confidence in Liberia. $14 million for social cohesion in Mali. $59 million for illegal alien hotel rooms in New York
Oh my
City.
God, he can bear. Okay, he looks like me trying to read my chat when I'm exclusively over on Twitch because it's a little bit farther away. So it's just like, wait a minute. Hey,
real
I'm
estate
back.
developer,
Is
he's
Trump
doing very
done? Is Trump done talking with the House yet?
$150,000 to increase vegan local climate action innovation.
He was actually going to go and talk to the White House because he was very mistaken.
In Zambia.
No, we're still
$42
watching
million for social and behavior
False!
change in Uganda.
I love it.
$14 million for improving public procurement in Serbia. $47 million
Oh,
for
our guy Procol here is from the UK, so he was just like, wait, talk with the what now?
improving learning outcomes in Asia. Asia's doing very well with learning. We know what we're doing. We should use it ourselves.
You're abolishing the Department of Education, you dumb mother effer.
$101 million for
What?
DEI contracts at the Department
Okay, though.
of Education, the most ever paid.
Let's get those STEM kids, popping out here. Let's. I don't think they thought this one through, guys. I really don't.
Nothing even like it. Under the Trump administration, all of these scams, and they're far worse, but I didn't think it was appropriate to talk about them. They're so bad. Many more have been found out and exposed and swiftly terminated by a group of very intelligent, mostly young people, headed up by Elon, and we appreciate it. We found hundreds of billions of dollars of fraud.
I think if you're on Trump's shit list, it's about time to start thinking about fleeing. Yeah, no shit.
And we've taken back the money and
Doesn't help that fucking Nancy Pelosi is still even there.
reduced our debt to fight inflation.
This is
and
all right. This is kind of the nice part. Is this mixed with that is going to create a new congressional order where I have a feeling like a lot more of this is going to start happening,
Other things.
where we start seeing faces almost as young as I would say mine.
taking back a lot of
Yeah,
that
right.
money. We got it just in time.
Could you imagine?
This is just the beginning.
Pepper from Illinois, I told you to shut the fuck up.
The Government Accountability Office, a federal government office, has estimated annual fraud
Pepper,
of over
who the fuck? Who let him in here?
$500 billion
He just starts
in our
going off.
nation, and we are working very hard to stop it. We're going to. We're also identifying shocking
Where
levels
is this? Congress in D.C.
of incompetence and probable fraud in the Social Security program for our seniors, and that our seniors and people that we love rely on. Believe it or not, government databases list 4.7 million Social Security members from people aged 100 to 109 years old.
The funniest part is he doesn't realize that people live that long now. Oh my God, he really is that fucking stupid. I mean, that's a lot, but still. I hate the fact that there is like two old ladies out there where they're just like, why did he cancel my Social Security? He doesn't think I exist. I voted for him. Oh, is this what the kids call fuck around and find out? Oh, no.
0.6 million people from ages 110 to 119. I don't know any
That'd
of
be
them.
horrible. Your grandma dies because she has a heart attack because she realized that Trump was lying.
I know some people that are
Sorry.
rather elderly, but not quite that elderly. 3.47 million people from ages 120 to 129. 3.9 million people from ages 130 to 139. 3.5 million.
There's like, that's not fucking true, you asshole.
People from ages 140.
All right, well, say goodbye to monetization for this stream.
And money is being paid to many of them.
That's all
and
right.
we're searching right now. In fact, Pam, good luck. Good luck. You're going to find it. But a lot of money is paid out to people because it just keeps getting paid, and nobody does, and it really hurts.
That's
Social
not how
Security.
it works. Listen, okay, so if anybody died, and like, I'm gonna just give a little lesson here. This is how it works with Social Security, because I know I knew somebody that worked for a funeral home. Or I should say I know somebody that, whatever. When this person was talking about how they fill out these forms, and every time that a person dies, sometimes they will miss, like they'll just kind of not fill in a section of that. But what happens is it's still run through as you're dead. So that goes back to the Social Security office and they stop paying out. You still may be on the actual rolls, but you're not getting payments. No one's cashing those checks. They're acting like these people are somehow from the dead, or their families are cashing these checks, when that's just not true.
And hurts our country. 1.3 million people
But
from
it's easier for him to just do the little buzz line, and then we have to sit here doing that.
ages.
This is why I was shouting earlier, because I kind of realized that I'm in for a very long 4 years, and this is why I'm drinking whiskey for the first time in 6 months.
150 to 159 and over 100.
Social Security, the same as benefits in the UK. If benefits mean that you're paying into it from the second that you start working, and those taxes go to a Social Security pot that you can then claim when you need to retire, then yes.
30,000 people, according to the Social Security
I'll go get it. I forgot what
databases,
it's called. Tensai, I think.
age
No, this is Japanese whiskey.
160 years old. We have a healthier country than I thought, Bobby.
Oh, no, benefits is just given. No. Wasn't expecting this. It really does look like a shoe.
Including,
So it's just like a pension fund.
to finish,
Essentially, yeah.
1,039 people between the ages of 200
But the thing is, they can bet against it on the stock market. So theoretically, we could, all of us could lose our retirement fund on the stock market.
20 and 229.
Right? That's how that works. I thought they could bet against
One
it.
person between the age of 240 and 249, and one person is listed at 360 years of age.
He's still on it.
More than 100 years. More than
That's, again, oh my God.
100 years.
We're watching,
older than
we're
our
at least going to
country.
watch the response to this. Who's giving the response?
But we're going to find out where that money's
What's
going.
Trump wanting to do in terms of
And it's
Social
not gonna be
Security?
pretty, but
Got it.
slash-
And he wants to tie it to fucking crypto?
All of the fraud, waste, and theft we can find. We will defeat inflation, bring down mortgage rates, lower car payments and grocery prices, protect our seniors, and put
You just increased the price of cars, dumbass.
more money in the pockets of American families.
You see how he was like, well, that one was kind of a lie, and they're probably going to cook me for that. I couldn't even do the impression for that. HASAN? He's right here.
And today, interest rates took a beautiful drop. In Indiana, beautiful. One of the largest anywhere
He's watching
in the
his phone
world.
just like I was.
Near future, I want to do what has not been done.
'Cause he's
in
apolitical
24
now.
Years. Balance the federal budget. We're going to balance it.
He really is the Einstein of our times. Oh, Jesus. That was a nice focus. I'm glad they did that. That guy's wrist was worth more than your entire fucking your entire yearly
With
salary.
that goal in mind, we have developed in great detail what we are calling the Gold Card, which
There we
goes
go.
on sale very, very soon.
I'm out of
For
whiskey.
$5 million, we will
Oh, boy.
allow
I'm
the
gonna
most
get drunk on stream
successful
tonight.
job
That's fun.
creating people from all over the world to buy a path to U.S.
my last
citizenship.
one, though.
It's like the green card, but better and more sophisticated. And these people will have to pay tax in our country. They won't have to pay tax from where they came. The money that they've made, you wouldn't want to do that, but they have to pay tax, create jobs. They'll also be taking people out of colleges and paying for them so that we can keep them in our country instead of having them being forced out. Number one, at the top school, as an example, being forced out and not being allowed to stay and create tremendous numbers of jobs and great success for a company out there. So while we take out the criminals, killers, traffickers, and child predators who are allowed to enter our country under the open border policy of these people, the Democrats, the Biden administration,
All right,
the
to answer your question, it's
insane
called
policies that
Tokai
you've allowed to destroy
Sotiri.
our country, we will now bring
It's a
in
Sotiri
brilliant,
style.
hardworking, job-creating people. They're going to pay a lot of money, and we're going to reduce our debt with that money.
Is that AOC standing?
Americans
Was that AOC standing?
have given us a mandate for
What the
bold and
fuck?
profound change. For nearly 100 years, the federal bureaucracy has grown until it has crushed our freedoms, ballooned our
Hey,
deficits,
if you want to watch
and held
HASAN,
back
you can go watch him
America's
right now. Check it out.
in every possible way.
It's this
The
chair
nation
stream.
founded by pioneers and risk
I don't know what the fuck, dude. I just did a Burt Reynolds laugh.
takers now drowns under millions and millions of pages of regulations and debt. Approvals that should take 10 days to get instead take 10 years, 15 years.
I love when he gets to a word he likes, he says it with more inflection.
And even 20 years before you reject it. Meanwhile, we have hundreds of thousands of federal workers who have not been showing up to work.
Yeah, it seems like Trump realizes it's too hard to legally enter, so he's giving rich people a free pass. Yep. Well, not a free pass. It's a $5 million pass, which might as well be free to someone rich.
Will reclaim power from this unaccountable bureaucracy, and we will restore true democracy to America again.
How dare you even use that word? Dude, you're literally threatening half the fucking population. I love how he won't even turn to, it'd be a serious flex if he actually turned to the Democrats and just stared at them. But he's such a bitch, he won't even do that.
Who resists this change will be removed from office immediately.
See? Yeah.
Because we are draining the swamp.
I like how that one was like,
It's very simple.
AOC isn't even there. Oh.
The days.
Oh, so they put a Republican plant over on the Democratic side to make it look like a Democrat. I got it.
Of rule by
Thank you, Wilbur.
unelected
I appreciate
bureaucrats
that.
are over.
Sorry if I get a little sloshy. As I said, haven't drank whiskey in a while.
And the next phase of our plan to deliver the greatest economy in history is for this Congress to pass tax cuts for everybody. They're in there. They're waiting for you to vote. And I'm sure that the people on my right, I don't mean the Republican right, but my right here, I'm sure you're going to vote for those tax cuts, because otherwise I don't believe the people will ever vote you into office. So I'm doing you a big favor by telling you that. But I know this group is going to be voting for the tax. Thank you. It's a very, very big part of our plan. We had tremendous success in our first term with it. A very big part of our plan. We're seeking permanent income tax cuts all across the board. And to get urgently needed relief to Americans hit especially hard by inflation, I'm calling for no tax on tips, no tax on overtime, and no tax on Social Security benefits for our great seniors.
The tax on Social Security, fine, but does he? That's why. Okay, that makes sense. Start by paying your taxes.
And I also want to make interest payments on car loans tax deductible, but only if the car is
Even if he did tell the truth, it would still fuck up America.
made in America.
My little paddle thing would say "cuck" on it with the middle finger on the other side. I would keep drawing dicks. Just different kinds of dicks.
And by the way, we're going to have growth in the auto industry like nobody's ever seen. Plants are opening up all over the place. Deals are being made. Never seen. That's a combination of the election win and tariffs. It's a beautiful word, isn't it?
Oh, my God.
That, along with our other policies.
You know what? Let him tell all the fucking lies he wants. When these plants don't open up, like, honestly, at this point, do we just go, well, let's see what happens?
Allow our auto industry to absolutely boom. It's
Oh, that's a boost talking.
I spoke to the majors today, all three, the top people, and they're so excited. In fact, already numerous car companies have announced that they will be building massive automobile plants in America, with Honda just announcing a new plant in Indiana, one of the largest anywhere in the world.
Why'd they show him?
And this has taken place since our... In addition, as part of our tax cuts, we want to cut taxes on domestic production and all manufacturing. And just as we did before, we will provide 100% expensing. It will be retroactive to January 20th, 2025. And it was one of the main reasons why our tax cuts were so successful in our first term, giving us the most successful economy in the history of our country. First term. We had a great first term. If you don't make your product in America, however, under the Trump administration, you will pay a tariff, and in some cases, a rather large one. Other countries have used tariffs against us for decades, and now it's our turn to start using them against those other countries. On average, the European Union, China, Brazil, India, Mexico, and Canada, have you heard of them? And countless other nations charge us tremendously higher tariffs than we charge them. It's very unfair. India charges us auto tariffs higher than 100%. China's average tariff on our products is twice what we charge them. And South Korea's average tariff is 4 times higher. Think of that, 4 times higher. And we give so much help militarily and in so many other ways.
Just a heads up, guys. My poor boy, he has not gotten a treat all stream, so...
to South Korea, but that's what happens. This is happening by friend and foe. This system is not fair to the United States and never was.
I'll be
so
nice.
on
I'll just
April
give him one.
2nd, I wanted to make it April 1st.
Now I feel bad.
But I didn't
All right, fine. Here.
want to be accused of April Fool's Day.
Oh, wait, you get it.
That's not, just one day was cost us a lot of money. But we're going to do it in April. I'm a very superstitious
you still gotta be
person.
good.
April 2nd,
No.
reciprocal tariffs kick in. And whatever they tariff us...
Oh my God, he did it again. He literally pushed it back by another month.
The countries, we will tariff them. That's reciprocal, back and forth. Whatever they tax us, we will tax them. If they do not...
Oh, is the bad orange man upsetting his tum-tum?
monetary tariffs to keep us out of their market, then we will do non-monetary barriers to keep them out of our market. There's a lot of that, too. They don't even allow us in their market. We will
like Winnie the Pooh.
Take in trillions and trillions of dollars and create jobs like we have never
Deke, I'm surprised you're hanging with me and not over with Honeybee.
seen before. I did it with China and I did it with others, and the Biden administration couldn't do anything about it because there was so much money they couldn't do anything about it.
I don't
We've
know why
been
I said
ripped
that. I'm
off
like,
for
wait.
decades by nearly
I mean,
every
I appreciate
country
it.
on Earth, and we will not let that happen any longer.
What if there isn't enough production in America and we are still dependent on other countries like China? Wouldn't that's how it's always going to be. Wouldn't that just mean everything is going to be more expensive? And yes, that's why everybody's pissed about this. Like anybody that knows like basic economics, like me, I know basic economics. And I also I happen to have a friend that does work in customs, and he was explaining how this works to me. I was like, oh, this is not great for anybody on this side.
Over the last 3 months about
Because realistically, it's either going to strong arm the consumer or the business who has to import anything from China, which most American businesses, like t-shirt businesses or whatever the fuck, are using Chinese businesses.
Mexico and Canada.
So,
but we have very large deficits with both of them.
Deficits?
But even
He
more
said that like
importantly,
I
they've
was
allowed
about to say.
fentanyl to come into our country at levels
as
never
Trump said
seen
that he's
before,
going to, he's got it back up in case he can't incentivize the local production.
hundreds
No.
of thousands of our
Trump with a backup plan.
citizens and
Look, I don't need to hear it from the rah-rah folks. The folks freaking out are more fun.
many very young, beautiful
Hey.
people destroying families. Nobody's ever seen anything
Cheers to
like
that,
it.
Deke.
They are, in effect, receiving subsidies of hundreds of billions of dollars. We pay subsidies to Canada.
Subsidies.
And to Mexico of hundreds of billions of dollars. And the United States will not be doing that any longer. We're not going to do it any longer.
What's his plan for incentivizing local production? He hasn't said anything.
Thanks to our America
It's all hopes. It's all vibes with him, man, and the Republican Party.
First policies we're
This is why everybody's freaking out that he's just leaving us all to die.
$1.7 trillion of new investment in America in just the past few weeks. The combination of the election and our economic policies that people of SoftBank, one of the most brilliant anywhere in the world, announced a $200 billion investment. OpenAI and Oracle, Larry Ellison, announced $500 billion investment, which they wouldn't have done if Kamala had won. Apple announced $500 billion investment. Tim Cook called me. He said, I cannot spend it fast enough. It's going to be much higher than that, I believe. They'll be building their plants here instead of in China. And just yesterday, Taiwan Semiconductor, the biggest in the world, most powerful in the world.
The most powerful in the
has a
world, the
tremendous amount,
semiconductors.
97%
He doesn't
of
know
the
what a
market
semiconductor is.
announced a
The flux
100
capacitor. Dr. Brown came to me, told me he's got a DeLorean.
$165 billion investment
I said, Marty,
to build the
you
most
can't go
powerful
back.
chips on Earth.
You might fuck
right
up my
here in the
presidency.
USA.
Hey, Firecats, what's up? Actually,
And we're not
nothing,
giving
as in
them
not a
any
single
money.
thing.
The
Yes,
CHIPS Act
as in
is
nothing,
a
not a single
horrible,
thing.
Horrible thing. We give hundreds of billions of dollars, and it doesn't mean a thing. They take our money and they don't spend it. All that meant to them, we're giving them no money. All that was important to them was they didn't want to pay the tariffs, so they came and they're building, and many other companies are coming. We don't have to give them money. We just want to protect our businesses and our people, and they will come because
didn't
they
say
won't have
anything
to
about
pay
small
tariffs
businesses.
if they build in America. So it's very amazing.
No, the
You
thing
should
that he
get rid
keeps
of
saying
the
is like
CHIP
big
Act,
businesses.
and
That's like the
whatever's
big
left
problem
over,
here.
Mr. Speaker, you should use it to reduce debt or any other reason you want to.
Are you gonna mention that you're trying to add 2.7 trillion to that? Wait a minute, you're trying to you want to raise the cap, and then you're like, wait a minute, we want to bring down that debt. What the fuck, guys? It's happening again. It's happening again.
Our new trade policy will also be
The change is going to be hard, expensive, and
American
hopefully
farmer.
worth it. Reciprocal tariffs make sense as long as the tariffs increase. Yeah, no, I'm all for that. But the way he did it, like if it holds to what it's holding to right now, we're the ones getting fucked by that, man. And I'll tell you this, for an economy that, like, I know how to do math just on this basic level. When inflation fell down to 2.7%, that's much better than what it was in September at 3.5%. Well, guess what? It's now back to 2.9%. Then today they just released that it was at 3.1%. So if this inflation keeps going up, then I'm going to call it Trumpflation the way that they did. No.
I love
he gets to own it.
Farmer.
Until he takes it away, he gets to own it. I'm going to be fair, though. If he does actually, like, if this ends up working out, fine. I'll admit it. I'm not going to sit here and fucking just be like, I hope he fails. I'm not one of those leftists.
Who will now be selling
That shit's weird to me.
our home market, the U.S.
That's admitting that you don't have a good enough platform to sell people, and you're worried that that this is going to continue to keep winning, specifically because you don't know how to win.
Say because nobody is going to be able
Hot
to
take.
compete with you because there's goods that come in from other
Whiskey's
countries and
talking.
companies. They're really in a bad position in so many different ways. They're uninspected. They may be very dirty.
So he's going to help the businesses that already have the most money. Yes.
Disgusting, and they come in and
That's
they
just
pour in.
a simple yes.
And they hurt our American farmers. The tariffs will go on agricultural product coming into America, and our farmers, starting on April 2nd, it may be a little bit of an adjustment period. We had that before when I made the deal with China, $50 billion of purchases, and I said, just bear with me, and they did. They did. Probably have to bear with me again, and this will be even better. That was great. The problem with it was
This is the problem, guys. This is very effective.
that Biden didn't
This is actually very effective, and this is the last thing I'll say is notice how he's even saying, bear with me. Democrats don't do that. The left doesn't do that. They don't say, hey, work with me here, or none of that.
He didn't enforce it. $50 billion of purchases.
Sorry, I'll
and
stop
we
saying
were
the
doing
left.
great, but Biden did not
I
enforce
say,
it.
let's see what happens in the next 4 months. If it's a downward trend, fine. Then yes, let's blame him. Nah, he doesn't get that long.
And it hurt him.
No. Especially with how aggressively he's been doing this stuff. I'm going to judge all the way up to that because I'm a leftist content creator. I get to do that. But I will also be fair. And at that point, I will adjust my my opinion. If line go up, then I have to adjust my opinion. Like, God, I hate, that's the number one thing I do hate is when people are just like, no, we can't give credit. It's like,
Our farmers, but our farmers are
it's
going
not even credit, but that's where it's like, nah, start fucking, like, dude, this is where, at what point do we, like, are they just going to take over? They're already threatening to do it. And then, like, if you get the entire populace behind them, like, this is what scared me about this, guys. Like, this is why I'm drinking fucking whiskey that I haven't drank in 6 months.
to have a field day right now. So to our farmers,
Trump, Pep going to do apology video.
have a lot of fun.
I'll do it in my impression.
Love you too. I love you too.
I'm sorry. I'm super sorry. I know that you love me. I'm super sorry.
And I have also imposed a 25% tariff on foreign aluminum, copper, lumber, and steel because if we don't have, as an example, steel and lots of other things, we don't have a military and frankly we just won't have a country very long. Here today is a proud American steelworker, fantastic person from Decatur, Alabama, Jeff Denard. Has been working at the same steel plant for 27 years in a job that has allowed him to serve as the captain of his local volunteer fire department, raised 7 children with his beautiful wife, Nicole, and over the years provide a loving home for more than 40 foster children.
Serious?
So
I
great,
somehow
Jeff.
paused through 8 minutes of this.
Thank you, Jeff. Thank you, Jeff.
Who scares me more, Trump or Elon? Elon.
Stories News like
I'll admit
Jeff's
that.
remind us that tariffs are not just about protecting American jobs. They're about protecting the soul of our country. Tariffs are about making America rich again and making America great again, and it's happening, and it will happen rather quickly. There'll be a little disturbance, but we're okay with that. It won't be much. No, you're not. Oh. And look where Biden took us. Very low, the lowest we've ever been. Jeff, I want to thank you very much.
All right, bro. Can we at least hold him to the, hey, maybe don't use ever, because, I don't know. You talk about how you want a well-educated society, right? Well, then maybe educate our society on how, no, that's actually not the worst time, but okay.
I also want to recognize
Are the tariffs in effect? Yeah, they are now.
another person who has devoted
Well,
herself
no, hold on. He held off on
to
him.
foster
So.
care community. She worked so hard on it. A very loving person,
go,
our
buddy?
magnificent First Lady of
wait a
the
minute.
United States.
They're like, mention the First Lady a few times because we all know she hates you. And she's super unpopular. And she's like, I need to smile more. He said I need to smile. The PR team says if I don't smile, then everybody hates me.
Melania's work has yielded incredible results.
Wait, he held off on the CanMex tariffs? Yeah, he pushed it back to fucking April again.
Helping prepare our nation's future leaders as they enter the workforce. Our First Lady is joined by two impressive young women.
Do people dislike Trump? She's a fucking immigrant and there's hypocrisy there? That's why.
Very impressive.
Again.
Haley Ferguson, who benefited from the First Lady's Fostering the Future initiative and is poised
Look, I am very much like the Barack Obama wife.
to complete her education and become a teacher. And Elliston Berry, who became a victim of an illicit deepfake image produced by a peer. With Elliston's help,
I'm actually okay with this one. Like, yeah, no more deepfake. And honest, but you do know what this is implying? They're implying that she was deepfaked.
the Senate just passed the
That's
Take It Down
unfortunate
Act.
turn of events.
And this is so important. Thank you very much, John. John Thune, thank you. Stand up, John. Thank you, John.
Oh my God! Wait, guys! We have been given a gift. We get to watch this at 1.25 speed. Guys, prepare for Destiny Trump.
Thank you all very much. Thank you.
Excuse me.
And thank you to John Thune and the Senate. Great job. To criminalize the publication of such images online is terrible, terrible thing. And once it passes the House, I look forward to signing that bill into law. Thank you. And I'm going to use that bill for myself, too, if you don't mind. Because nobody gets treated worse than I do online. Nobody. That's great. Thank you very much to the Senate. Thank you. But if we truly care about protecting Americans' children, no step is more crucial than securing America's borders. Over the past 4 years, 21 million people poured into the United States. Many of them were murderers, human traffickers, gang members, and other criminals from the streets of dangerous cities all throughout the world. Because of Joe Biden's insane and very dangerous open border policies, they are now strongly embedded in our country, but we are getting them out and getting them out fast. And I want to thank Tom Homan and Christy. I want to thank you and Paul of Border Patrol. I want to thank you. What a job they've all done. Everybody, Border Patrol, ICE, law enforcement in general is incredible. We have to take care of our law enforcement.
That's not the firefighters. Dude, he still hasn't mentioned the fires going on in South Carolina. Sorry, I don't know why I'm laughing about that.
22-year-old nursing student named
Because that's
Laken
tragic.
Riley, the best in her class, admired by everybody, went out for a jog on the campus of the University of Georgia. That morning, Laken was viciously attacked, assaulted, beaten, brutalized, and horrifically murdered. Laken was stolen from us by a savage illegal alien gang member who was arrested while trespassing across Biden's open southern border. and then set loose into the United States under the heartless policies of that failed administration. It was indeed a failed administration. He had then been arrested and released in a Democrat-run sanctuary city, a disaster, before ending the life of this beautiful young angel. With us this evening are Lakin's beloved mother, Allison, and her sister, Lauren. Last year, I told Lakin's grieving parents that we would ensure their daughter would not have died in vain. That's why the very first bill I signed into law as your 47th president mandates the detention of all dangerous criminal aliens who threaten public safety. It's a very strong, powerful act. It's called the Lakin-Riley Act. So Allison and Lauren, America will never, ever forget our beautiful Lakin Hope Riley. Thank you very much.
What the fuck was that?
Since taking office, my administration has launched the most sweeping border and immigration crackdown in American history, and we quickly achieved the lowest numbers of illegal border crossers ever recorded. Thank you. The media and our friends in the Democrat Party kept saying we needed new legislation, we must have legislation to secure the border. But it turned out that all we really needed was a new president. Thank you. Joe Biden didn't just open our borders, he flew illegal aliens over them.
I bet it smells like a musty basement with rigor mortis.
To overwhelm our...
Well, I mean, all that wood's from like what? Not 1700s, like 1800s?
Schools, hospitals, and communities throughout the country. Entire town...
Dude, we've all smoked weed in a basement that smells like that.
Towns like Aurora, Colorado, and Springfield, Ohio, buckled under the weight of the migrant occupation and corruption like nobody's ever seen before. Beautiful towns destroyed. Now, just as I promised in my inaugural address,
the beautiful towns have been destroyed.
The great liberation of America.
I hate the showing of people for political capital. It's ghoulish to me. Well, have fun. Lots of people don't have basements.
But there still is much work to be done.
Allow me to be elitist for just 0.5 seconds.
Here tonight is a woman I have gotten to know, Alexis Nungari from Houston. Wonderful woman. Last June, Alexis' 12-year-old daughter, her precious Jocelyn,
man,
walked to a nearby convenience store. She was kidnapped.
Are you kidding? Dude, seriously, like, Deke, could you imagine if they did this with every crime case from Inglewood? Like, how about the ones that pastor shows up for? You know which one I'm talking about. So if that pastor shows up for, like, every single one of those, could you imagine how many of these he'd have to do?
Assaulted for 2 hours under a bridge.
Basements are usually in areas that freeze. They're frost wall protected.
And horrifically murdered. Arrested and charged with this heinous crime are 2 illegal alien monsters.
That's what the studio is.
From Venezuela, released into America by the last administration.
I literally got my water main in, like, behind this screen is the water main.
Ridiculous open border. The death of this beautiful 12-year-old girl and the
which scares the crap out of me, I'm not going to lie.
Touched our entire nation greatly. Alexis, I
have had one
that we would always
burst already,
remember your daughter, your magnificent daughter. And earlier tonight, I signed an order keeping my word to you. One thing I have learned about Jocelyn is that she loved animals so much. She loved nature. Across Galveston Bay from...
Shut the fuck up, dude. You just literally signed another bill where you're skirting the Endangered Animals Act to go and drill and cut down trees. No,
Jocelyn
he
Lake-
doesn't get to do this one. I'm an animal advocate more than I am a human advocate. No, he doesn't get to do
Houston,
this.
You'll find a magnificent national wildlife
Shut up.
refuge.
Shut up. You're giving her one thing while also taking the rest from us. What the fuck? No.
A
He
pristine,
doesn't get to do this.
peaceful,
No.
34,000-acre
Wow.
sanctuary for all of God's
Sorry.
creatures on the edge
need
of the
smoke.
Gulf of America. Alexis, moments ago, I formally renamed that.
It doesn't matter who does it, Father Flagger or Meeks from the South Side. Yeah, Meeks. Meeks is who I was talking about. Yeah, see. You
In
can-
loving memory of your beautiful daughter, Jocelyn. So, Mr. Vice President, if you would, may I have the order?
Oh, he's signing an EO. All right, well, we'll fast forward that.
They are now officially in the same category as ISIS, and that's not good for them. Countless thousands, all three savages charged with Jocelyn and Lakin's murders were members of the
Also, more poo waters allowed in the drinking water. The animals don't want that, bro.
Venezuelan
Yeah.
prison gang, the toughest gang, they say, in the world.
Pink lady keeps
known as
smelling her
Trendy
fingers.
Aragua. 2 weeks ago, I officially designated this gang along with
no, she doesn't.
MS-13 and the
No,
bloodthirsty
what?
Mexican drug cartels as foreign
No.
terrorist organizations.
She does? Pink lady. Pink lady. Pink lady. Not you, bald. He looks like a testicle. She does! Oh my god! Oh my god! She just sat on her asshole and she's totally smelling it. No. She's totally smelling her asshole. She's totally doing that. Here. She deserves this. She's rich and she sucks.
All three savages charged
That's the third
with
time, bro. Well, I'm doing
Jocelyn
it.
and
I'm doing it a
Lakin's
fourth.
Murders were members of the Venezuelan prison
Hey.
gang, the toughest gang, they say, in the
Whiskey
world.
Pep gets to
known
do
as
what Whiskey
Trendy
Pep wants to
Aragua.
do.
2 weeks ago, I officially designated this gang along with MS-13 and the blood.
Okay, this is getting cheesy. Yeah, no shit. Oh! Oh my gosh, she looks like Greg Valentine! Oh my gosh, she looks like Greg the Hammer Valentine! If you do not know, oh my god, here. Greg the Hammer Valentine. Oh, did he die? Wait, what? No, he's still alive. I was about to say, I'm like, I saw him at a Comic-Con. What the fuck? Look at this guy. Yeah. Look at her. Huh? Greg the Hammer.
They are now officially in the same category as
It's Greg
ISIS,
the
and
Hammer
that's not good for
Valentine,
them.
baby.
Countless thousands of these terrorists were welcomed into the U.S. by the Biden administration. But now every last one will be rounded up and forcibly removed from our country, or, if they're too dangerous, put in jails, standing trial in this country, because we don't want them to come back ever.
Really don't want to know.
With us this evening is a warrior on the front lines of that battle, Border Patrol Agent Roberto Ortiz. Great guy.
You're a bad man. You're a very bad man. This is why one of the ultimate lines when I get it is just like, oh, the intolerant left. I'm just like, indeed. Oh, fuck.
In January, Roberto and another agent were patrolling by the Rio Grande.
The
near an
Rio
area
Grande.
known as Cartel
Rio Grande.
Island. Doesn't sound too nice to me. When heavily armed gunmen started shooting at them, Roberto saw that his partner was totally exposed, at great danger, and he leapt into action, returning fire and providing crucial seconds for his fellow agent to seek safety, just barely. I have some of the prints of.
All right,
that
is he like
event,
gonna
and it
get
was not
past
good.
like the whole
Agent
using
Ortiz, we
people as
salute you for
political
your great
capital
courage
thing?
for your line of fire that you took, and for the
Could you imagine?
bravery that you showed. We honor
Like,
you.
dude,
and
I'd
we
be
will
embarrassed if
always
Biden was
honor
doing
you.
this
Thank
shit.
you, Roberto, very much.
All right. Yeah, Trump. I love Trump. Yeah, sure you do.
Thank you, Roberto. And I actually got to know him on my many calls.
Yes, mistress next to
the
him,
border.
allegedly.
He's a great gentleman. The territory to the immediate south of our border is now dominated entirely by criminal cartels that murder, rape, torture, and exercise total control. They have total control over a whole nation, posing a grave threat to our national security. The cartels are waging war in America, and it's time
It's
for
PP
America
Pants
to
City
wage
in
war
here.
on the cartels, which we are doing. Five nights ago, Mexican authorities, because of our tariff policies being imposed on them, think of this, handed over to us 29 of the biggest cartel leaders in their country. That has never happened before. They want to make us happy. First time ever. But we need Mexico and Canada to do much
Fucking Linda McMahon.
more than they've done, and they have to stop
That whore. How dare she get invited to that?
the fentanyl and drugs pouring into the USA. They're going to stop it. I have sent Congress a detailed funding request laying out exactly how we will eliminate
Dude,
these threats
okay, if you
to
get that,
protect
I
our
love
homeland
you.
and complete the largest deportation operation in American history, larger even than current record holder President Dwight D. Eisenhower, a moderate man, but someone who believed very strongly.
You mean the one who literally has the quote about the military-industrial complex? That guy?
Borders. Americans expect Congress to send me this funding without
Oh, wow. Hate really does do a hell of a thing.
delay, so I can sign it into law. So, Mr. Speaker, John Thune, both of you, I hope you're going to be able to do that, Mr. Speaker. Thank you. Mr. Leader, thank you. Thank you very much. And let's get it to me. I'll sign it so fast, you won't even believe it. And as we reclaim our sovereignty, we must also bring back law and order to our cities and towns. In recent years, our justice system has been turned upside down by radical left lunatics. Many jurisdictions virtually ceased enforcing the law against dangerous repeat offenders while weaponizing law enforcement against political opponents like me. My administration has acted swiftly and decisively to restore fair, equal, and impartial justice under the constitutional rule of law, starting at the FBI and the DOJ. Pam, good luck. Cash, wherever you may be, good luck. Good luck. Pam Bondi, good luck. So important. Going to do a great job. Cash, thank you. Thank you, Cash. They've already started very strong. They're going to do a fantastic job. You're going to be very proud of them. We're also once again giving our police officers the support, protection, and respect they so dearly deserve. They have to get it. They have such a hard, dangerous job, but we're going to make it less dangerous. The problem is the bad guys don't respect the law, but they're starting to respect it, and they soon will respect it. This also includes our great fire departments throughout the country. Our firemen and women are unbelievable people. and we'll never forget them.
No. If we're doing Donald Bennell,
And besides
here,
that, they
here,
voted for me in
here.
record numbers,
Wait,
so
wait.
I have no chance.
This is Donald Bennell. I won't keep it at this. But...
1 year ago this month, 31-year-old New York police officer Jonathan
Oh my God! It's like literally at the speed.
Diller, unbelievably wonderful person and a great officer, was gunned down at a traffic stop on Long Island I went to.
I don't hate this.
The vicious criminal charged with his murder at 21.
Yes, Kirk. Yes, you're like this is actually better. That was
prior arrests,
amazing.
And they were rough
Okay, I gotta
arrests.
say,
It was
man.
a real bad one. The thug in the seat next to him had 14 prior arrests and went by the name of Killer. He was Killer. He killed other people. We've seen a lot of them.
They called him
I
Killer.
attended
Killer
Officer
B. They
Diller's
called him Killer B,
service,
yo.
and when I met his wife and one-year-old son Ryan,
the
it was very
fuck outta
inspirational,
here.
actually. His widow's name is Stephanie, and she is here tonight. Stephanie, thank you very much, Stephanie. Thank
Stephanie,
you.
we need you to stand up, Stephanie. We can all clap at you, Stephanie.
Stephanie, we're going to make sure that Ryan knows his dad was a true hero, New York's finest, and we're going to get these cold-blooded killers and repeat offenders off our streets, and we're going to do it fast. Got to stop it. They get out with 28 arrests. They push people into subway trains. They hit people over the head, back of the head with baseball bats. We got to get them out of here. I've already signed an executive order requiring a mandatory death penalty for anyone who murders a police officer, and tonight I'm asking Congress to pass that policy into permanent law.
It's the way he said it, guys. It was the way he said it. It wasn't what he said. It was the way he said it. The way they push him into subway. I think having it on the speed up was.
For a new crime bill getting tough on repeat offenders while enhancing protections for America's police officers so they can do their jobs without fear of their lives being totally destroyed. They don't want to be killed. We're not going to let them be killed. Joining us in the gallery tonight is a young man who truly loves our police. His name is DJ Daniel.
The gang
he is 15 years old, and he has always dreamed of becoming a police officer.
Oh my God! Who made this? No.
But in 2018, DJ was diagnosed with brain cancer. The doctors gave him 5 months at most to live. That was more than 6 years ago.
Oh, wait, 6 years survivor? No, I got a stand-up comedian quandary coming out right now where I'm like, I got a really good joke. I have a really good joke. It's a banger of a joke. It could get me canceled forever. I'm not even kidding.
Since that time, DJ and his dad have been on a quest to make his dream come true, and DJ has been sworn in as an honorary law enforcement officer. Actually, a number of times. The police love him. The police departments love him. And tonight, DJ, we're going to do you the biggest honor of them all. I am asking our new Secret Service Director, Sean Curran, to officially make you an agent of the United States Secret Service.
You guys ever seen that picture of Elvis? It's a Make-A-Wish kid.
Thank you, DJ.
I'll be right back.
DJ's doctors believe his cancer likely came from a chemical he was exposed to when he was younger. Since 1975, rates of child cancer have increased by more than 40%. Reversing this trend is one of the top priorities for our new presidential commission to make America healthy again, chaired by our new Secretary of Health and Human Services, Robert F. Kennedy, Jr. With the name Kennedy, you would have thought everybody over here would have been cheering. How quickly they forget. Our goal is to get toxins out of our environment, poisons out of our food supply, and keep our children healthy and strong. As an example, not long ago, and you can't even believe these numbers, 1 in 10,000 children had autism, 1 in 10,000, and now it's 1 in 36. There's something wrong, 1 in 36, think of that. So we're going to find out what it is, and there's nobody better than Bobby and all of the people that are working with you. You have the best to figure out what is going on. Okay, Bobby, good luck. It's a very important job. Thank you. Thank you. My administration is also working to protect our children from toxic ideologies in our schools. A few years ago, January, Littlejohn and her husband discovered that their daughter's school had secretly socially transitioned their 13-year-old little girl. Teachers and administrators conspired to deceive January and her husband while encouraging her daughter to use a new name and pronouns. They, them pronoun, actually, all without telling January, who is here tonight and is now a courageous advocate against this form of child abuse. January, thank you. Thank you. Thank you very much. Thank you. Stories like this are why, shortly after taking office, I signed an executive order banning public schools from indoctrinating our children with transgender ideology. I also signed an order to cut off all taxpayer funding to any institution that engages in the sexual mutilation of our youth.
What do you say now?
And now I want Congress to pass a bill permanently banning and criminalizing sex changes on children and forever ending the lie that any child is trapped in the wrong body.
I will say this. No, I had one situation where that happened to me, like not to me, but it happened to a friend of mine where like she came to me because she was like, how should I feel about this? Because she's part of she is part of our movement, but like that happened to her where one of her first grade son's teachers started talking to her kid about like, well, yeah, trans people exist and gay people. And I was like, I'm like, oh shit. Like, okay, so explaining that they exist and that they're like moms and dads and things like that is fine. But apparently it went farther than that. And I was like,
this is a big lie.
I'm like, okay, well, that makes it complicated. But as I will say this, it's important to teach kids that gay people and trans people exist. I think that's one of the biggest things that I get mad about when they're just like, no, we can't even bring up trans and we can't even bring up gay. It's like, what are you doing? Because you realize that you're going to have like a 13-year-old daughter that comes home at one point and she's just like, Dad, did you know what I just found out? And then you're going to be like, oh, you weren't supposed to find that out. Ah!
And our message to every child in America is that you are perfect exactly the way God made you.
Except for... Wait. If he wants to go there, then he better... Like, listen. This is going to be a fucking super hot take, and I'm going to just say... If he's going to go there and say, if this is how God made you, then the IVF thing, he's going to disappoint a lot of people with.
Because we're getting wokeness out of our schools and out
Who uses they, them pronouns? We all do when you're referring to somebody that you like. Listen, I have long hair. You know how many times I've been like, hey, that guy or them over there.
of our military, and it's already out, and it's out of our system.
Or, I don't know, you use it every day, like just to describe as a descriptor.
We don't want it. Wokeness is trouble. Wokeness is
And also, I have a friend that is non-binary, so they are they, them.
bad. It's
Yeah,
gone.
that's how that works. See, this is how it works, man. I actually have like people in my lives that are affected by this. They want to be called they, them. They are non-binary, so guess what? I call them they, them.
It's gone. And we feel so much better for it.
Oh, I had two $3 Wendy's Son of Baconator burgers. Now I want some more. Isn't that the worst when you get like a bunch of fast food and you're like, I want one more of those? That always happens to me at Taco Bell with like one more taco. It's like, I always want one more.
Our service members won't be activists and ideologues.
Oh,
They
it's
will
all
be
right. It's
fighting-
all right. Listen. I'm like, I'm 2 whiskeys in. I may be misreading these.
Heroes and warriors, they will fight
I'm not going to
for our
get.
country.
Listen,
And
if I
Pete,
get a
congratulations.
little punchy,
Secretary of
let me know. I'll fuck you, except for him.
And he's not big into the woke movement, I can tell you. I know him well. I am pleased to report that in January, the U.S. Army had its single best recruiting month in 15 years, and that all armed services are having among the best recruiting results ever in the history of our services. What a difference.
Wow, that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7.
And you know, it was just a few months ago where the results were exactly the opposite. We couldn't recruit anywhere. We couldn't recruit. Now we're having the best results just about that we've ever had. What a tremendous turnaround. It's really a beautiful thing to see.
Is he
People love our
really going to
country
try
again.
and say nine? Oh, God. I can't wait for the fact checks on this one. This is going to be funny.
Very simple. They love our country, and they love being in our military again. So it's a great thing, and thank you very much. Great job.
If I get a bit punchy, let me know. Fuck you!
We're joined tonight by a young man, Jason Hartley, who knows the weight of that Call of Duty. Jason's father, grandfather, and great-grandfather all wore the uniform.
He plays COD all the time. Is that what the kids call it now? COD? I hear that everybody's calling it COD. I don't know. Every time I think about it, I think that you're shooting things with a fish. I know that's a little weird in itself.
Jason tragically lost his dad, who was also a Los Angeles County Sheriff.
Get to the fucking point, bro.
I'm pleased to inform you that your application has been accepted. You will soon be joining the Corps of Cadets.
I'm surprised whiskey's enough to get you through this. I'm also doing it.
Thank you. Jason, you're going to be on the long gray line, Jason. As Commander-in-Chief, my focus is on building the most powerful military of the future. As a first step, I'm asking Congress to fund a state-of-the-art Golden Dome missile defense shield to protect our homeland, all made in the USA. And Ronald Reagan wanted to do it long ago, but the technology just wasn't there, not even close. But now we have the technology. It's incredible, actually. And other places, they have it. Israel has it. Other places have it. And the United States should have it too, right, Tim, right? They should have it too. So I want to thank you. But it's a very, very important. This is a very dangerous world. We should have it. We want to be protected, and we're going to protect our citizens like never before. To boost our defense industrial base, we are also going to resurrect the American shipbuilding industry, including commercial shipbuilding and military shipbuilding. And for that purpose, I am announcing tonight that we will create a new Office of Shipbuilding in the White House and offer special tax incentives to bring this industry home to America, where it belongs. We used to make so many ships. We don't make them anymore very much.
Yeah, because we're not at war, you dumbass.
We're going to make them very fast, very soon.
What the fuck?
It'll have a huge impact. To further
Guys, I don't want to get you, like, alarmed or anything, but
enhance our national security, my administration will be reclaiming the Panama Canal, and we've already started doing it. Yesterday, a large American company announced they are buying both ports around the Panama Canal and lots of other things having to do with the Panama Canal and a couple of other canals. The Panama Canal was built by Americans for Americans, not for others, but others could use it. But it was built at tremendous cost of American blood and treasure. 38,000 workers died building the Panama Canal. They died of malaria. They died of snake bites and mosquitoes. Not a nice place to work.
I don't know if hiring that DEI kid as a Secret Service member was a good idea.
They paid them very highly to go there, knowing there was a 25% chance that they would die. The most expensive project also that was
Dude,
ever
that's like the ultimate DEI hire.
built in our country's history if you bring it up to modern day costs.
No,
it was given away by the Carter administration for $1, but that agreement has been violated very severely. We didn't give it to China. We gave it to Panama, and we're taking it back.
China.
And we have Marco Rubio.
He's literally DEI. I know. He had brain cancer. I know. He's a little kid.
Now,
you know,
we know who to blame if anything goes wrong. Marco's been amazing, and he's
little Marco. Dude, he's still embarrassing him. After all these years, he's still embarrassing him. Look at this cuck motherfucker. Look at him. Look at him. Biggest cuck in all of politics.
Gonna do a great job. Think of it. He got
little Marco.
100 votes. You know, he was approved with actually 99.
Yeah, he got 100 votes. Did you know?
But the 100th.
Dude, he looks dead inside.
This gentleman and I.
Wait. We're doing this. Wait. We're doing this. There we go.
You know, he was approved with actually
Hello,
99.
Darkness,
the 100th
my old
was
friend.
this gentleman, and I feel very certain. So let's assume we got 100 votes, and I'm either very, very happy about that or I'm very concerned about it. But he's already proven. I mean, he's a great gentleman. He's respected by everybody, and we appreciate you voting for Marco. He's going to do a fantastic job. Thank you.
Thank you.
He's doing a great job.
I'm not gay, but I fantasize about Marco.
Great job. And I also have a message tonight for the incredible people of Greenland. We strongly support your right to determine your own future. And if you choose, we welcome you into the United States of America. We need Greenland for national security and even international security, and we're working with everybody involved to try and get it. But we need it really for international world security, and I think we're going to get it.
Well, it's almost like you understand protecting your borders. Huh, weird.
One way or the other, we're going to get it. We will keep you safe.
One way or another? Did you just really make a threat?
We will make you rich.
You dumb motherfucker. You're going to cause World War III over a fucking piece of ice?
Together, we will take Greenland to heights like you have never thought possible before. It's a very small population, but very, very large piece of land and very, very important for military security. America is once again standing strong against the forces of radical Islamic
World
terrorism.
War III, hardly.
3.5
Well, the thing is, you forget that the Dutch are part of NATO, which he wants to leave, and then he joined the Axis of Evil. This is, I mean, I'm not trying to be hyperbolic or nothing, but I'm just kind of seeing where the puzzle pieces fit. This is the old conspiracy brain to me.
Years ago, ISIS terrorists killed 13 American service members and countless others in the Abbey Gate bombing during the disastrous and incompetent withdrawal from Afghanistan. Not that they were withdrawing,
this is
the
rough.
way they withdrew. Perhaps the most embarrassing moment in the history of our country. Tonight, I am pleased to announce that we have just apprehended the top terrorist responsible for that atrocity, and he is right now on his way here to face the swift sword of American justice.
Man, I have a lot to get to tomorrow.
And I want to thank especially the government of Pakistan for helping arrest this monster.
It'll be the shortest world war if there is one. We have the most qualified Secret Service members who will sort it all out.
This was a very momentous day for those 13 families who I actually got to know.
Bro, they need to make a fucking whatever his name is, Secret Service agent.
Well,
like they need to make a movie about him. Steve Urkel, Secret Service agent.
And the many people that were so badly, over 42 people, so badly injured on that fateful day in Afghanistan. What a
I'm going to have to open this beer on the way home.
Such incompetence was shown.
Don't do that.
That when Putin saw what happened, I guess he said, wow, maybe this is
He
my
said,
chance. That's how
wow,
bad it
oh
was.
my God,
Should have
Trump.
never happened. Grossly incompetent people.
Oh my
I spoke to
God.
many of the parents and loved ones, and they're all in our hearts tonight. Just spoke to them on the phone. We had a big call. Every one of them called, and everybody was on the line, and they did nothing but cry with happiness. They were very happy, as happy as you can be under those circumstances. Their child, brother, sister, son, daughter was killed for no reason whatsoever. In the Middle East, we're bringing back our hostages from Gaza. In my first term,
I
we
feel
achieved
bad
one
for
of the
that
most
kid because that was embarrassing as fuck. Dude, he got lifted up 4 times.
groundbreaking peace agreements
I counted.
in generations. The
4
Abraham
times. The 4th one was totally unnecessary.
Accords.
Uh-oh.
And now we're going to build on that foundation to create a more peaceful and prosperous future for the entire region. A lot of things are happening in the Middle East. People have been talking about that so much lately.
What better time to have a drunk stream than this one?
With everything going on with Ukraine and Russia. But a lot of things are happening in the Middle East. It's a rough neighborhood, actually. I'm also working tirelessly to
Oh
end
boy,
these
we're still on the President Trump wants to leave NATO. He wants them to carry the load for their own. No, he literally said he wants to leave it just 2 days ago.
savage conflict in Ukraine. Millions of Ukrainians and Russians have been needlessly killed or
Just
wounded
saying.
in this horrific and brutal conflict with no end in sight. The United States has sent hundreds of...
That's the thing. Europe literally went, okay, and then America was like, oh, well, we kind of want those minerals. Shit.
billions of dollars to support Ukraine's defense with no security, with no anything. Do you want to keep it going for another 5 years? Yeah, you would say Pocahontas says yes. $2,000 people are being killed every single week. More than that. They're Russian young people. They're Ukrainian young people. They're not Americans, but I want it to stop. Meanwhile, Europe has sadly spent more money buying Russian oil and gas than they have spent on defending Ukraine, by far. Think of that. They've spent more buying Russian oil and gas than they have defending. And we've spent perhaps $350 billion, like taking candy from a baby. That's what happened. And they've spent $100 billion. What a difference that is. And we have an ocean separating us, and they don't. But we're getting along very well with them, and lots of good things are happening. Biden has authorized more money in this fight than Europe has spent by billions and billions of dollars. It's hard to believe that they wouldn't have stopped it and said, at some point, come on, let's equalize. You got to be equal to us. But that didn't happen. Earlier today, I received an important letter from President Zelensky of Ukraine. The letter reads, Ukraine is ready to come to the negotiating table as soon as possible to bring lasting peace closer. Nobody wants peace more than the Ukrainians.
It's almost 2 freaking hours.
My team and I
Dude,
stand ready
get
to work
to
under
it.
President Trump's strong leadership to get a peace that signals that they are ready for peace. Wouldn't that be beautiful? It's time to halt the killing. History teacher just happened to go there minutes later. and built the modern age. These workers who poured their sweat into the skylines of our cities. These warriors who shed their blood on fields of battle and gave everything they had for our rights and for our freedom. Now it is our time to take up the righteous cause of American liberty. And it is our turn to take America's destiny into our own hands
Hey, Aaron,
and
how are
begin the
you
most
doing?
thrilling days in the history of our country. This will be our greatest era. With God's help, over the next 4 years, we are going to lead this nation even higher, and we are going to forge the freest, most advanced, most dynamic, and most dominant civilization ever to exist on the face of this earth. We are going to create the highest quality of life, build the safest and wealthiest and healthiest and most vital communities anywhere in the world. We are going to conquer the vast frontiers of science, and we are going to lead humanity into space and plant the American flag on the planet Mars and even far beyond. And through it all, we are going to rediscover the unstoppable power of the American spirit. And we are going to renew unlimited promise of the American dream. Every single day, we will stand up and we will fight, fight, fight for the country our citizens believe in and for the country our people deserve. My fellow Americans, get ready for an incredible future, because the golden age of America has only just begun. It will be like nothing that has ever been seen before.
This will be very funny if he does actually crash the economy, though.
Thank you, God.
I'm just gonna say, if he can't rebound the economy, this will be hilarious.
Bless you and God bless America.
Like fucking Christ. Oh, is he finally done? I can stop the listening? Okay. Haha, they all looked awkward as fuck, still clapping. I'm gonna keep clapping for the dictator, guys. Keep clapping for the king. Keep clapping. Keep clapping! Okay, well. Oh, I want to get to that response, but Mr. Pepper's drunk. Dude. I have not had whiskey in quite some time. Not for any specific reason, just because I'm not a big whiskey drinker. But I can tell you right now, dear God, that was needed. Fuck. All right. Thoughts? Anybody? Let's get some takes here. The Bronzer Age of America. Aaron. All right. Damn it. I think you actually might have comment of the day with that one. That one was good. Bronzer Age of America. Whiter hair at least. Dear God. Oh. I was worried about that. I'll be honest, I was worried about that. I was worried that he was actually going to do good. Not only have a coherent message, but also, like, keep all of his fucking sycophants in check. I'm retarded now. I could smoke a pack of cigarettes. Aaron? Again, I haven't drank whiskey since November. I don't drink hard liquor. This is gonna give me a headache tomorrow. But dear God, do I need it. Oh boy. That's also some fine whiskey. What do you think? Smoke too? Like, this is high on politics. We might as well. Got anything else I can get to? No. No. Oh my God, I didn't get to the jank stuff. I didn't get to the fired veteran. Damn it. Oh, dude, we forgot to get to the debate. Shit. There's a debate that I want to cover. I'm going to cover it tomorrow. I'm going to tell you that right now. McDonald's ice machine service call. Oh, shit, dude. Oh, fuck. Well, the fact that you're the man for that job, bro. That's, yeah, here, let's all smoke together. Here, I'm gonna play, our man's music here, though. Let me know if it's a little too loud. Sometimes that happens. Sorry, Kirk, I know you probably don't like listening to your own music, but you're gonna. And I'm gonna smoke this.
Tell me why I gotta end though. Playing with a heart like I was playing a Nintendo. Using up for money and a mule for slinging benzo. She ain't even special, I got 20 in the bando. Tell me why I gotta end though. Playing with a heart like I was playing a Nintendo. Using up for money and a mule for slinging benzo. She ain't even special, I got 20 in the bando. I know it's wrong, but I need this to work. Cause I'm cashing out dirt, she gon' put in the work. I got plenty of baddies who fucking with Kirk. Got them passing out perks, never trying to be Kurt. I took away all the pride, her session was mine and I make her my bride. I made her work heavy, it's making me cry. Thought making money was all of my life. I changed what I did if I wasn't this rich. I made all this cash off it thanks to this bitch. She should've been cautious and seen all the signs. She ain't going anywhere, one of us dies. Tell me why I gotta end though. Playing with a heart like I was playing.
It's actually nice to be here for closing time. Hell yeah, man. Right? I'm actually really happy that you can be here for this. This is cool. Not gonna lie, man. It's my favorite song by you. You nailed it with this one, kid. Like, you know that you nailed it when I'm singing this, like, in line at the dispo, just like... I mean every word of that, by the way. I only know because I was looking at, like, another... that's where I saw the Cosmonaut, and I was literally just like...
Tell me why I gotta end though. Playing with her heart like I was playing a Nintendo. Using her for money and a mule for slinging benzo.
By rotten, if you mean like fire, the opposite. I don't know, bro. Like, you got enough people in my life that really, really like it. So, don't be too hard on yourself. Oh, come on. Oh, but you know what we get to do? I haven't done this in a while, and Jeff's not here. It's unfortunate, but here's what we'll do. Just to give you a little break from yourself, which we all need breaks from ourselves, right? I'll play Hang Your Hate. Jeff! What up? Perfect timing.
Big waves, sharp pains, blocking all my ability to safely say something.
check out this. If you like the band, check it out over here. This is actually one of our chatter's sons. So. I've been drinking whiskey tonight, so you get it. I could go for one more. Is that me singing? No, that is Jeff Curry's son, though, in YouTube chat right above you. He definitely give a shout out. Welcome back, Pun Pun Pa, by the way. Hey, what were you talking about over there? I saw that you were arguing with somebody. No, I was just giving you shit. Like, for real. I'm having a drunk stream over here because I could not watch that sober. So... This is just me enjoying the music. Yeah. Yeah, no, I'm fine. I'm perfectly fine. I know some people can't handle it very well, which I totally get. I mean, I used to be that way. Thank God I grew up. I mean, like, literally, I grew up. Oh, blessed. I usually spin out of... Oh, yeah. Oh, so you get the spinnies? Ooh, yeah, the spinnies are bad. Okay, so I will admit that. Yeah, sometimes every once in a while I'll get the spinnies. You see that? My freaking... my browser's been out, like, all night. I don't get it. Here. There we go. Don't know why it's been happening. All right. If I drink after I smoke, I'm always good. But if I not the other way around. Yeah, I don't have either. I'm actually quite lucky on that one. So, hey, cheers to that. We'll do one more for Kirk here. Let's see. Ooh. I haven't heard this one in a while, man. Thanks a bunch for that. Oh, bro, anytime. Love her kids' music. Like, dude, if they ever come to Chicago, you know I'm going, right? Like, for real. Oh, actually, that's on you. Before I even start this, you need to let me know if they're coming to Chicago. That's on you. I'll take a comp, but I'll pay for the ticket. I'll break you, we mix it up and then repeat it. I'll tell you there ain't I always put both out there. Calling you up is not a problem. Give you everything. I got you, got desires. Oh, hell yeah, dude. We could chill out by the ocean, some more subs. Cool. Mosey on down to the water, fucking you on full throttle, watching comets in the sky. By the way, Kirk, I hope you know that, like, yeah, a lot of people that like the song. In my own life, like, I have so many friends that are just so happy to, like, hear you do this, and then on top of it, they're just like, wait, you know this guy?
It's not like me to be lost in space, but you make me wanna see your face. There's something about the way you taste, Chilling with you makes me wanna lose it. I can't believe you here with me, you are my music. Nothing like you, I won't try not to abuse it. I tell you, you're my only drug, you keeping me lit. Showing you world is my desire, always by your side. So when you need me, I put out the fires. Never felt the feeling quite the strongest. Something I admire, taking hits of you, inhaling everything to get me higher. Fucking up the whole night, seeing all the city lights. Driving drunk, ain't gonna lie, we ain't never gonna die. Told you you can count on me, give you anything you need. Grab your hand and take the lead, show you what you wanna see. There's something about the way you move.
Sorry, I just started vibing with the song.
Can't keep everyone away.
My job's to talk, that's right. Hey, man. Especially while, you know, the guy working on this is doing his, he's literally, like, working on a McDonald's, which, hey, do you understand, like, what you're doing? You're servicing so many people. Through that, like, your average house call, fuck them. What is that, 1 or 2 people, maybe 4 on average, but a McDonald's, just playing. Hang Your Hate has been in Kansas, Iowa, Wisconsin, and of course Missouri. Music on radio in Indiana. Jeff, I need you to do me a favor.
Smoking OG, getting high, feeling like we about to fly. Told you you can count on me, give you anything you need. Grab your hand and take the lead, show you what you wanna see. There's something about the way you move. Ain't no one do just what you do. Can't keep everyone away from you. Away from you. It's not like me to be lost in space, but you make me wanna see your face. There's something about the way you taste.
Can you do me a favor, Jeff? Have your kid send them an email. Not the best history with them, so you can tell them Pep Talk sent you. They won't know what you're talking about just because I kind of changed my shit, but yeah. They will help you out because your kid deserves it. I will put aside some sour feelings. What else we got? Oh, wait. We also have Smoke a Tide Pod here. Email them, Jeff, have your son email them a just a link to that song and ask if they'll play it. Oh, right. Here. Yeah, this one's more like a Tool. He said that he made this as like a background music for, I forgot what he said. But I'll be honest, I used it as a background song for one of my D&D campaigns recently. It worked. I enjoyed it. My crew enjoyed it. Hold on. Wait. Guys, the Democratic response is up. Hold on. I gotta go to YouTube C-SPAN.
Each other, when he demonizes those who are different and tells certain people they shouldn't be included. Because America is not just a patch of land between two oceans. We are more than that. Generations have fought and died to secure the fundamental rights that define us. Those rights and the fight for them make us who we are. We're a nation of strivers, risk takers, innovators,
Slade.
and we are never satisfied.
Yeah.
That is America's superpower.
Hate to say.
And
I
look,
mean,
I've lived and worked in many countries. I've seen democracies flicker out.
after 4 years
I've
of
seen
Joe
what life is
Biden,
like when a government
it's
is rigged.
kind of like,
You can't
oh my
open a
God.
business without paying off a corrupt
These are
official. You
slayers.
can't criticize
Please
the
don't.
guys in charge
Please
without
don't.
getting a knock at the door in the middle of the night.
From
So as
Ukraine,
much
what
as
are
we
you
need
doing?
to make our government more responsive to our lives today, don't for one moment
know I
fool
love you,
yourself that
Papa.
democracy isn't
Oh,
precious
shit.
and worth saving. But how do we actually do that? I know a lot of you have been asking that question. First, don't tune out. It's easy to be exhausted, but America needs you now more than ever. If previous generations had not fought for this democracy, where would we be today? Second, hold your elected officials, including me, accountable. Watch how they're voting. Go to town halls and demand they take action. That's as American as apple pie.
That's a backfire.
Third, organize. Pick just one issue you're passionate about and engage. And doom scrolling doesn't count. Join a group that cares about your issue and act. And if you can't find one, start one. Some of the most important movements in our history have come from the bottle up.
Honestly, she's not doing a bad job
In
here.
closing, we all know that our country is going through something right now.
No, I hate to say it.
We're
She's not doing
sure
a bad
what the
job.
next day is going to hold, let alone the next decade. But this isn't the first time we've experienced significant and tumultuous change as a country. I'm a student of history, and we've gone through periods of political instability before. And ultimately, we've chosen to keep changing this country for the better. But every single time, we've only gotten through those moments because of two things: engaged citizens and principled leaders. Engaged citizens who do a little bit more than they're used to doing to fight for the things that they care about, and principled leaders who are ready to receive the ball and do something about it. So thank you
I
tonight
made pizza.
for
Well,
caring about your
wife made pizza.
Just by watching, you qualify
So,
as engaged citizens.
nice.
And I promise that I and my fellow Democrats will do everything in our power to be the principled leaders that you deserve. Good night, everyone.
That's it?
And that was Alyssa Slotkin, about 11 minutes from Wyandotte, Michigan, with the Democratic response. She's a freshman senator, former
Well,
Assistant Secretary of Defense, former CIA
keep hearing
analyst,
she's a
former
dino.
representative. We're going to
That makes sense. A dino. How did we get the better one on that one? Okay, that's kind of funny. Admit. All right. That's quick. let's see what the stock market thing was and see if it holds. Again, I am being well aware that this is the first few weeks of the presidency. 6 weeks or whatever, but I'm also going to be like, nah, dude, if Biden was doing this bad, you'd be doing the same shit, so I'm holding you to the same standard.
The stock market is crashing, and even MAGA Fox News hosts are now publicly panicking as the U.S. economy struggles under a new, painful, unnecessary Trump trade war, skyrocketing Trumpflation, and the looming threat of a Trump recession. But before we unpack all that, if you end up liking this video and you want to support the channel, please be sure to hit the like, subscribe, and alert bells before you go. All right, friends, you know it's bad when die-hard Trump loyalists like Charles Payne and Maria Bartiromo on Fox News are freaking out about Trump's disastrous mismanagement of the U.S. economy.
50% of the spending. That has masked a lot of pain out there. And now a lot of those economic numbers. Look at the GDP now. Thursday, it was we were looking at first quarter, 2.3%. Friday, it was a negative 1.5%. Yesterday, it was negative 2.8%. That's not all trade. And we're seeing dramatic, just free falls. Now, some of this is early in the first quarter, but this is scary stuff. So there's a lot more going on, a lot more substantial things going on besides tariffs, because listen, this is soft data. They haven't hit yet.
True.
Right? So the economic data that's moving the markets are in place and moving in the wrong direction. 50%.
So again, and I appreciate the fact that he points out it's not just the new tariffs, the 25% tariffs that Trump has imposed on Canada and Mexico, our two biggest trading partners, an additional 10% sweeping tariff on our third biggest trading partner, China. That's disastrous enough, but it goes beyond this painful and unnecessary Trump trade war. It's other things like skyrocketing Trumpflation, and again, the looming threat of a Trump recession. Maria Bartiromo, another MAGA Fox News host, is also freaking out about the state of the stock market and the economy under Trump. This is what she had to say.
Futures trying to stabilize this morning after a major sell-off yesterday. The Dow Industrial still negative, down about 37 points right now. The Nasdaq is down 10 points, and the S&P 500 lower by 7.5. This after stocks plunged yesterday, kicking off the month of March with the S&P 500 in negative territory for the year. The Dow Industrial is now down 649 points. That was yesterday at 4 o'clock on Wall Street. The Nasdaq was down almost 500 points yesterday. That was 2 2/3% lower. This on the heels of the expectation that tariffs were taking effect. In fact, President Trump's tariff plan went into effect last night at midnight. They include 25% tariffs on imports from Mexico and 25% on imports from Canada, a 10% tariff on Canadian energy, and an additional 10% tariff on imports from China, taking the Chinese import tariff up to 20%.
Our three biggest trading partners right there. And again, I want to remind you, this is so important, that the current paradigm, the current deal that the United States has with Mexico and Canada, Trump made that damn deal. He signed it. He didn't inherit it from President Obama. He didn't inherit a deal from President Biden. He inked the damn deal in 2020 when he was president. And he boasted about, it's amazing. It's the greatest deal in the history. It's the greatest trade deal in the history of civilization. And now all he does is bitch about it and conveniently omits the fact that he was the one who created the deal in the first place. So inconsistency, hypocrisy, stupidity, forgetfulness, senility, whatever you want to say, just blatant incompetence from this administration. But I will say, while some MAGA Fox News hosts are freaking out on Fox, another MAGA Fox News host is trying to take a different approach because he's also panicking about the economy. But he wants you to blame somebody else other than Donald Trump. I want to play a couple of clips from Larry Kudlow, a MAGA Fox News host who used to be a top economic advisor to Donald Trump in his first term. See if you catch who the real culprit is, according to Kudlow, for the economy in its current state.
The Biden economy, what's left of it, looks like it's tanking. Tax cuts and deregulation from President Trump are so important. I sure hope we hear lots about it.
So there you go. Joe Biden hasn't been president since January 20th, but it's all Joe Biden's fault. It's all Joe Biden's fault. Yeah, Donald Trump is president now, but all the bad shit, that has to be Joe Biden, right? He repeats it in a conversation later on with Trump White House Press Secretary Caroline Leavitt.
Last one. What's left of the Biden economy is slumping so badly. It's just slumping. This is the legacy of the Biden economy. Will we hear? I want you to tell me, Caroline Leavitt. I want you to say, Larry, we're going to have lots of talk about tax cuts and deregulation and energy production and economic growth in the State of the Union message tomorrow. Upbeat.
So, couple of things, just again, right? It's Biden, right? It's the shadow of Biden. All the bad stuff is because of Biden, right? Sure, he's not been in power for more than a month, but it must be because of Biden. Now, this same Larry Kudlow, this same dishonest asshole, this hypocritical loser, when Joe Biden was president and the stock market was doing really well, well, that was actually because of Donald Trump, said Larry Kudlow. Sure, Donald Trump wasn't in power. He hadn't even won the election, but it must be because of Donald Trump, because this is how these losers, these wildly unprincipled, hypocritical, dishonest losers think. If a Democrat's in power, A, there are no good things. But B, if there are good things, it's not because of the Democrats, because of some Republican somewhere that we like. Okay? The bad things, though, when a Democrat's in power, C, right? The bad things, well, that's all because of Democrats, right? You got to understand the flow chart of the decision-making calculus of the way to gerrymander credit and blame. Bad stuff under Democrats is because of Democrats. Good stuff under Democrats either doesn't exist, they don't exist, or if they do, it's because of Republicans. When a Republican is in power, all the good stuff is because of the Republicans. When the bad stuff happens, either the bad stuff isn't happening, or if it does, it's because of the Democrats. That's how Larry Kudlow and people like him think. Again, just wildly unprincipled, hypocritical losers who should be made fun of. As Aaron Rupar and others are pointing out, though, is the Trump slump. Stock market is not doing well. Representative Eric Swalwell went one further in this funny screenshot in which he's the downward red line in the stock market. He changed it to Donald Trump's signature, his iconic signature. So yeah, this is where we are. It's not good. CNN has an article about this. The Dow falls 800 points as Trump's tariffs threaten a dangerous trade war. U.S. stocks tanked Tuesday morning after Donald Trump made good on his threat to levy tariffs on Canada and Mexico, paving the way for a global trade war as leaders of both trading partners threatened retaliation. The hefty tariffs imposed by the Trump administration could contribute to a crash in the global economy, similar to the Great Depression of the 1930s, with Andrew Wilson, the Deputy Secretary General of the International Chamber of Commerce, according to the Wall Street Journal. Our deep concern is that this could be the start of a downward spiral that puts us in 1930s trade war territory. The Dow fell by 800 points Tuesday morning, or 1.86%, and the broader S&P 500 slid to 1.87%. The NASDAQ Composite was down by 1.68% after dipping into correction territory earlier. The VIX, the Wall Street fear gauge, surged to its highest level this year. As of Tuesday morning, the S&P 500 had erased all its gains since Trump's re-election in November. The benchmark index on Tuesday plummeted below its 125-day moving average, signaling investors are skittish, according to CNN's Fear and Greed Index. The broad sell-off in markets spanned the globe Tuesday in response to Trump's decision to go forward with tariffs. So when it goes into detail about Europe's stock market, Germany's, Asia, Japan, Hong Kong, China, etc. and so forth. The 25% tariffs on goods imported from the U.S.'s closest trading partners comes after Trump also imposed an additional 10% tariff on Chinese goods, raising that country's rate to 20%. The broad-based levies are intended to stem the flow of fentanyl into the United States, said Donald Trump. But the impact of tariffs on everyday goods for Americans could stall the economic engine that drives U.S. growth. Inflation-weary consumers are already...
I went off to play Psychonauts 2 because I needed a break. I don't blame you.
...already starting to rein in their spending as uncertainty ripples throughout households. Layoffs are rising, consumer confidence has plunged, and inflation, Trumpflation, is above the Federal Reserve's target of 2%. But the market finally took the Trump administration at its word, and the realization that the tariff talk wasn't just a negotiation tactic is starting to sink in, said Chris Zacciarelli, a chief investment officer for Northlight Asset Management, in a note Tuesday. China immediately struck back Tuesday, announcing tariffs on chicken, pork, beef, and some agricultural imports from the U.S., according to a statement from the State Council Tariff Commission.
Donating to you.
And then, of course, it goes into Prime Minister Trudeau, which we covered in a previous video. He has also announced retaliatory tariffs. Not good, folks. This is where we are. As a direct consequence of Donald Trump's incompetence and his economic mismanagement, Joe Biden isn't president. And here's the thing. Again, I've said this before. I'll say it again. I'm sure some of you are annoyed, but we need to beat it into our heads. And we need to beat it into the heads of people in our coalition. We need to make them truly believe it. We are not obligated to adhere to Republican hypocrisy and Republican double standards when it comes to assigning blame. We don't have to let them set the narrative and set the terms because they won't do it fairly or honestly. Remember, they want you to believe that when a Democrat's in power, nothing good ever happens. And if something good happens, it's not because of the Democrat. The Democrat had nothing to do with it. It was because of a Republican somewhere. Everything bad that happens on a Democrat's watch must be because of a Democrat. That's what they want you to believe. But they're not consistent. They don't want you to believe similar things when Republicans are in power.
Don't look at me.
So much of their power,
Look there.
so much of it requires and hinges on the rest of us, myself included, buying into this uneven paradigm. And if the American people actually held Democrats and Republicans to the same standard, it would be a hell of a lot harder for Republicans to win and hold power. They could still do it. It would just be much more competitive.
No, my God. Okay, if you guys don't do it, I will. I'll.
They rely on these double standards. They rely on this asymmetry, and they hope that after decades
I can't let them hang like that.
Persuasive, relentless propaganda that they've gotten you to buy it too. Don't buy it.
What is Psychonauts?
Donald Trump is president. Trump swore to you that if you voted for him, and he won, he would snap his fingers and end all this on day one. He is making it worse. He is 100% responsible for it. It is.
He is the babies. All right. All right. You know what? Only for tonight because I'm feeling friendly. You get one more. You get one more. Also because he's been super good. Like, really. He's been super good. So. Look at how he munches. He's so cute. All right. You guys created a monster. That was a certified trainer. It will rip. Certified lover boy, certified train wreck. No, it didn't work. Damn it. No, Psychonauts 2 is actually one of like the better PS like 2. It's PS2, right? I think it's PS2. PS2 and like GameCube games. It's really good. Or was it just PS2? Oh, so sweet. My cats are nice. But they don't dog well. Yeah. Yeah, him and my dog, or him and my cat, they actually do, like, get... They hang, man. They hang. You do both on PC? Oh, nice. Oh, are you running an M? I didn't know there was a emulator that had that. I was on Xbox. Wait, I think in the same game? No, it's totally the same game. No, it was on PlayStation 2. Wasn't it? Oh, no, you're right. It's only on Xbox. Right? No, PlayStation 2. No, I had it. Okay, I was like, I swear to God I had this on PS2. I did. Okay. We're good. We're good. We're good. We're good. I remember. Cool. All right, guys, you want to laugh? I want to laugh. Fuck it. This is how I would do it with you guys if I was sober, so. Which I'm not. I will be completely honest with you guys. I made a little bit of a drinking game out of that speech, so. Let's laugh.
Anybody here? Any breakups? Any heartache? Oh, nice. This man's ready to go. Anybody here? Any breakups? Any heartache? Oh, nice. This man's ready to go. Okay, I'll allow it, but, you know, go ahead, buddy. That's your brother? Oh, goddamn, you got divorced? Former. Okay, so you just mean it was your girlfriend's brother, ex-girlfriend's brother. You couldn't have said that? You had to make it extra? You had a kid together. Okay, so you guys are still cool, huh? Interesting. And what's up with you? Are you on his side? Is your sister a dumb bitch? What's going on? You're neutral. You're Switzerland on the issue. Exactly. Okay, wow. Just by being that, it means she must kind of be a nightmare. You know what I mean? Like, if she was just cool, you wouldn't be at a comedy show with a father of her children that's out of her life right now, you know? What happened? Okay, well, let's go back to you. Why'd you guys break up?
She's from Chicago, from Pittsburgh.
Okay. Oh, interesting. But having a child, the geography didn't matter when that happened, right? What do you got going on in Pittsburgh? Not a lot. Okay, interesting. And your child lives where? Oh, interesting. So you don't have anything going on in Pittsburgh. You have a child. Actually, I'm maybe on her side. It sounds like
maybe on her side.
Come on, the fucking Steelers are playing, bro. I'm gonna have to buy an NFL League pass if I fucking come here.
All right, this is why
I'll see my son every once in a while. God damn, that's so funny. You act like you guys, it's like it's your high school girlfriend and you moved to college. You have a child, you fucking dumbass. How old are you? 35? Come on! No. What do you think? What do you have? Do you have any hopes still? What are you trying to?
Oh no, he's in Chicago. I actually know exactly where he's at.
He's in Pittsburgh.
Dare I say? No, it's the Vic Theater.
But okay, so you live here now? Okay, so what? So why? So when I asked you why are you together, and you were like, well, I live in Pittsburgh and she lives in Chicago. Oh, so you couldn't get over the culture shock of moving to Chicago? What's the actual reason you're not with her? What the fuck are you talking about? You're from a different city. The reason you broke up with someone who has a child is because you were not born in the same town? That's... He's here? Yeah. Okay, he knows what happened. Okay, this is awesome. He's like, no, it's all good, man. Let me hear it. Yeah, cool with the whole thing. You raised your hand, dickhead. Do you remember that? You remember the beginning of this? Where I'm like, who's got to break up? And you're like, like an autistic kid when it was trains in 3rd grade? Go ahead. She's what? She's Latina. Okay, you're still giving none of these. You're just stating facts, unless you're racist. You know what I mean? Like. Okay. Yeah. Oh yes, I've dated a Latina before. Fine. Maybe they're fiery if that's what you're getting at. So, someone is from a different culture than you, and you live in Pittsburgh. So far, those are the 2 reasons why you can't raise your child. That's what I've heard so far. None of it is coming out good for you, I gotta be honest with you. How old's the kid? Let's go back to the kid. 1. Oh, okay. So you got time. So you think you guys are done for sure? Yeah, okay. You sure the kid's yours? How about let's do that? That'd be fun. Just one. just cover my bases here, all right? Relax. You know for sure? Okay. You watched them fuck. You're like, nah, believe me, I know. I saw it. I remember the nut like it was yesterday. I remember the way his quad spasmed. I was like, oh, that's a healthy boy in about 9 months. You're an unsympathetic figure so far. I don't think it's I think you're just a bad, salesman. Like, I don't think you're that bad a guy, but you're in sales. I hope you pitch products better than yourself to me right now. Oh, so why should I buy the air conditioner? It's like, it's fucking hot. I don't know. What are you fucking asking me for? So you think you'll be all right, and you're gonna be single now, back to the bachelor lifestyle. So far, so good. Okay, nice. Yeah, because the child is 1. That's why it can't talk yet. It hasn't developed psychological problems by your absenteeism. Stop because someday your child's gonna be like, "Hey, why aren't you and mom together?" And you're gonna have to do a lot better than this conversation. So just remember that for the future. Start practicing now. How about a hand for our friend over here, guys?
Oh no, dude! This guy's one of my favorite comedians. I legit love this guy. Like, I don't want to like jinx anything, but there's a chance that he could be on the show. Yeah. He's very cool as he uses his comedy. Let's put it that way.
Have nothing to do tomorrow, or what's going on? Don't give a fuck about your jobs, that kind of shit.
This is actually at the Improv.
You look like
Chicago.
You sell lasers? What do you mean? What kind of lasers? Refineries. Oh shit. Industrial lasers. Industrial lasers. So you're in sales, you're fucking. Oh
He
shit,
sounds
so
like
you're
Jesse
the fucking
Ventura.
laser guy. He comes around. Okay. And people were. So these like corporate guys respect you even though you have a pirate's facial hair? Yeah. Do you move lasers? What's the last laser you sold? Long time ago?
Left-wing comedians make me sick.
You're between laser sales?
The kill streamer.
You get commission? How does this work? Commission, damn. So literally, when is the last time you sold a laser?
I can't give you a date.
You can't give me a date, so you don't have a job? What do you mean? You're a laser salesman who hasn't moved lasers and you don't even know? You do something else? That's your whole gig? Okay, interesting. So what the fuck? How do you make money? How do you live? How do you survive? Huh? Where do you live? You guys live together? No. Same area. That's not. I mean, he knew what everybody else knew what I was asking. You can't even answer very simple questions. What's the last thing you did before
What
you
the
were?
fuck is what? Dude, okay, so I have to say this. I've watched 2 of his like crowd work things where this is rare. The fact that he has as many, like just the 2, and they're this close together in the same city. Oh man, I gotta say, like, damn.
A golf course, okay. Why are you being so deliberate with your speech?
Why are you so?
It feels like you were lying to me every word. It feels like you were just going blind from the monkey bars. I work for a golf course.
Oh, he stopped cussing, got signed with Larry the Cable Guy. Jeff Curry, if you don't mind saying who he is, I might know the guy.
Okay.
Or I've met him.
So are you like doing bad? You seem like a jolly, fun guy, but it doesn't seem like you're doing well in life. You have debt? What's going on?
I never worked a clean show, so Kirk, cheers.
You don't have a lot of debt? No? You're doing well, you don't fucking move lasers. What do you want? You don't have a job? You couldn't even tell me? Why can't you tell me? You really couldn't, like 2 years ago? 3 years ago?
I'd say about a month ago.
A month ago?
Dude, this guy, oh my god, this guy sucks.
This is a very simple answer to the question.
Just let me know what the fuck you do. Oh my god.
You just caught my eye. You look stupid. I was like, what's going on? What's Good for you, man. I'm happy that you sold a laser. You're still dining off that one laser? It was a big laser?
Dude,
I'm thinking, bro, rent's due soon. You gotta move another laser. I like the look, though. This is nice. You peacocking? You got the fucking... You did it for me? You don't dress like this normally? No? Oh, you look comfortable in it, dude. It's nice. You found something out about
Is it
yourself
for me?
today.
Oh my god.
All right, we gotta stop talking.
Wow.
Been waiting for me. It's not whatever you imagine is not gonna happen. This was. we're not going to Dave & Buster's after this. Maybe if I look dumb enough. Maybe if my shirt is unbuttoned enough, he'll play air hockey with me after. So it's not happening. But I like. You did good though. I do like how you look, but that's the most connection we're gonna ever have. It's this moment right now. All right, I don't even. Again, truly not my intention to start the show like this.
This is the stuff.
I think I was just saying I'm happy to be here, and then I looked at him and I was like, "What the fuck's going on here?"
Oh my god, dude. Fucking. All right. Well, Stabby's on point. Let's see if Johnson's got anything going on. Anyway, dude, this has been wild. Oh no, oh no, the Fox News responses. No, the Fox News responses. That's what they're focusing on. No, no. Well, what do you guys think? I don't know. I made a drinking game of it. That was a mistake. It really was. I hate to say this, but I'm having a little more fun than usual, which is not a good thing, especially with how we started the stream. So, gotta be careful here. All right, let's see. Where can I keep it safe, but also keep it safe? Is it safe? Is it secret? Is it safe?
Orlando, real.
There we go. A little more comedy. That's what I need to end this night. A little more comedy. That's what this that's what I literally put it in the show description that this is politics, discussion, and comedy. So, comedy.
Dog shit place, you gotta admit. Just cannot. Brutal stuff. Brutal, dude. What the fuck? Who would? It's like, hey, let's. You know, Las Vegas. What if there was no gambling or pussy anywhere? What if it was all just overpriced bullshit? So you could see a mouse.
I was gonna make a drinking game out of it,
couples
but I
that haven't made
no
each other come in ages, holding hands with.
Wait, hold on. I was gonna make a drinking game out of it, but I figured it would do me. It would do no one any good if I woke up dead in the morning.
Way too much gum to tooth ratio. You know what I mean? There might be other cool places, I don't know, but everything I've seen so far is all just like outdoor shopping center to outdoor shit. Why is there traffic here? Where the fuck could you?
Bernie Sanders is issuing his retort. Give me Oh, come on. Where's this? Fox? Fox Live.
There, echoing some of the sentiments that we heard from tariffs, our neighbors. Not the. So, like I said, we do have some more of these comments, including from the independent from Vermont, Senator. Senator Bernie Sanders. He gave his own response. It's about 5 minutes. We couldn't get to it live. Let's listen.
Workers to join trade unions, grow the union movement, and prevent corporations from violating labor laws with impunity by passing the PRO Act, legislation that I will be introducing tomorrow. No, we are not going to cut Social Security. Quite the contrary. We must expand Social Security benefits and extend its solvency for the next 75 years by scrapping the cap that allows a billionaire to pay the same amount into Social Security as a truck driver. Too many of our seniors are hurting today for us to be talking about cutting Social Security. Over 20% seniors in this country living on $15,000 a year or less. Further,
you guys hear this?
Instead of making massive cuts to Medicaid, we must join every other major country in guaranteeing health care to all of our people.
Oh, Leftist Mafia is watching it live? Oh, good.
Through a Medicare for all single-payer program. We must also take on the greed of the pharmaceutical industry. Get them to charge us what they charge other countries, reducing
a drinking game of it.
drug prices by 50%. And at a time of a terrible housing crisis in Vermont and in every area of our country, we must build at least 4 million units of low-income and affordable housing, stop corporate landlords from jacking up rent prices, and establish a cap on rent. In a competitive global economy, we need the best educated workforce in the world. All of our young people must have the ability to get a higher education by making public colleges, trade schools, and universities tuition-free and canceling student debt. Yes, we can create millions of good-paying jobs by combating climate change and moving our energy system away from fossil fuels and into sustainable energy. You know, I heard a lot of talk about freedom tonight from Mr. Trump. Well, in a free society, we must absolutely guarantee that it is the women of America who control their own bodies, not the local, state, or federal governments. Now, I know, because I've heard from many of you, that there are a lot of people out there who are feeling angry and frustrated at what's going on here in Washington, D.C. And some of you may feel a bit hopeless. So let me say this. At this particular moment in history, despair is not an option. Giving up is not acceptable. And none of us have the privilege of hiding under the covers. The stakes are just too high. Let us never forget, real change only occurs when ordinary
Dave, you
people
didn't give me a video.
stand up
I don't know what you're talking
by the
about.
millions against oppression and injustice and fight back. That is the history of the founding of our nation.
Why is Elmo against clean energy already? I said it during the State of the Union that Trump literally said, Elon, you're going to need to give up one of your pet projects. It's going to have to be the gay robot cars.
When brave men and women took on the mighty, invincible British Empire.
OMG, you're drinking well. When Trump speaks, we all become alcoholics.
It is the history of the
No, literally, this is the first time I've drank whiskey ever on stream.
The
So
labor movement.
Cheers.
The history of the civil rights movement, the women's movement, the environmental movement, and the gay rights movement.
Cheers.
Yes, I know. The oligarchs are enormously powerful. I deal with them every day. I know that. Yes, they have endless amounts of money. Yes, they control our economy, and they own much of the media. They have enormous influence over our political system. But from the bottom of my heart, I am convinced that they can be beaten. If we stand together and not let them divide us up by the color of our skin or where we were born or our religion.
I'm usually a beer
or the
guy, but
language we speak or our sexual orientation.
yeah, tonight was
If we
a
bring
little
our
stronger.
people together around an agenda that works for the many and not just the few, there is nothing in the world that can stop us. We can win. We will win. Let us go forward together. Thank you all very much.
Based. Hell yeah, Bernie. Hell yeah, Bernie. Ah! Whatever. I don't need it. Sorry. I have a new one. She, such a badass, smart liberal, very cool, smart. She knows her stuff. Ooh, what? What? Who are you? What? She knows my stuff. What are you talking about? Gina Bonanno? I don't know who Gina Bonanno is. She knows her stuff? Don't fuck with me. Listen, that's where I'm going with this is. Don't fuck with me. I am I'm at that point tonight. Gina Bonino. Okay. Besides beer, I like aged liquor. That's what this is. It's a 5-year-old aged whiskey from Japan. It's really good. Yeah, so drink it with some on the rocks because I'm one of those guys. I gotta water down my whiskey because I don't like drinking straight fucking whiskey. I don't understand the people that like the warm whiskey, you know, where they're just like, you need it flat and it needs to be like proper, and it's like, no, give me some ice on that shit. I'm all right with that. Oh, did I offend somebody on that one? You're just like, nope. Like, how dare you? How dare you use that? By the way, Little Miss Alice, I did have it brought back to my my mind palace. That Psychonauts is one of the best games that I think I've ever played. So Psychonauts 2. I'll be honest, I didn't know it even existed. Shit, I think I need to play this. Oh, damn, dude. Yeah, I think I need to play this. Okay. Oh, that's cool. Psychonauts is fucking shit. Oh, here we go. This is only a minute long. Hell yeah. Let's cover it. Zelensky said, I'm sorry. Let's hear what Zelensky had to say, because he's sorry. Badass black jacket.
Ми прагнемо конструктивної співпраці, партнерських відносин, про те, що відбулось у Білому домі замість наших перемовин, можна тільки шкодувати. Але треба знаходити силу йти далі, поважати одне одного, як ми завжди поважаємо Америку, Європу, всіх партнерів і разом робити все, щоб наблизити мир. Сьогодні у багатьох одне питання, що буде далі з допомогою від Америки. Я доручив міністра оборони України, керівникам наших розвідок, дипломатам зв'язатись зі своїми відповідниками
contact their counterparts in the United States and obtain official information. People should not have to guess. Ukraine and America deserve respectful dialogue and clear position from one another, especially when it comes to protecting lives during full-scale war. This is not 2022 anymore. Our resilience is stronger than ever. We have the means to defend ourselves, but now maintain normal partnership based on with America, essential to bringing the war to a real end and not have an endless war. All right. Interesting. Good night, blood. Good night, y'all. Time for bed. Oh, wait. Good night, Bloodstone by Stars. I appreciate that. Yeah, Lil Miss Alice, you actually, I'm not even kidding. You made me want to play like Psychonauts 2 really, really bad. Here, actually, I need to see if it's on PS5. It is. I'm gonna just download it when I get upstairs. It is. It's there for $10. Ah, damn. Looks like I might have to buy that. Well, fun. Fun. All right. What is it, 11 o'clock? Oh, I've been on for 7 hours. All right, guys. I think that I gotta end this. Psychonauts has that strong console, Aura Riz. The thing is, I agree. Like, that's why, like, I was like, PS, like, the PlayStation is like, it's got it, so. Yo, what's up, my brother? Fist bump. How are you? It's good to see you. You missed the Trump fun, man. And you also missed the fact that I am, like, proper drunk on stream right now. So, I don't usually drink my fine Japanese whiskey on stream, but tonight was the night. Boy, fucking howdy was it. So... God damn it. You know what? On Twitch, I think I'm going to just send you all off. Yeah, I'm going to send you all off. I'm doing good, just chilling after a busy day. Man... I feel bad that I'm taking off like right as you you get here, you know what I mean? Like Ichi. Alright, well here, I'm gonna send y'all off to Honeybee. If you wanna stay there, you can. Oh, one viewer. Have fun. Two viewers go. Let's see.
Jaffer has been a wealth of intelligence on ISIS-K and how they operate in Afghanistan. And
pep talks.
So they've probably got a lot of valuable.
Thank you so much for the raid. How you doing? How was your stream?
Before they ever make a statement like this, they would be acting on this to kind of bring it together. So I wouldn't be surprised.
Kai Shai, how's it going?
Other interesting announcements about U.S. operations against ISIS-K or allies' operations against ISIS-K in various disparate parts of the world.
Let's move over to Gaza. So we
keep it up.
At length about
Humans are greedy, true. Socialism is good. Socialism doesn't say that.
Yeah, enjoy Honeybee over on Twitch.
Vision of a futuristic Gaza. We did hear him briefly talk about the Israel-Hamas war during today's.
You want to hear Honeybee's opinion of the speech? I'll tell you in a second. Let me just.
Who the heck is Pet Talks?
Oh man, I'm so like delayed in the chat.
Haha. Briefly, I think is the operative term there. I didn't get a lot from that.
Ooh.
You know, he kind of threw that out there. I was waiting to hear more. I didn't hear a lot. Now, what I will say is in the background on this, as you may recall, the...
I will go. Woo!
Rats. It didn't work. But anyways, guys, go check out Pep Talks.
these are non-U.S. funds.
Who the heck is
federal funds
Botox?
that would go into rebuilding Gaza. Has been put part of this proposal. The plan is not to relocate the
his white version.
There he is, the one and only.
And I have to take a little
Go give a follow. He also has a YouTube, so check out Pep Talks YouTube. And
I do. This is weird. It's very meta.
There
to
he
see
is.
myself. Dude, she's like showing me on her stream, so I'm like, oh shit. But hey, cool. Yeah, join
wait.
Honey's.
Oh, it's still muted.
Honeybees.
There we go. I don't like to hear music.
Man, I am
It's still muted.
empty on this, so as you can see, I am wasted. So that was a fun stream. I am empty on this. So.
All right, enjoy Pep Talks. Enjoy.
Thank you. All right. Cool. Really? Tell him he inspired me to get back into metal music? Dude, I mean, got you doing some fucking pretty cool shit there. Oh, wow. That's perfect timing. That's funny. Me and Hassan were just like, you know what? I'm out. Fuck it. All right, y'all. I'm gonna head on out. I would give you the shout out, but I'm not in the state to do that right now, so I appreciate you all. Once I go to the screen, you guys are gonna hear the ending, and then we're good. So I will see y'all tomorrow. I'll be on at 2 o'clock Central Standard Time. So come and join the stream. I mean, literally, if you get off of Majority Report, that's pretty much when I'll be on. A little bit later. Oh, that 5 minutes. Yeah, I'm really good at this. Here we go. And wow. What do you think? There we go. Oh, no. Dude, I've been drinking way too much tonight. Nope. You're doing this with me, guys. I don't care. There. Good enough. All right, y'all. I will catch you all tomorrow.
Who the heck is Pep Talks? I'm not gay, but I fantasize about Marco Rubio. Pep Talks. Pep Talks. Pep Talks. Let's eradicate the Kung Flu. I'm literally coming. Pep Talks. Pep Talks. Who the heck is Pep Talk? They want our women. They want our children.
Pep Talks.
Sometimes no means yes. Grab them by the pep talk. Grab them by the Marco Rubio. Obama is a racist.
Pep Talks.
I'm literally coming. I'm literally coming.
Pep Talks.
We found weapons of mass destruction. My fellow Americans, it has been confirmed today from Pep Talks that we are indeed all high on politics.